sun. Drive on, cowboy, he's heading home. Well, there's almost right and then there's nearly wrong as you live your life from sunrise to dawn, and then it's over and the moment's gone. You can testify to things unseen, but the world is blind, can't see a thing. All you can do is try to be a human. You can testify to things unseen, but the world is blind. Talking about a cowboy stand for freedom. I'm just talking about a name carved in a stone. A friend and brother to anyone. He's riding off into the setting sun. Drive on, cowboy, he's heading home. I know not what course other men may take. I can't see that far down the road. But as for me and mine, make no mistake, the weight of justice is a heavy load, and I'm living by code. He left his home to go and take a stand as voice rang out across the deafened land, and in the end it was a bullet that exposed the lies. A truth remembered is a battle won, though his murder cannot be undone. It rings out like an echo, thundering across the night. Here's to all the cowboys that stand for freedom. Why do we watch them from afar with hearts of stone? He's riding off to the setting sun, the thoughts of many from the voice of one. Well, drive on, cowboy, your work is done. Well, Godspeed, cowboy, we'll carry on.
Well, good evening, everybody. How you doing? This is Mark Connors on American Media News and the Connors Report, coming to you live on this February 1st, 2016, joined with my co-host Jennifer Mills and Tripwire. Now, we've got a lot of stuff that's going on here tonight. We want to touch on a couple more things with you guys. First of all, I don't know if you guys have heard, but there is a big deal going on tomorrow, which is really cool, that Lavoy Finicum, his funeral is tomorrow. And so the plans are, folks, and this is something you've got to spread out big time. You got to tell everybody about it, what's going on. This is going to be happening tomorrow, which will be Monday at dusk. Is when I believe it's starting from across the country. People are going to light fireworks across the country. And we're going to talk with a gentleman in just a couple minutes that has more information on that for us. But first, you know what we're going to do is, no, we're not. Wait, there we go. Yeah, I'm going to get this gentleman on the phone that's going to explain just a little bit more to us of what's going on. Here we go. This is the enforcer. Let's get him on the line there for us.
Hello?
Is this the enforcer?
Speaking.
All right. Smart Connors, how you doing, buddy? You're live on the radio.
How you doing?
Good, good. Hey, enforcer. Now we're talking about this thing that's going on tomorrow. That's going to be really cool. We're totally stoked about hearing about this. Give us some more information on what's going on tomorrow.
Okay, excuse me. From what I understand, there's plans being made to have like a visual salute for Lavoie's death, because I believe tomorrow's his funeral, and how this is going to take place is there are people that what's going to happen is the visual salute is going to be the largest, the firing off of the largest firework, like mortar fireworks that you can light off, okay, at dusk tomorrow night. And it's also requested that that this happens all across the nation at dusk, whatever that time is for in the area of the nation that you're in. This is to show a salute, like a 21 gun salute, but without firing weapons. Okay, just fireworks. I want to make that very clear. And I want to also make it clear that there are some states that may have to be careful about doing that, because I don't know if it's legal in every state. So we got to consider that also, just putting that perspective out there. But yeah, this is all about saluting Lavoie's patriotic position and being the patriot that he was. And it's in respect, it's to show respect and to show respect for him and cry out to the nation at the same time. The nation crying out to the government and the authorities, and they're making a visual cry out basically to state that they're upset and they're not happy with how things are being handled. There's no reason for people to be dying. These agencies, they're trained to be professional. They're trained to be professional. You know what I mean? And basically, a lot of people's views was this should have never came to this. Okay, I'm trying to put this out there and make it very clear. This is not a. This is just basically an outcry from the nation. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So basically, I'm sorry.
And also, this is absolutely a salute to Lavoie for his actions and what he has done for the cause. Okay, the move of trying to keep checks and balances and whatnot.
Giving his life.
So yeah, this is also going to be posted apparently on his Facebook page. They're going to be going through Facebook and communicating through Facebook to get the word out. So people who want to find out, they can go on their Facebooks and look for that. There's supposed to be, I believe, they're going to make I think they're going to make a page for him and solely just and salute him and just create a whole other page for him. Mm-hmm. And it's going to have, I believe they're requesting that while you do this, you video the firing off of the mortars, okay, like a 21 gun salute, okay, but without firing guns, okay, not guns. Want to make it clear, okay. So this is a very sensitive situation right now, okay. Mm-hmm. So you got to bear with me. Trying to do this right.
Okay, so everybody's going to basically light off fireworks where it's legal at, and we're not encouraging anybody to break the law, of course, but this is a salute. And to Lavoy Finicum and his sacrifice that he has made for our country. And you know what? The one thing that I know that I can do, and that's everybody that's listening right now, what we can do is we can spread the word of why this man died and how he died and the reasons why he died so publicly in front of the whole wide world. That man had no idea what was happening to him. He had no idea this was going to happen afterwards as he was laying there praying to God, to take him to heaven, laying there in the snow like that. So what we need to do now is we need to do our part. Now that he's done his part, which just rips my heart out of my chest, I almost want to cry.
Yeah, on that point, can I say something?
Yeah.
This is also an expression of how brokenhearted the Americans are and how sad they are. This is basically a visual grievance. You know what I mean? Instead of putting it on paper, they're just putting it. This is supposed to be a show of visual grievance. That people are very brokenhearted and sad and upset. This has happened.
Yeah. And now there's a song out that Jordan Page has put out, the Ballad of Lavoy Finicum. And it's a nice song, and I did volunteer. I wanted people to know, that what we should do is we should literally put a GoFundMe page together and round up about a couple of $1,000s and record that song. Have Jordan Page record that song professionally. If we all got together and donated some proceeds for that, matter of fact, if we can, I don't care if we do it ourselves over here on our side on the radio show, but there should be some proceeds raised for him to record this song. I want to play this song for everybody as we go out of this segment, but just remember that tomorrow at dusk, wherever you are, if it's legal for you to light firecrackers off and fireworks off and stuff like that, do it. Please do not shoot guns in the air. We all know better than that.
Because that would definitely probably end up going bad, and we don't want anything to taint this, because then it's just kind of ruin the if anything, it'll ruin the attempt to show a salute to Lavoy for his efforts.
Correct. Nothing can go wrong.
We don't want that.
Nothing can go wrong. This is not anything. This needs to be done in the utmost manner, the utmost respectful manner, the utmost lawful manner, because this is us crying out. Now, if we do this big, if everybody gets out there and pushes these videos tonight, all night long, push the videos that we've been doing all night long because we've been explaining all this stuff. But this one here is a big one too. We got to get this out here so that everybody's involved. Now I'm going to let everybody know we're going to go live tomorrow, a little bit early and, at dusk. And we will be celebrating on our side over here. We shall be spreading the word to everybody around the world. We will be live tomorrow night, covering the whole thing. So, and having our own celebrations and our own fireworks. And we're going to have fireworks from San Diego right here on our video. That's the best we can do because we're locked up in, in a different city, but the fireworks are awesome. So what we're going to do, everybody get together and do that. Now I'm going to play this song over the top of this video. Now, friends, I want you to spread this video like mad tonight. Okay? This is, a big deal. I'll do whatever I can to make this a success. All right, Enforcer, thank you for calling on the show, guys. Here is our song dedicated to Lavoy Finicum, written by Jordan Page, on behalf of all of America.
Was a man who loved to walk the land, turn his cheek but also take a stand. When his conviction called, he followed what he felt was right. Well, there's no telling just what time will bring. You can live for nothing or for everything, but when the push push has come to shove, and tell me, will you fight? I'm only talking about a cowboy stand for freedom. I'm just talking about a name carved in a stone. A friend and brother to anyone. He's riding off into the setting sun. Drive on, cowboy, he's heading home. Well, there's almost right and then there's nearly wrong, as you live your life from sunrise to dawn, and then it's over and the moment's gone. You can testify to things unseen, but the world is blind, can't see a thing. All you can do is try to be a human being. I'm only talking about a cowboy stand for freedom. I'm just talking about a name carved in a stone. A friend and brother to anyone. He's riding off into the setting sun. Drive on, cowboy, he's heading home. I know not what course other men may take. I can't see that far down the road. But as for me and mine, make no mistake, the weight of justice is a heavy load, and I'm living by code. He left his home to go and take a stand, as voice rang out across the deafened land, and in the end it was a bullet that exposed the lies. A truth remembered is a battle won, though his murder cannot be undone. It rings out like an echo, thundering across the night. Here's to all the cowboys that stand for freedom. Why do we watch them from afar with hearts of stone? He's riding off to the setting sun, the thoughts of many from the voice of one. Well, drive on, cowboy, your work is done.
Okay, guys, we are back. This is Mark Connors on American Media News. Wow, that was loud. Sorry about that. Jeez. Okay, with Tripwire and Jennifer Mills, this is our last segment for the night, so I want to make sure we get as much as we can out here. Jennifer Mills and Tripwire. Tripwire, you're going to go first. I'm going to give you the first 5 minutes on the floor, 10 minutes, whatever, on the floor. We're going to go back to Jennifer Mills and see what she has to say about this also. Real quick, So coming to you live, guys. Make sure you spread the word. Spread the word that we are live Monday through Friday, Wednesday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, where we break the news with integrity. Okay, let's get back to Tripp and Jennifer Mills here on the show. Are you guys there?
I'm here.
I am here too.
Okay, go ahead, Tripwire. Our last segment. You got 7 minutes on the floor to yourself. Go ahead.
Why don't you tell people, Mark, where they can find these segments from our show tonight, so that they can provide them to other people. Tell them where they can be found.
You can find them all right here on theconnorsreport.com, theconnorsreport.com, and right there in the very middle of the page, there's a TV screen there that Jennifer Mills built. It's so cool. It's really nice. And just click on that right there. You'll see the videos that we did tonight. You'll see the videos that we do every night. They go up. They're actually put up literally in 5 minutes after we go off our segments, so you can catch them right there. theconnorsreport.com. And you can see them everywhere else also. But this particular video that we're looking at right now, obviously you can see it right here, but it came from Shuff 111. Yeah, 1111. But anyway, you're seeing it right here too. Okay, Tripwire, go ahead.
Anyway, we need to get tonight's discussion sent to other people so they know the importance of what's going on, the significance, the details, and everybody in the audience needs to pass it to other people in the audience, and it'll spread like a brush fire on the prairie.
Yeah, it needs to be shared.
We can't let this drop. We can't just be jaded and say, well, Lavoy Finicum's dead, and they've just disbanded what's going on and go on with our lives, and I've got so much going on. This is really important, folks. This is important for not only those of us alive today, but for our children and our grandchildren. Do you want them to inherit freedom, or do you want them to be nothing but slaves to a tyrannous federal government? That's the question that's on the table. Do you care about how you live? Do you care about how your children will live? Do you care about the legacy that we give them? Because if you care at all, you have to pass the word. You have to be like those colonials from Concord, from Lexington and Concord, that passed the words about the British firing on them, and they got the word out, and people came from far and wide to their defense. And that was really the first shot heard around the world, and this is the second shot heard around the world. It is the cause for us to take a stance against our federal government. What do you think, Jen?
I'm supposed to top that?
No, shut up. How do you top that? Oh, yeah, we got to watch our language, because I found out that our show is aired on FM, and I didn't even know it. So we got to be careful on that, on the vocabulary, Marcus Maximus. Jeez, okay. Jen?
I just want to say that the ranchers and the farmers, the lumber industry has been fighting almost a hidden battle for decades. It's been brushed under the rug by everybody, and most people are unaware of what is going on. The oversteps of the government. And we saw the other day that video of the BLM sitting fires and letting that rancher's house burn, and burning the grass during the summer, which is not typically done, taking away the cattle's feed.
Not just letting it burn, but setting the fires upwind to deliberately threaten the fences, the cattle, the farmers' houses.
And homes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I watched a home burn.
Go ahead.
And if we don't do anything, we're just going to sit back and watch our liberty being taken inch by inch, and the original intent of the Constitution, just disappearing, unless we make more people aware of what's going on.
It's already been shredded. It's been shredded. Now we have to get super glue and duct tape and all that stuff and kind of like put it back together again and then start rebuilding it again, it seems like.
Well, that's
Maybe
what
not.
else can you do?
Well, I don't know. Live in Tennessee, duct tape everything.
But duct tape works.
Duct tape works. But this is the Constitution. There's only one way for us to put this back together again. There's only one way to get the Constitution back in our hands. What do you think that is?
Well, we need to keep up this dialogue, and we need to make more and more people aware. People are so used to just accepting blindly what was spewed to them by mainstream media, and now alternative media sources are coming out, and we have more of a wider scope of what's going on, and we need to keep up that dialogue so we are heard, so that more people are educated as to what is going on, what rights are being taken away without us even realizing it.
Yeah. Unbelievable. I want to remind people right now, you are actually seeing right now one of our videos that was done tonight. That's how fast they are put up, literally in minutes, so you guys can catch all this information here. It's very important for us to pass this on, everybody. But it is hitting the world. It's big time news, and it can't die, as Tripp says. If we, that's why I want to continue on with his show. When Americans stand, or when cowboys stand for freedom, the fire has been lit. It's not a spark anymore. It is a fire now. It's a small fire, but it does need to roar into a very big raging bonfire where everybody can see it from a long ways away, and they go, "Look, America is signaling us that this crap needs to stop. This tyrannical government needs to be shut down, and we need government very badly, of course, but not this one."
I just want to interject briefly and say, as Mark indicated, you can find the videos at theconnorsreport.com. There's a TV monitor there in the center of the screen, and if you click the video when it's playing, there's a link on YouTube, and that will actually take you to where the videos are hosted at Mark's YouTube channel, and that YouTube channel is titled The Connors Report News Channel, and Mark has titled these videos. He began with the title Burns, Oregon update: the first shot heard round the world.
Yeah, that is the video right there
from Oregon, and then the following up segments are titled Burns, Oregon: who shot Lavoy Finicum the first time, and then the next follow up: Burns, Oregon: who shot Lavoy Finicum first TCR. These are all in sequential order. They're already there available for people to start watching, as Marcus said. They're easy to find. Just start at theconnorsreport.com, and the web page that is designed by White Dove Design by Jennifer Mills herself, and it will take you to Mark's YouTube channel, where these are directly hosted, and you can go through the videos and listen to tonight's program and pass the word along.
Jennifer, anything you want to say here before we close out this segment and for the rest of the evening?
I don't think I can really say anything more that hasn't been said already. I just think I'm just hoping that as we continue on, that more and more people start listening and questioning what's going on in this country.
Mm-hmm. The word is getting out. There's lots of hits on the videos already for tonight. So people are very interested and they have a thirst for freedom. And
I got technical detail, and I'm not really too good at myself. But can't you do a playlist, Mark, where you can run
It's on there.
Sequence one video to the next and have that come up, so these videos will play in sequence and we can pass them along.
Yeah, actually, if you go on to like you said on the website there, they're put in sequence. But there's other videos that are uploaded from other people's stuff that have everything to do with this. We're not trying to be a one-sided thing here. That's
right.
That's important to us. and to all of us that report on the show to bring you as much integrity as possible. And if we mess up, we apologize. Sometimes it happens. But yeah, you can go right there to the website and hit that play, and there's a little arrows there. You can go backwards in time, or you can go forward and play, what you just saw tonight. So it's a big deal. Real quick, anything left to say, guys, before we head off? Are you good? You're all spoken out.
God bless America. God help America. And it's sitting in everyone's hands in the audience. Everybody that listened to this, our future is sitting in your hands. You have to get up and act now.
Cool.
You have to pass the word. You have to spread it like a brush fire on the prairie, and like the colonials did in the early days, and call people to attention. Call people to what's going on. Have them listen to the videos. Have them listen to our discussion. Send them to theconnorsreport.com.
Yes, new people. Spread it around to new people.
And then have them spread it to more people, and this will spread like a brush fire.
Right, okay, cool. All right, Jennifer Mills and Tripwire joining us tonight on the Connors Report. Jennifer, you have a good night.
Thank you, you too.
Tripwire, have a good night.
Thanks, you too, Mark. Good
Okay.
night, Jen.
Thank you, Mark Connors.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
This is Mark Connors on American Media News, the Connors Report, coming to you live from Burbank Studios in Los Angeles, California. Make sure you guys don't forget to join us Monday through Friday right here on the Connors Report. Monday through Friday, 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tell everybody about it. Spread the word, guys. Spread those videos. Remember, when you want the news, you come right here to the Connors Report. Tonight's show is brought to you by theconnorscoffee.com and White Dove Web Design. Bye. All right, guys, we are back. This is Mark Connors, Tripwire, and Jennifer Mills on the Connors Report, coming to you live on January 31st, 2016. Bringing you the current news. Join us Monday through Friday, Monday through Friday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. normally. Tonight's just an occasion that we're just going to go and stay with you guys for a little while throughout this weekend, because this is big breaking news. Tripwire and Jennifer Mills, you're going to explain to us, please, why this is so big, where it's going, and what do you think needs to be done next. Tripwire and Jennifer Mills. And coming to you live, like I said, from Burbank Studios in Los Angeles, California. Appreciate it, guys. Are you guys there? Hello?
Yes.
Cool.
I am here.
Okay.
I'm here.
All right, guys.
We've been basically analyzing further the shooting of Lavoy Finicum at the traffic. I can't call it a traffic stop anymore. Anyway, and looking at this video that this woman produced herself. What was her name again, Trip?
She uses the account name. She said in the video something goddess, but her account name is something like where is it? I got it right here amongst all my open tabs. It is
Beauty Goddess.
Pluff 11 SHUFF 1111 is her account name on YouTube. And the video is titled Burns, Oregon, -- Lavoy points out the person that takes the first shot at him, !
And basically what she did was she drew our attention to where the first shot came from that hit Lavoy Finicum.
Mm-hmm. I think it's unquestionable that a shot was fired by the guy crouched at the end of the pickup, given Lavoy's immediate body language and dropping of his hands towards his left hip. That wasn't a reach for a gun. His left hip, and besides, he was right-handed. He wouldn't be wearing the gun on his left hip. He dropped his hands briefly and then brought him back up, but he went down to where he'd been shot. He felt an immediate sting of pain, and the adrenaline is what had him still keeping going. I think to some extent, you know, you can say Lavoie was doing a noble thing by walking away from the vehicle, but I think also if he had stayed in the vehicle, maybe, I mean, this is second guessing things, but if he had stayed in the vehicle maybe a little bit longer and given the cops maybe some time to relax and announced that he was exiting the vehicle, maybe he wouldn't have been shot. I mean, this is all second guess, but I think there was a deliberate intent to use extreme force and lethal force against these people, given the original shots at the vehicle when there was no cause. And they were definitely, the overhead drone was definitely targeting the white Finicum truck the majority of the time, the vast majority of the time, which is kind of strange since one of the group's named, recognized leaders, Ammon Bundy, wasn't in the white truck. He was in the Jeep.
Right. And one other point I wanted to make, I know this is kind of off the topic of where you were going, but in that video that was showing that he was shot, I mean, he was still trying to show them that he was not, that he was defenseless, that he was not posing a threat. I mean, he despite the pain of being shot, he still put his hands back up.
Yeah. I have even more respect for this guy, Robert Lavoie Finicum, and my sincere hope is that he becomes remembered in American history for his actions that day. I mean, some would say that it was. People say that he's immediately guilty of a felony when he drove further down the road, and guilty of a felony for trying to bypass the roadblock. But he was being shot at with the deliberate intent to kill him. And he did not, despite being shot, despite being quite aware of the deliberate threat to his life, he didn't draw his weapon. That takes a man with tremendous restraint. Even when he knew that he was mortally wounded, he didn't draw his weapon. I can't say that if I was shot and mortally wounded, that some basic animal impulse in me would not cause me to draw the weapon, even though I knew that I had no chance of winning on the people that were killing me. But he didn't do that. Lavoie Finicum was so used to a gun on his person and used it so regularly as being a rancher that if he had reached his hand in to get his gun, his hand would have come out with that gun in his hand.
And another
Absolutely,
thing,
exactly.
another thing I want to point out real quick, I just had to chime in because I was listening to the show. You guys, that's a good show. Another thing is muscle memory. That man carried a 6-shooter on his side. So,
on his right side.
On his right side. So where would his muscle memory go to quickly?
To his right hip.
To his right hip.
And he wouldn't have missed.
That's right. Yeah. And you know what? This man, you know what they just didn't expect? They didn't expect from this guy? He's a cowboy. And they didn't expect for him to cowboy up.
That's exactly, great way to phrase it, Mark. And when I was thinking about this and what I wanted to say on air, that's exactly what he did. He cowboyed up. He swallowed the pain. He swallowed the adrenaline, and he swallowed his urge to strike back. And that is a man to be admired. And you hit it right on the head. He cowboyed up, and he did what he had to do because it was right.
You know, I don't know about people. I've been reading some of this other stuff going on, and I try to check out the comments every once in a while. Not too much. I don't like to get involved with that crap. And because it is crap. But when this guy is a true cow. I was raised in Tucson, Arizona. I lived in Tennessee for many years, traveled all over this country. I know cowboys, man, real cowboys. And you know what? You don't mess with a real cowboy. Because a real cowboy will cowboy up on you. And when I look at this man, you know what I see? I see a real cowboy. He is a real live freaking cowboy. And this man is used to having a gun on his hip. And that man did not get out looking for trouble. Not at all. But you know what? When it came down to it, and he had to make a decision of getting out of that truck and luring the people away for the shots that were going to, coming into that truck and trying to get out there and opening himself up in the open like that. That man cowboyed up, and that's all there is to it.
He didn't just cowboy up like a "don't mess with me" kind of I'm resolute and don't screw with me. He cowboyed up based on his
beliefs,
fundamental beliefs, his profound belief in our freedom, and his profound belief. And rather than every instinct in his body saying pull that gun and defend yourself, even knowing that he was fully wounded, when he turned his back down the road, he knew. There's no doubt in my mind. He knew, he was realizing at that point he was fatally wounded, and he was going to be shot that day. He was going to die that day.
So are we going to be surprised when we see a 9mm in some photo?
No, I think these people are not above planting a gun on him.
That's right. I won't be surprised. Not at all.
That 9mm is irrelevant. It's ridiculous that he would have a gun in his waistband, first of all, but it's irrelevant because he never drew a gun.
Yeah, this is really bad, and I think it's going to wake up a lot of people around the world. What do you guys think?
Go ahead, Jen.
I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of communicating with somebody else, but is this a shot heard around the world?
Yeah,
I absolutely think so. I mean, as we can see, people all around the world, and I see comments on videos from all around the world. People are watching to see what's going to happen.
We every single one of us listening, every single one of us here, Mark, Jen, me, need to not let this drop, and we need to pass on the word to other people and pass it on to other people. Show this video of Mark's. Show the original video by this woman. Show the video that she used. Pass it on to people and tell them, look, this is what happened. We need to get the word out, and it needs to spread like a brush fire on the prairie.
Mainstream's not touching it. They're they said, okay, yeah, he pulled a gun and I watched some of the stuff and just went, oh my God, listen how he rushed the police and got out of the car and rushed to the police, and they showed these three guys standing there with friggin' machine guns aiming at him and everything. What the? You got to watch this. This is it right here, and breaking it down also. And there's many videos all around on YouTube right now that are breaking this down. There's all kinds of different people out there that have different ideas. There's law enforcement. We've had law enforcement call in on the show right here and say that this is just a cold blood murder. We've had our former law enforcement. I'm sorry. We've had former military come on this show that are trained and say that, hey, no way, man, that is bullshit. We've had other people come on that are trained as well and say, hey, why are guys standing around like this is just some kind of a game or something like that? I mean, we've had a lot of people look at this thing, and just about every single person that watches it comes up with the same damn answer, which is what, guys?
Lavoy Finicum was murdered in cold blood. That's the answer. But this is the important takeaway that we all need to do. Every single one of us listening, we are all jaded and saddened by what we see constantly in this country, and we wonder what we can do. This is what we can do. This is what we must do. We need to spread the word about this video. We need to spread the word of this discussion today and the original video, and spread it to other people and have them spread it to other people. It needs to spread like a brush fire, so that people know what's going on, and the voice of the American people, do not let this die. We cannot let Lavoy Finicum's death happen, because it is going to be the death of this country. And just like at that bridge in Concord, when they were fired upon, the word spread far and wide. And as the British retreated back into Boston, the American colonials were coming out of the woodwork, and they were firing on the British redcoats as they were marching down the road from trees and bushes all along the way, and they were under a constant assault as they retreated back into Boston. We need to become those colonials that gather by the call made here today and now, and come to the road, come to the aid of our country, come to the aid of Lavoy Finicum, and Spread the word. We need to get the call out. That is what we all can do, and that is what we all must do if we care about this country and our freedom.
I don't want this man to die in vain either. He what he did needs to be, put out there for the world to see and to understand. And the people that are out there cutting this man down, I can't believe it. Here's what last thing I want to say. We're getting ready to close this segment here. This man he would have stepped between a bullet for you too. You guys, I'm serious, man. For you guys, and you guys out there making fun of him and cutting him down, just blows me away. Just blows me away. Okay, guys, this is Mark Connors, Tripwire, and Jennifer Mills on the ConnorsReport.com, coming to you live from Burbank Studios in Los Angeles, California. When we get back, we're going to touch with Jennifer Mills and get her final input on this. And Tripwire also. We'll be right back after this. are back. This is Mark Connors on American Media News, coming to you live from Burbank Studios in Los Angeles, California. Welcome back to the show. Joined by my co-hosts, Jennifer Mills and Tripwire. We are talking about this crazy, terrible video that everybody's now got their hands on. Well, actually, not everybody, but it is hitting the waves right now, and it is hitting the internet right now, really big time. So what I'm going to do real quick before we go back with Tripwire and Jennifer Mills, I'm going to play just this video one time, all the way through, and then we're going to talk about it just a little bit. But it gives us a chance to actually watch it. Now, Burns, Oregon, Lavoie points out the person that takes the first shot at him. And I remember watching the video at first where he does. His arm comes out, and it's like you can see him saying, "He shot me. He shot me." And it makes me sick to watch this man die like this. Okay, guys, we're going to take a look at this video.
Just for the viewers at home, I want to remind you that you can double-click on the video while it's playing through YouTube so that it will get full screen, so that it'll take up more of the screen.
Right. And then when you play it back, yes, so when you play it back on our YouTube video later on, you can do the same thing. And this video will be, this show, all of our shows are right there in the middle of the website there for you guys to pick up. Okay, let's go ahead and play this this thing. I just can't handle watching really anymore, but I have to because it's my duty and it's my job, and it breaks my heart every friggin' time.
Hello, America. This is Call of Duty Goddess, and this is the most difficult video I've ever done. And I haven't done many videos. I'm not very good at it, to tell you the truth, but I researched things, and I just wanted to start doing something to awaken people to what's really going on in the world, and especially in America here. And I ran across this enhanced zoom of the murder of Lavoie Finicum, which is very difficult for me to watch. I really feel as though I need to get this out and show people. Please take this video. I'll leave you the link. Go to the YouTube channel. There's 3 videos there. They just started this. It's called Enhanced Zoom. I don't know who is doing this, but it needed to be done. So anyway, I want to show you who took the first shot. And it's Lavoie points him out. And that's what I called on the video that I did in both of my other videos. The first shot was done by this man right here. Right here he is. He just took a shot and he's walking away. Lavoie just felt it in his side, and we need an autopsy done because he will be shot on this side, he will be shot here, and we'll see where else he gets shot. He just pointed at him and said, "He shot me. He shot me." Let's go over this again. So, there it was. Right there, this guy. He just shot him. He's turning away. Lavoie's holding his side. The other guy's getting ready to take his crack at him. He just pointed at him. As he points at him, this guy shoots him right there. That one shoots him dead. This guy shoots him right there.
I want to look at where the sniper comes from. I'm going to stop this just for a second because I want to see this right here. Where this sniper, you can see him right here. These are his feet right here on the left-hand corner behind this block. I just want to see if where he came from. Now I see him here on the left-hand corner beside the block. And he is coming out of those trees, it sure looks like. Yeah, for sure, he's coming out of those trees. Okay, let's watch the rest.
He just shot him. He's turning away. Lavoie's holding his side. The other guy's getting ready to take his crack at him. He just pointed at him. As he points at him, this guy shoots him right there.
Like a bunch of coyotes, man. Makes me sick. Every one of these men...
That one shoots him dead.
Need to be...
He was murdered.
Man.
He was murdered. And I'm done. I'm not doing anymore.
Whew. That's pretty hard to... Man, I don't know what to say, you guys.
I think the full autopsy of Lavoie Finicum will reveal the wounds pretty close to what this woman is saying. There is a YouTube account that is entitled Enhanced Video, and it looks like the source that this woman used was taken from that account. It says Lavoie Finicum 2K color with slow motion stabilized is the title of the video, and that's what she used to produce her own video. You can find it by just searching for Enhanced Zoom Oregon. But keep in mind, folks, that Lavoie Finicum's actions, that the people that are dismissing his death are saying that he just simply ran from the original stop. But we know from Veronica Sharp's testimony that Ryan Payne had stuck his head out and was shot at,
and it hit the mirror.
It hit the mirror. She thought it might have hit him in the wristband. He apparently had some sort of a wristband on or something like that. She made some comment to that effect.
I think that was Shauna Cox that mentioned.
Shauna Cox, exactly. That's from the Shauna Cox interview. But
and what would you do, Trip, if bullets started flying next to your head?
At that point, I would say these guys are intending to kill us.
And you'd get the hell out of there.
You get the hell out of there, exactly. I mean, sticking a head out of a vehicle is not reason to shoot at somebody initially. I mean, these guys had not fired any shots. They had not done anything aggressively, and they were going to a peaceful meeting. If these guys are going to shoot at them when they just stick their head out of the car to communicate with the officers, there's a real problem. There's a deliberate intent going on there, and that's what caused Finicum to go down the road. And the other dismissal is the obvious one that he was reaching for a gun, which is not the case. The only time where he was supposedly reaching for a gun when he was facing down the road, beyond the roadblock, was not facing any one of the officers, and the quote-unquote sniper was coming up behind him. They claim that's when he was reaching for a gun, and if no person who is intending an act of aggression would turn his back to the people that he's intending to shoot at. Even from the reports of what the hell is his name? The guy with all the felony arrests that evidently went out and produced a video online. I'm forgetting what his name is at the moment. He apparently is unable to hold to possess and use a firearm because of his felony arrest when he was a kid, but he's standing up for these people, and he did an interview, and he said no, they made a point of saying, Lavoie made a point of saying that he was leaving all of his guns behind, and he questions the fact whether Lavoie had any firearms on him. Now, the girls in the vehicle said that there were only 2 firearms in the vehicle, and they were both pistol sidearms. But Lavoie wasn't known for carrying any semi-automatic, and certainly wouldn't be carrying it in his waistband. A guy that has habitually wore a shoulder holster, he wouldn't carry it in his waistband, particularly not while driving. So this is a trumped-up story. Go ahead, Jen.
Well, I have another question. They were talking about him reaching inside his jacket. Didn't it look like his jacket was zipped up? I mean, wouldn't it have fallen open when he fell? I think with the weather being what it was, wouldn't his jacket have been zipped?
Well, he probably had a heater on.
Well, I looked at the footage. It didn't, with the way he fell, wouldn't his jacket have fallen open?
Possibly. Yeah, most likely. I was just taking a call from another caller that has a lead that wants to send some stuff over to me. So if you guys can carry the show here, this next segment that's coming up here, I would deeply appreciate that. That way I can get on what this person is sending me, and then I can chime back in with you guys on the show. Would that be okay? Of course it's going to be okay. It's the way it's going to have to be. This is Mark Connors, Tripwire, and Jennifer Mills on the Connors Report, coming to you live from Burbank Studios in Los Angeles, California. We'll be right back after this. Guys, this is Mark Connors on American Media News. Welcome back to the show, coming to you live from Burbank Studios in Los Angeles, California. That music that we're using right there is a friend of mine's band. The group is called Liquid Circus. You guys got to check them out. Pretty cool stuff, and we love to promote bands on our other shows, but so I figured we'd use one of our friends' bands here and start using their music on our shows and, give them a little promotion too. Anyway, guys, we are back. We are coming to you live from Burbank Studios in Los Angeles, California. All right, we're going to get back with Trip and Jennifer Mills here on the radio show. We are live right now. Guys, are you there? Are you there? I'm sorry. Okay, good.
I am here too.
You are here too. Okay, good. Jennifer Mills.
Or here 3.
Or 3. Okay, where were we at?
We were just talking about how the guy that almost got sideswiped ended up at the tail end of the black pickup.
And that's what made me look for him. Was him sitting there going, okay, he almost ran me over, and I thought, okay, is the guy okay? And I started looking for him, and I couldn't find him. He kind of dissolved back there with the other guys. You know what I mean? But yeah,
he's really hard to see because there's that black pickup, the tailgate of the black pickup, and he's crouched right at the end of that, which is laterally right, shooting visually across a straight line across the tail end of Finicum's white truck. So as soon as Finicum started up the hill, and he cleared the edge of the tailgate of his white truck, this guy fired. And then immediately upon firing, he rose to a crouched position and turned back to the cover of the other guys that are on the far driver's side of that same black truck. So he retreats back into them upon firing. And it's clear that he fired. I think, given the fact that he was waiting for Finicum to come out of cover. That crouched position serves as a reason. First, he's covering the back end of the truck and anybody that might come out and around the truck. But also, he's lower than the window level of the people inside the truck in case any of them supposedly were going to take a shot from the truck. So his being crouched in that position did serve a tactical purpose.
Also, these guys are trained, Trip. Like when that guy took that first shot, notice how the other one time runs out and distracts him while the other guy goes into hiding. You see, and they
exactly
just like coyotes do.
They provide cover for one another.
Right, and they keep distracting you so that you keep looking at the new guy moving while the other guy shoots you. And that's all that they did to him, is continuously did that. Now, I want to know why this guy, this sniper, stepped out of the bushes. Snipers don't step out of bushes, and I want to know why the hell he did that, first of all. I did see that the truck was in line of fire, but he's a sniper.
You know where I think this sniper came from?
Where?
I believe firmly that he wasn't originally in the woods, but the truck that pursued Finicum up the road was originally seen visibly as Finicum was coming up onto the roadblock, and that truck was chasing him up the road. I believe that this guy got out of that truck and then circled around to the left in the woods to get a tactical position on Finicum and anybody coming out of the driver's door.
Both witnesses, though, stated. Jennifer, didn't they state that there was people in the trees?
Yeah, there were. I saw people in the trees around the original stop when he's pulling down the road. It's hard to identify. I watched him various times, but it looked like there were people along the side of the road. At one point, it looked like somebody was ducking in behind a tree when Finicum's trucks came back. I believe they had people stationed all along the road.
Oh, absolutely.
For the event that this happened.
It's pretty obvious, Jennifer, that I thank you. I know you were busy doing login and stuff like that. Sorry to come and interrupt you, but I think that it's pretty obvious that the FBI did not want these people to get past that checkpoint because of why, Tripwire?
Because it would be access of the truth to get out about what happened.
And Jennifer, what's your opinion?
Well, the sheriff of Grant County even said that he didn't know about what was going on here, and his opinion was that it was to stop them from garnering further support from surrounding counties.
Mm-hmm. Because he would have went to a county where the sheriff was a constitutional sheriff, and he was going to stand with these people. Now, how many people were supposedly waiting for them?
That's a good point, Mark. That's a really good point.
Yeah, there was like 100 people waiting for them at this meeting, and they would have had all of the support from that neighboring county and the constitutional sheriff next door. And that constitutional sheriff next door would have said, "Hey, no way, you're not touching these guys. The guys now are under my wing, and you had better back down." Blah blah blah. Agreed, guys, gals.
Agreed.
So, do you suppose that they were going to possibly relocate to that area as a safer, more supportive area?
No, I just believe that I in my opinion was they were going to bring that sheriff into the county and probably try to get the deputy sheriff to override, because the deputy sheriff can't override the sheriff.
Mm-hmm. I believe also there's an interview that came out yesterday from Samantha Cox, and evidently she was released from custody. But what she indicates in that interview is that other than the fact that she was recording everything while they was driving, is a fascinating belief that apparently is commonly held by other people that were in the vehicles, is that Mark McClellan, the driver of the Jeep, who had only been there for a few days with the group, was actually a plant on the inside from either the FBI or the Oregon State Police.
Yep.
And he had told them before they left he didn't want the vehicles to leave staggered. He didn't want anybody to go ahead and check out the road. He told them to all go at once together.
Bullshit. That's not professional bodyguarding at all whatsoever. There should have been a lead car and a tail car with those two vehicles in the middle of both of those, and the lead car should have been about 1.5 miles up ahead of the other one.
Right, and they should have had somebody just drive the roads to make sure everything was safe.
That's what the 1.5 mile guy up there does. He goes 1.5 miles.
Wasn't there Victoria Sharp's mother ahead of the whole group?
She was the lead vehicle in the group, and she was apparently led through. and made it through even the roadblock.
But unfortunately, that was in an area where there was no cell coverage.
cell.
So even if there was something going on, she couldn't call back to warn them.
Right.
I had heard that she had said that she wanted to call and say, hey, there's something up, but she couldn't get no cell service.
Right. Right. I assume we're about to play this video that the woman produced to look at the details of this.
Yes, very shortly.
I think it's important that everybody come back and listen to this conversation we're having, but also that they go and look at this woman's presentation. She doesn't normally do video presentations. It's on YouTube. Her name is Shuff, SHUFF 1111. 4 ones, 1111, and the video is titled "Burns, Oregon dash LeBoy points out the person that takes the first shot at him!" ! Look at it yourself. It's not something that I produced or Mark produced. It's somebody independently came up, and this woman caused my jaw to drop open and said, I said to myself, I'm a dumbass. I've been paying attention to Finicum and the guy immediately in front of him while I was ignoring what the guy was doing, crouched at the back of the pickup truck. And the first shot came from the guy at the back of the pickup truck. The second shot came from the guy in front of Finicum, and then the sniper came from the woods and shot him from maybe 20 feet away in the back, likely in the head.
Yeah. Real bad. You guys, we are going to come back and check that out in just a minute. So join us on the next segment. This is Mark Connors and Tripwire and Jennifer Mills on the Connors Report, coming to you live from Burbank Studios in Los Angeles, California on this January 31st. We'll be right back after this. Show is brought to you by ConnorsCoffee.com.
I tried to heal my soul, there's nowhere to hide. My daddy's crying.
Well, good evening, everybody. How you doing? This is Mark Connors on American Media News, coming to you from Burbank Studios in Los Angeles, California. It's January, is it January 31st, or I'm totally lost? Yes, January 31st, 2016. I am joined by my co-guest tonight, special guest tonight, Jennifer Mills and Trip. How you guys doing? Are you there?
Doing good.
Good. So we've got a big night going on here, and we've been talking about this, of course, the Oregon thing and the terrible shooting that we saw and we've all been witnessing. First of all, I just kind of want to gather, that it's been really hard for me to continue watching this video because I realize what I'm seeing, and what I'm seeing scares the hell out of me. And so, first of all, we'll go over to Jennifer Mills real quick and see what she has to say about the latest video that we just put on there, where it basically shows where that first shot came from. Jennifer Mills.
Well, I mean, I just think that it confirms what everyone was thinking from the moment that they heard that there was a quote unquote traffic stop and that someone was killed. We know that they were on their way to a peaceable meeting to try to garner more support and get their point across, and they were stopped from doing that. I think Tripp had more to say about this.
We got to make sure we mute mics when the other person's talking. I still hear other people. Okay, so Jennifer, you saw the first shot, correct?
Yeah, I did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was, in my opinion, it was very clear that his hands were in the air when he was hit the first time. Contrary to reports that they shot him because he was reaching for a weapon.
Mm-hmm. What do you think America is saying right now, Jennifer? What do you think the rest of the world's saying besides us here on this show?
Well, I still think that there are mixed opinions. I think there are people that don't want to believe that that they just witnessed a cold-blooded murder right in front of their eyes. And I think there are people that are crying out for justice for this man that was, defenseless when he was shot.
Yeah, I don't even want to show the video. I don't even want to show the video anymore. Hey, Tripwire, what's your opinion so far of what we've seen tonight, and do you think we're going with this?
Well, what the world thinks right now is that Robert Lavoie Finicum was a radical, a violent radical, and that he tried to run the barricade and then was reaching for a gun and was shot while he was reaching for a gun. And that couldn't be further from the truth. Americans have got to get the truth. They have got to look at this, at the video we're about to discuss, and look at the facts. Look at this video, and the detail of the video corroborates what Veronica Sharp said in her video interview on air that's circulating around line. This video is actually condemns the FBI, the Oregon State Police, and our own federal government. And it is the biggest news of the last decade, and the biggest news certainly back since 9/11. 9/11 was big news because it resulted in the overturning of our government and the excuse for our government to turn us into a police state. But this is the wake-up call for Americans. It is nothing short of the second shot heard around the world, like the shot fired from Concord Bridge in 1775 when the British came to confiscate the arms and munitions from the colonials. And someone fired a shot in the crowd that started the firing between the British regulars and the American colonials and militia. This is the second shot heard around the world because the word needs to get out, and Americans should unite behind the facts and stand up against their government because of the compelling evidence of this video. This one woman did a really good analysis, and to be honest, I'm embarrassed about my own incompetence in looking at the video because, like everybody else, we've been distracted by looking at Lavoie Finicum coming out of the vehicle and trying to analyze what was going on by watching him. We were all distracted by Lavoie, but in the meantime, the action and what happened to Lavoie was occurring off in the periphery, hidden at the tail end of the dark pickup, is where the first shot came from. We've all been distracted because we were looking at Lavoie trying to judge what happened from his reactions, and to be honest, he's a stalwart rancher, mm-hmm. And he did flinch. He did drop his hands to his left hip, and then put him back up. He felt the pain of the first wound, but he was being driven by adrenaline and other things. Chrisanne Hall has a great rendition of his shooting that describes what he.
Yeah.
He's a good guy, right? You know something? You do realize that the county sheriff can order the FBI. That's true. The Supreme Court stated,
Just don't have no moral standards.
No more standards at all. So anti-American.
Thank you.
Oh, we know where to go. You go home! Oh no, I can't do
We're gonna have a protest in Frederick County. We're gonna make them up here next few days, next Yeah, you can. Bernie, matter of fact, Bernie.
Thank you, police department.
You're welcome.
Wait, can you outside? Can you help?
Hey, Robert.
Oh, Flurry, you need to go back and have mom work on it. Okay.
We're getting people back.
Oh, more people. You see mom anywhere?
I don't recognize, very many for this.
Okay, stop. Okay, stop your live feed for a minute.
1 second.
Huh?
Go in and use the bathroom.
Yes, I'll let you in. You didn't stop it? Okay, well, stop your
on? Where's my freaking video?
All right, we there?
Yep.
Okay, let's ride. Go ahead. We're going to come up here and go around the corner, and then we'll have the airport.
Okay. You say the rally starts at noon or 9 your time?
No, the rally starts at noon.
Okay.
There's a meeting at 9 we're going to attend.
Are we allowed to be any time do any filming on that?
I doubt.
Okay. Well, never hurts to ask, even if they.
Oh, I understand that. Okay, that is the airport coming up on the right. Yeah. You can. Now it's 8 degrees out here, so I'm going to be very dedicated. Well, I don't know. That would be a lot of wind noise. Is that okay with you, Mike, if we do some wind noise? All right. Well, that shows my dedication. I'm going to freeze my ass off for you.
Count the seconds.
Okay, go ahead. There's a bunch of the little planes. Yes, it does.
They're definitely set up and ready to party. That's.
They have a few more law enforcement vehicles in there, it looks like.
Right.
But we did have it ramped up yesterday, so they got to park them somewhere.
Yeah, I seen somebody caught some film of a whole bunch of SUVs and a Bearcat coming out of there yesterday. I guess it was yesterday. The source is really terrible at putting dates and timestamps. You just never know. They might have video go up today that was recorded, a month ago.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Is that turtle drone still flying over you?
I think this is about all we're going to get for you today. We'll keep it going through town if you want, but I just don't think we're going to get a whole lot more for you.
No, that's fine. We just want to take a drive by the airport, let everybody see what's going on, and then when something's going on, if they'll let you film at the meeting, just let me know. If not, we'll wait till, let's see, I guess it'll be 3:00 my time, so, at the rally.
Yeah, if we find out anything interesting, I know you'll be sitting there waiting for it.
Oh, yep.
There is nobody at this intersection that they were manning yesterday.
Right. Yeah, I'm betting they were at that intersection waiting for all those vans to come in and offload whoever the hell they're bringing in.
Well, we spent 2-3 hours looking for them.
Yeah.
But we didn't cover every single entrance they possibly could have made because we just can't do that.
Right.
You're going to have to buy me a drone if you want that.
Yeah, no kidding. Get our own drone and have to license it.
Well, that's your call. I don't know.
Oh, I'm kidding. Holy crap, those things are expensive.
Well,
Yeah, I got a good sized quadcopter with a camera on it, but it doesn't have any of the fancy gadgets where you can make it stay where it's supposed to be. You actually have to control it. And it took me a month just to get that thing to hover.
I saw a bunch of tents, different sizes. I saw, the MRAPs or whatever it is they are. Not being my forte, being able to identify all the different military vehicles.
I've been watching Flight Aware for extra air traffic. There seemed to be a little bit this morning, more than I usually see, but it wasn't going to Burns. It was headed to Boise and from Boise to other places. So.
Got it. Well, I got to tell you, it looks like everybody is planning on being gone out of here tonight.
Oh,
we've seen a lot of people packing, their stuff, ready to take off.
All right, so this will probably be the last day of this.
That's what they're looking like they expect. How's that?
Right. Okay.
Now, it could be people that came in for the rally. I don't know, but that's not, the overall feel that I get. I get the overall feel I get is the majority, not 100%, but the majority of the people are leaving after the rally.
Right. Okay. I wasn't sure if you meant the people or the FBI.
No. We're talking the militia and people that came in for the rally.
Right. Okay.
I know that I was told by a couple of them that they're here for the duration. They don't plan on leaving.
Right.
But that's only a handful of people.
Okay.
This is yeah, some of them may be trying to get down to the funeral, but most of those aren't leaving until Wednesday, since the funeral is on Friday.
Right. I'm trying to work out getting us permission to go down there. I don't know if they'll let us. So these conspiracy theories of the boy was a crisis actor will come to a halt.
Well, I'm not sure they're going to let anybody film it. That would be kind of morbid.
Oh, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about they're doing the parade and the horse and all that kind of stuff.
What?
They're doing some kind of I can't think of the word, a tribute. They're doing some kind of tribute before or after the funeral. That's kind of where I was headed.
Okay. Well, also just to let people know that the people here in Burns, the residents here, they're going to hold their own memorial here on Friday.
Right.
They want to show solidarity with the family and tell them how much they cared about the boy. So they are meeting here on Friday, and they're going to travel in procession up to the site up on 20.
Right.
And they're going to hold their memorial there with speakers and prayers and hymns and, I don't know what all.
Okay.
But they came to us and told us about it.
Were you able to ever get anything set up with the sheriff of Grant County? We were kind of talking about trying to get that set up for tomorrow.
I have put in the call. I've left a couple of different messages. All I can do is wait for him.
Right. Okay.
At this point, I'm kind of upset on his behalf. He does appear to be a very good constitutional sheriff, and he's having to defend himself on this issue, which he should not have to do.
Yeah,
he's already said that he was not part of anything. He was not even informed of what happened until 5:45 that night.
Right.
So
he's taking quite the shellacking.
Yes, he is. And it shouldn't be that way. But he has not given any full interviews that I'm aware of. So, you know, I'd very much like to get him on camera and let him say what he has to say. We'll get it out for him.
Right.
Okay, we're going to swing by the courthouse as well and
Okay.
see what kind of plans that they've got set up.
All right.
We are here at the main intersection in Burns. Yeah, you can. Sometimes I don't like to, only because I like to see what else is going on. This is the main road through Burns.
Yeah, I know if our sheriff's office was set up like a military base, I don't think our people here around here would put up with it too long.
There went a trooper there. We are a block south of the sheriff's department. Oh, we have somebody who's watching us, following us.
Oh, really?
That's what it would appear.
Was it that trooper that was behind you? Or you passed? Or
Nope, it's a different one.
oh.
Here's a trooper. Nope, that guy went the other way, so maybe he thinks he's going to catch up to us. Yeah, he's going to try and catch up with us over here. We're still being followed, though.
Interesting.
Well, he'll catch up to us. All right, here's the entrance. They do have he's parking over here. He's got Oregon plates. That's the guy that appeared to be following us.
Could be some other people trying to do the same thing we're doing.
Could be, but I didn't see any camera, but he was watching us pretty close.
Right.
What is that? What is that? What is that?
It's a big
I want to go back and look at those signs in the trees. That's the hospital up ahead. Not gonna get it. Well, you might. I don't think so, though. I think they're blocked off over here. Yep, they're still. No, they've opened this one up. Well, they had all of this blocked off at one point.
Right.
What signs and what trees?
Over here on the right. Somebody's got some signs in the tree, but I can't read them.
Yeah, I can't read them either.
Well, we'll get them when we come back. When we get on the ground.
Yeah, it's still pretty freaking cold. I'm not going to go climb into their yard for this one.
Right. That might get you pulled over anyway.
It might.
Well, you can get them on the sidewalk.
But yeah, when we come back here, it'll warm up just a little bit. We'll be out and around.
Did you look?
And we'll find out what they have to say.
All right. Did you lose your tail?
Yes.
All right. Yeah. Maybe they're just nosing around like we are, trying to see what's going on.
I came in a not so popular route, so.
Right, but we've been looking to see if they've got anything set up and prepared for, blocking off the road or anything, and it doesn't look like a whole lot different than normal.
Right.
We were expecting them to do something in preparation.
Well, they could be anywhere. I heard aren't they using one of the schools as a staging area or something like that?
Yes, the FBI has two. What? Was it? Dave's not here, man.
Dave's not here.
Remember the old Cheech and Chong routine? Oh, are you too young for that?
Dave's not here.
Yeah, that's right. We're probably going to go ahead and sign off on you right now.
All right.
Because we're almost there, and I want to be prepared. So we will let you know if we have anything else for you. Ooh, look
What
at
is
that.
that?
I don't know.
That's old. That's like World War II. Somebody probably bought some old stuff.
Classic. So that's like a classic. But anyway, we're going to sign off on you right now, and we will let you know when we have something else for you.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Bye. All right, that's the morning look around. We'll be signing off now until we have something else, so stay tuned.
Well, look at that. We are live on the air. Hey guys, I know nobody's watching just yet, but I'm sure you'll see it on the playback. I really was hoping to get an interactive discussion here on what's been going on in the news about Burns. So I'm going to bring up if I can, I'm going to try to bring up my feed to see the chat, because for some reason right here in the group chat, I can't see it. I don't quite understand Google Hangouts and why it does what it does. But so anyway, if I can bring up a chat, and I got to be able to find this, then I'd really love to hear from you guys, and we can kind of discuss what we're hearing about, because we're all learning about this at the same time. And some of the reports don't match up, and there's a lot of misinformation out there. I guess I'll start out by saying, I said this last night, I was disgusted by the comments in the chat room. And I just talked to a buddy of mine, and he said that, I guess it was on the Alex Jones show, where they said that there's literally thousands and thousands of people that are paid by the government to go out there and spread disinformation and just make horrible comments. So I guess it's one of the reasons why I was feeling so low all day. I mean, I felt low all day. I didn't know Lavoy Fiddicum personally. I just saw his videos like the rest of you did on YouTube. But for some reason, I felt like I lost a friend when I found out about the news late last night after I did my last news feed. And I was trying to figure out why I felt so low. I didn't know the guy personally. I guess it was because of the comments that I was seeing. I was disgusted by my countrymen and some of the things that they were saying. It made me feel a little bit better when my buddy told me that literally thousands or tens of thousands of people are out there doing this, and this is what they get paid to do. So it gave me a little bit of hope that maybe the whole world isn't as screwed up as some of these people are talking about. And I mean horrible stuff like, I'm glad this guy's dead. I hope they kill them all. Just ridiculous comments. So if that's where your heart's at, and you want to sanction literal all-out murder of people that are standing up for what they believe to be right, what I believe to be right, there's just no hope for you. But to the rest of you guys out there, and I know there's a lot of you, because there's a lot of us that believe in the supreme law of the land. We believe in the Constitution. We want to get back to a country that's closer to the foundational principles of this country, or what it was founded upon. You're the people I want to be talking to or talking with tonight. So I'm just disgusted by the fact that I can't seem to get a doggone chat going here. I'm going to do it again. I apologize. We're doing this live. So, one of the live feeds I watched last night and for a good part of today was Defend Your Base. And it's just one of the young guys. He's a young kid. I want to call him a kid. He's a young guy out there. And he just had a live stream going. And most of it, was nothing. It was nothing to be seen or heard, but at least it gave us an eye inside the compound and what was going on out there, or lack thereof. So let's talk about some of the things that we know about. Let me back up. Some of the things we think we know about, because none of us were there, right? We've heard reports. We've heard that there was a shootout. I don't believe that to be the case. One of the reports that I heard was from a young lady that was apparently in the car that Lavoy Finicum was driving or was in. And she said that there was over 120 shots fired at their car. Now, they reported that they shot 3 times. She said they received over 120 shots at the car. Lavoy was unarmed. His hands were in the air. And apparently he did say to the FBI and the officers there, go ahead, shoot me. You might as well shoot me. And they obliged. And some people think that's a good thing, and that was righteous. Absolutely not. You should not shoot an unarmed man. And this guy wasn't a young guy with bulging muscles. He was getting up there in years. So to have an armed ambush like that, and they shot him. And I heard they shot him 6 times. Again, this is going from a report that I heard from the eyewitness that was there. They riddled the car with bullets as the people were down on the floorboards. Women were crying, trying to look for something white so they can wave it out the window as a sign of surrender. They literally riddled the car with bullets. And I guess that's when Ryan Bundy was shot in the shoulder, I believe. Now, I saw their mug shots. So it didn't appear to me that Ryan Bundy was shot. And if he was, it must have been pretty superficial because, I didn't see any bandages. And granted, it was from, I don't know, maybe here up is where you could see him. But I couldn't imagine that if the guy was shot and had any type of a serious wound, that they would line him up with the rest of them that were not shot. So John Ratzheimer, I think that's his name. I'm probably mispronouncing it. He was one of the guys that made the video early on, right as they were going into the refuge center or the resource center, depending on what you want to call it. Apparently he left and he was in Arizona visiting his family. And I guess the understanding was that he was going to be returning.
The murderers are over there. They have blood on their hands from an order from a governor who lives over 200 miles away to kill a man.
Deb, I'm filming you, filming me.
Our friends started a little longer ago. Thank you.
I'm telling you, watch it.
Yeah.
They're starting to do it. They're starting to do it.
That's great. I came out from Portland and I'm watching that. Don't shoot! It's good. Don't shoot! You guys are heading back to Portland?
Tomorrow morning. Yeah.
I got something for you. Just keep speaking for us.
I am. Trying my best.
Hi. I just want to say good morning to you. Good afternoon to you. How are you?
I'm good.
Doing okay? Pete doing okay?
Pete's doing all right. I talked to him this morning.
Oh, good.
And they don't know anything about this. I didn't tell him a whole lot about it. Because I don't want him to be associated with anything on the outside. He had nothing to do with this. So we're trying here.
He's doing something completely foreign to him. He's laying low.
Of course. Did you guys get that bullhorn?
No, where did it come in?
It's
Brandon have it?
it's in the truck in the parking lot. If somebody can go get it real quick. Because I'm live streaming.
Okay,
so.
who's got the keys?
I do. But the truck is unlocked, I'm pretty sure.
You're pretty sure?
It's in the back.
Okay.
It may need batteries tested. You may have to run in and get batteries real quick somewhere.
Okay.
But you guys need it. It's
Yeah, we
loud.
need it, yeah.
How about in this section? Does anyone know anything other than go home? Does anyone know?
Videos that they posted.
What's with this lady? Are you so attractive?
Look at this, America. This is what your town's going to turn into. This is what your town is going to turn into. Everybody here works for the government or they're on some kind of social program. Everybody here is beholden to the BLM and to the sheriff
Civil service employee?
and to the judge. These are the same people who laughed when Lavoie was killed, and the things that they put on the internet is disgusting. What's your plan?
We're here.
I know, but are you guys going to have a... You guys
That's why I got him.
I'm going to grab BJ. Oh, you got the more.
Fascist.
Yes.
Fascist.
Using Pizza Antilles bullhorn. Did you guys put batteries in it?
Huh?
Did you put batteries in it?
Fascist! 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 They know something good. They know home. They can't spell militia. They don't even know how to spell militia.
It's nice and loud.
What do we want to do? Just roll with it or what? Yeah, you got to get this crowd fired up on our side.
Yep.
You got to get them fired up. You're live streaming right now.
Be loud, you're going.
An armed man is just a citizen. An armed man is just a citizen, not a terrorist.
Go. Come hold your paperwork. Where you? Here, you go. I want this. Oh, okay.
Hi.
Hey.
You guys going to do a talk to us?
Yeah, you want me to? You ready?
Just talk to them. Tell them what you want them to know.
Ladies and gentlemen, everybody that is rallied here on either side, we are all from America. We're all Americans. We are all Americans here, okay? We all have a voice, and we appreciate you guys being here as much as I appreciate everybody over here. We're all Americans. You have signatures here. 200 plus signatures here. Tim.
All right, we've been hanging out, right?
All we want is the FBI and this armed overreach to go home. Go home. We want your community and the people accountable for the death of Lavoy Finnecums held accountable, because they are as guilty as the FBI that pulled the trigger. We all need to stand together. There's a sign up here that shows dividing. We are dividing, and we need to heal that divide. There are people here that want to help. You stand there and you say go home, but you do nothing. You do nothing. You support the people that pulled the trigger.
I'm standing here and you're poking at shit. I'm sorry.
Where were you when the Hammonds were taken? Where were you?
Yeah, where were you?
I was here.
Where were you?
Where were you?
Yeah, where were you? And what kind of where's Brandon? He just got snagged by another runner. Probably back there. No problem, Giselle.
Tell them.
I want to share with everybody here what exactly we're asking for. I want to share with everybody what exactly your community is asking for. There's more signatures here than there are you. They're out here with us. There's more signatures here. You have standing with you. This is your community. This is Hardy County over here. As well as you.
County over here.
This is where Hardy County stands. There and here.
You ain't Hardy County.
Heal the divide. Heal your divide. Listen to your residents. Listen to your community members. Listen to everybody. They're listening to you. They are listening to you.
Tell him. Tell him.
We're not our voice. Everybody needs to say thank God. Praise God.
Thank God I'm your voice. Thank God I'm not your voice. We are home. This is our home.
That's what it was. Cold-blooded murder. Cold-blooded murder. He was executed. You guys support that. You gotta be sick. You gotta be sick. We are Hammond Boys. 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 We are
Group from the other. What we really need to watch for is them coming up in the back. kind of what they've done in Baltimore. You guys are used to that. We've streamed lots of things like this before, and in Cleveland. They kind of box everybody in and then take everybody. There's a tremendous amount of people here in support. It's not just hey guys, can I put you on? Here's some people who aren't afraid. You guys would not believe how many people I've talked to this morning, the amount of phone calls that I've gotten of people saying they were afraid to come here because of retaliation by those people on the other side.
We're here.
So there she is, having a hard time holding this thing. I don't have my whole thing with me.
Oh, yeah. That does make it hard, especially if your hands are getting cold. And
No, my hands aren't cold. It's kind of warm out here. It's a balmy, what, 40 or something?
I think so. Not very warm. Looks like it's
Yeah. Hi. All these brave people of Harney County.
Yes.
They know that there's going to be retaliation of some kind. Yes. You can hold that up in the air if you like. They know there's going to be retaliation. People would be here en masse if they weren't so afraid. One of the reasons we came here in the first place was because people were afraid, and they didn't have a voice, and they were asked, they were asking, can somebody come here and help us? But when you come here and help people, and they don't have a voice, and you have so many people coming against you. If it was up to the people on the other side, nobody would have a voice here except for them. That's the problem. That's what the problem is. These are the only people who have a voice in Harney County. I'm going to go back in. Tremendous amount of people here. I don't want you guys to get the wrong idea that there's not any support.
Stand the wall for freedom. We stand the wall
for freedom.
We stand the wall for freedom. We stand the wall for freedom. We stand the wall for freedom. We stand the wall for freedom. We stand the wall.
And a state government that lives 200 miles away and does not represent you. Everyone in Harney County, raise your hand.
Harney County, raise your hand.
How many of them are raised? They are not from here.
Harney County!
Harney County residents out here. Look who's really Harney County strong.
Harney County, put it up!
Come on, Harney County, put up your hands. Harney County, put up your hands. Put up your hands, Harney County.
How many are employed by BLM or Forest Service? Raise that hand.
How many up there are paid to be here?
How many depend on your check from the government?
How many paid federal employees are standing up there?
How many will take the rights that your brothers fight for you?
Attention all people! Raise your hand if you believe in the Constitution of the United States. That's right. Look how polite they are up there. They're all pressing us. They have occupied your courthouse and your middle school and militarized your town and your community.
That's a great point.
There's an armed occupation here, and it is not the militia.
Who's the only side to shoot at the other?
Remember, as by law, we are all the militia.
The militia was peaceful.
Hands up!
Don't shoot!
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 We're
Is there anyone here that believes their government is not corrupt? Be honest. I didn't think so. I didn't think so. That's what they're fighting against.
Who were the ones to fire their guns in anger? I want to know that answer. FBI, kill the boy! 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 People of Orange County, do you really believe Comrade Kate Brown in Salem, over 200 miles away, has your best interest?
Just on this side of Oregon. Let's see how many make it through on that side. Honestly.
Greg Walden understands. Greg Walden's fighting for you, not for you.
About OSP killed the boy.
If we stand here and protect your rights, I assure you, you will take those rights later. Fight for your freedom!
Why does Grassy hold 5 positions in the government?
Why?
5 positions. He's a dictator, people. He is power hungry. He is a tyrant. Remember, folks, sic semper tyrannis, thus always the tyrants. That was said after joining Caesar was killed for taking power illegally. The Constitution means nothing to these people, even though it gives them the right to show up here today. And we will stand and defend that right for them to protest as well. Yeah!
For their ignorance.
Yeah.
Get your disgusting flag out of my face.
Right, you guys will get your hair back. I've come here 5 times, and that's why we're here. I know. It's a long freaking ride. I got a dog. Good job, Dad. Right now, there ain't gonna be no dogs. There ain't gonna be no homes. There ain't gonna be a family where you can go home to. For God's sake.
Oh yeah, I remember that. My parents lost everything. My parents, my grandparents, they lost everything.
behind you, Christy.
Signs up to support my boys. Hold the signs up to support my boys.
Here comes another rancher.
Let the renter! I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. God!
Notice on the other side there aren't too many clapping and not too many lips moving. So wonder how many reactors came to be on the other side.
Yeah.
You should go across and actually make it work.
Let's do it. You gonna come with me? Come on. Come on. You lead the way. I'll hold on to you.
Off the top, over the top.
No, this is all right. It's easier.
Go ahead. Where's the other camera? Alex.
In my pocket. Hold on. Diamond? May I squeeze around you, please, darling? Thank you.
Don't get yourself run over.
Excuse me, sweetie. Come on through. Thank you. Do any of you work for the government? Any of you work? Do any of them work? I'm just here reporting. I'm media. I'm just asking.
The ones that feed you.
Hey, sweetheart. How are you?
Fabulous.
I'd love to hear that bullhorn ask everybody how many people work for the government.
Well, I want to know how many people up there actually work as a rancher, to feed this community, or how many of them just get a paycheck to sit on their ass and do nothing and push papers for these bureaucratic assholes. That's what I want to know.
How many of them has
Oh, we asked them that. How many of you are paid to stand here? Because the rest of us are doing it for free for our country.
Any of them admit it?
Oh, no, they just stood there. Okay, go.
All right, darling. Say your piece.
I just want to know how many of these paid actors or paid governmental people that are standing here actually are from here. They don't look like they're from here. They keep telling us to go home. We are. We are the workers in the backbone of this country that know that the Constitution is for us, for everybody. They'll get their head out of their ass and would learn what it says. They'd be standing on this side. Speak up. They need to be on this side. They need to read the Constitution. It's for everybody. Just because it was written a couple hundred years ago doesn't mean it doesn't apply today. It's not supposed to be picked apart. It's not to be convenient for them. It's written for a reason. There's crooked people in there that are going around murdering people and killing people, imprisoning people, have the other guys sitting in prison until certain people get off the refuge. Not just here. That's not the way it works.
They shoot people dead in the street every day.
Now, if we have to give up our jobs to be with our brothers and sisters and our neighbors,
I choose to do it my own
these people take a half hour off from lunch to stand here, or are still getting paid while they're here. The rest of us are here on our own time. They should be appreciated. They should learn to read the Constitution. Figure it out.
Well, the Constitution is not a living document. It is set in stone.
It's alive and well. Somebody should dust it off.
But it's set in stone versus it can be changed at will.
It can be changed. If they have something that's different, show me. Point it out to me. What they're saying doesn't exist.
Stand up for yourself.
Not in the list. I've read it cover to cover.
Join
Just
your
like the
brothers.
Bible. God and country. God bless.
Thank you.
Or you will wait till we secure your freedom and then you will partake.
Their shackles are on, brother.
Got to cross the red stained snow.
Everybody at
Well, they'll tell us they're telling us to be the Constitution. Everybody should give a damn who you are.
I have to. Naturalized.
He had to when he was 6.
Is everybody non-government employees? I'm just media. I'm just asking on both sides of the line here. I'm asking everybody the same kind of questions.
Well, we all have to be, or none of us, right?
I don't know. Yeah. I'm not a government employee, so I don't know.
I think we all have to be, or none of us.
So, yeah.
This is true.
So we're on this side. It's either government employees or ranchers.
I wouldn't say that. I see it's all local people.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay.
God, you think that those guys?
How do you think it's gonna go tomorrow when this is all over? Well, I know there's a lot of locals on that side too. Is that gonna cause?
Really not too many.
Well, I just wonder how is everybody's going to be able to bridge this divide later.
We'll all breathe a sigh of relief when it's then who knows? You know, then maybe a real discussion can take place. But it's got to be among local people.
What did you think of the Committee of Safety?
That scared me to death.
Why is that?
Me of the French Revolution and Madame Defarge with her guillotine. You know, I'd rather have law. Sure. You know, sure.
Yes, I'm independent press. I'm
about the cooperation deal we have here with the ranches and everybody. I don't. The one that George came on.
The High Desert Partnership.
Yeah,
There's a lot of cooperation in Harney County. It's ironic that this protest has come here because of so many places. There's always been non-adversarial and lots of cooperation between ranchers and land use. It's a very cohesive community, as you're seeing today.
Well, what do you think about what happened to the Hammonds?
The mandatory minimum is a decent fight.
I have to ask you to speak up because of the noise in the background.
Actually, I want to participate right now. So
okay, sure.
Who would you say has more supporters? The constitutionalists or the communists? Which side has more supporters?
Right now, it looks pretty evenly divided.
Oh, are you serious?
Well, I'm short. I'm short.
So,
I'm
how
trying-
about you,
I'm
sir?
trying to
Would
get
you say
through.
which side has more supporters, just objectively? The constitutionalists or the communists?
The entire refuge has become a haven for predators.
About even. Now, in your experience, isn't that pretty good considering these aren't paid activists and a lot of these have been brought here? In your experience, you don't have to listen to you. So, you know, this is pretty good. I would say it's pretty good, isn't it?
1,500 species of flowers and plants have been decreased
maybe it's
to
help
less
out.
than 50%.
Do you know which
What the
people
hell
have
are
been
you
paid
people
at
fucking thinking?
Do you know
How many
everybody?
people got paid to come here? I don't get it. This is an environmental issue more than anything.
Oh, you know everybody here.
And it says in the Constitution, needs building.
I can look out there
So
and
a rat
but they're not making that. They're not making that the issue. You guys are.
Well,
you keep calling us
communists.
Oh, would you like me to explain what the communist is?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want the government to be any bigger than it was when it was founded?
No.
You
I
don't.
put down mousetraps.
Matter of fact, well, then you should be over here.
No. I've witnessed all of the predators that
I didn't bring up the boy. You asked why and said communist. I'm sorry? You are standing for a bigger government.
I am standing for what's right in my community. And this isn't it.
I'm not. That's not what I'm talking about. If you support government growing, you're a communist.
I never said I did.
What do you mean you did?
I never said I supported government growing. When did I say that?
So if you don't, that's what these people represent. The government maintaining what's legal. What's that?
Go represent the community where you live.
Well, they don't have to. Why would you see? You aren't for constitutional government. You don't. You believe in free speech zones. Is that right?
Yeah.
You want these people herded up like cattle and moved somewhere.
What I would like them to do is quit clogging up our community.
With what money? With their money?
You know what I'm talking about.
I don't. I mean, totally.
Get out of here.
That's kind of a weak argument.
You're killing me.
What are they clogging you up with?
You're killing me.
What are they clogging you up with? State something specifically. What have they done here that is causing you such harm?
Do you see the freaking roadblocks over here? None of that was here before people like you showed up.
That's only because of the decisions your sheriff made. Yeah, it is.
No. Our sheriff's a good man.
It was
never about an occupation. Our sheriff's a good man.
I haven't brought up anything about that. I asked why your guys are so viciously against people simply protesting
we let them
peacefully.
come in here disrupting our county, interfering with people,
What about
harassing
Then
people.
you speak for who?
Me and half these people.
Okay, are the people here that live in Harney County allowed to speak for themselves?
Sure.
And so that's all that's happening. You don't have any monopoly on this. Are you a communist guy to get everyone under control? And where are you from, sir? Does it matter?
It does, come here.
What is your name?
Well, baby, she's just working for the FBI.
My name's Jeff Solomon. I'm totally transparent. I have no problem giving my name. I am from these United States of America. Does it matter to you? I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada. I wonder what you would all do if you had like a 2-inch flood. I wonder if you would call outsiders to come help you. Right. How many of you would want outsiders to come help you when something happened here? Nothing, right?
And made you defenseless, and you will still stand here in protection of it. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. That's what this is. And we are still here to help them. They don't have to
This is my opinion. The world is that were over 70 people here to make them not because of bad guys, but that's not. There's all sorts of reasons to be caught.
They haven't found
That's all.
685 pages of abuse and violation by the federal government. They've all been documented by the federal government. And we are here for their defense and to stand up and help secure them and help them to change. Change, sir. Are you in 97? To make it a better place. It's just time, man. It has to be.
What's that? What does that mean? Does anyone know what it means? He's got a sign that says, I use 97% of my brain.
Oh!
But it ain't gonna change the news. It doesn't change the news. It changes
Hey, hold down.
I was for
Hey!
I've been here for an hour. I work for a living, so I gotta go.
Who are you, President? I'm with Readout News. We're independent online media.
And you're that side, aren't you?
No, actually, I'm here to give everybody a voice. I'm just reporting it because I don't trust the mainstream media.
And Revolution Radio, freedomslips.com.
Yeah.
Order your
No, I'm on sabbatical, so I still have to work this year.
Okay. Do what hands up looks like.
We are live if y'all want to say hi to your mom or anything else. There you go.
It's time to sit down, bud. Thank you. Bye-bye now. Hey, Mary.
You one of them?
Yes.
I am media. I'm just reporting whoever wants to talk to
This
me.
is hands up. This is going for a gun. You guys should learn the difference.
What's it feel like when you get shot?
I don't know, probably sucks, but maybe you shouldn't run a police blockade. I mean, every action has an equal and opposite reaction. You run a police blockade, guess what happens? The cops get out and you get shot. That's what happens, dude. That's why I don't make that decision. That's why you don't. That's why no one else does here. We're not dumb enough to try to run federal police officers. Come on. This is going for a gun, man. This is not.
times did he get shot?
3 times. Good for him. Rest in peace.
Yeah, the autopsy says.
The autopsy Yeah. Keep walking, buddy.
Go off camera.
Don't engage. Bye-bye.
For me, it's documented Jones minutes. It's a 2-hour long video. We all saw it. But you're a police officer. You don't think that they're reaching into your pocket. So you don't think they're reaching inside of your jacket pocket while trying to be detective.
There's the police officer here who's giving
Stand down, leave our town! 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 Stand down, leave our town!
May I squeeze past you? Thank you.
Go home! 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 Go home!
Excuse me, please, sir. Excuse me, sir.
We have a police officer standing in constitutional control. They do not stand for rights or constitution, but because they call to support the Constitution and their community. They stand against everything our nation was founded on.
Break the law and pay! 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 Break the law and pay!
Don't sell your soul for a paycheck. It's just money. Your soul is more important. We must stand together. The ones who are afraid of you will not hear us. But now we can stand together. Even the people from Portland who are here.
Don't go left turn on there. We are.
He's a little minstrel today, guys.
One man's choice.
One man's choice. Poor choice.
He's the only elected official, law enforcement official in America.
One guy has a poor choice. There's a lot of other people who made poor choices. He's not the only guy.
He is the only.
He's not the only guy who's made poor choices. He's not. At all.
That's true.
It's true.
The one who killed
the cowboy did too. Well, I mean, the people who took over the refuge did too. Okay?
The cowboy that ran did too.
Okay,
I
lots
was
of them.
at that
They
refuge myself. If you want to see pictures, I've got pictures.
Hey,
who in fact
hey,
works there
hey.
because you got to clean up your rat, dung, mice species. There's
Hey.
been no cleanliness in that building. Do you remember the Indian artifacts have been issued? They're covered in pack rat urine and feces. Every single building there is a mess.
I can't hear him unless I can see him.
I understand that.
I don't work there. I don't work there. I never would. You know, I mean, but if I go to the refuge with loaded guns and take over that facility, am I going to just get away with it? Is there anybody there? Huh? Is there anybody there? Just cut. I mean, I can't just cut off. I can't even drive. I can't even drive through the refuge and have a gun. It's got
It's just getting tough, isn't it?
Just keep going.
I'm independent media. Say again? Let me know where I can hear you. Hold on. It's pretty loud in there. Try again. Not a problem. Now that I'm out of the center hateful crowd. If they'll talk to me. You already tried?
No.
Any comment? There's a good one. You can wave to your moms.
Yeah, that's what I figured. At least they aren't standing there armed.
Say again?
I say, at least they're all not standing there with M16s today.
That's true.
Back up on the hill, you might get a better crowd.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. Okay, I gotta get that right. That's nice. You make that?
Well, we were all scared, but we were scared or not to come. Because we're afraid. He allowed her to be scared.
What press are you with?
I am with Readout News and Revolution Radio. We're live right now.
Oh, really?
Have been all this time, all over the internet.
Awesome.
So would you all like to talk to everybody and tell them your stance?
We want so much to have the redress of grievances brought to light. We want it addressed. That was what Lavoie was after. That's what the Bundys have been asking for weeks. And at the cost of good blood, it needs to be addressed.
Are you a local resident?
I'm from the neighboring county, Crook County.
Okay. Are you a rancher or a government worker? We're asking both those questions.
We just sold 160 acres not too long ago.
So you understand the ranching community, absolutely.
I just understand that we are losing our freedoms. The right to redress of grievances is in the First Amendment. And if it takes this much effort to get that, and we're still not getting it, and a man died for it, do we even have that right anymore? That's too high a price.
I was a little sad today when there were several people who didn't want a moment of silence. Did you, y'all have a comment on that one?
Bullies have a tendency to be loud and obnoxious.
Yeah.
That's what we've got going.
Well, honestly, I think both sides have gotten pretty loud today. But you know, you got to be loud to get your voice out there, I guess. I don't know. Me, I just have to stand behind the camera. I don't have to be out in front.
I'm from Cook County. My husband ranches a lot.
Well, you understand the land. Yes.
What is going on is wrong. Look at that and look at it, and at first it was bad. So you really break that down, you can see what really happened. And you have to really look at it, not just see. If you're shot, are you going to stand there with your hands up, or are you going to grab where you've been shot? And my husband wears cowboy boots. Okay, when you're in deep snow in cowboy boots, you know you're falling all over. I know, like pig. So.
Somebody went out and ran a Gadsden flag up the BLM pole.
Well, we heard today that Lavoie's body had up to 9 bullet holes in it.
Because they shot him after he was down. He's on the ground when they're shooting. And plus, they said he almost went over an agent. Well, you know what? That agent, that cop, jumped right out in front of him. Otherwise, he could have made it around that roadblock. He probably could have. And he probably could have made it around if he had not tried to miss that shot. That's my take.
Well, we appreciate your time to come out here and voice your opinion, because it's going to take all of that. It's going to take everybody being willing to stand up for their rights. Let's go see if we can get anybody else on camera.
And one other thing they
Yes,
say,
ma'am.
you know, if you don't live here, don't be here. Well, we do own property here too.
My husband's family has been here for generations, so just because we don't live here doesn't mean. And we're all Oregonians.
Yeah,
We're all
Americans.
We're all Americans.
All of America is suffering from the same problem.
And next, like you were saying, the Ochicos.
After the Ochicos,
which is where I live. In between her and I is the Ochicos. It's a beautiful piece of land.
Look at Texas. I mean, it's just going on all over
Utah.
Everywhere in the West, yeah.
You will be able to see yourselves up on freedomslips.com. This is live, but it will go to YouTube.
Thank you.
Gotcha.
I am one of you.
That's a good shot with Lavoie in the background there. And the flag. I'm going to head back to that snow mound and see if I can get a a broader shot again for you. You still with me, Hawk? It is. I put it up to my ear and sometimes I can get it. I'm just gonna. That would be good.
And you said you went out towards the refuge today and they have a roadblock up now, but all the police are gone? You said you went up to the refuge today and they got a roadblock up and all the police are gone now?
Yeah, we got to the refuge just off the highway, and there were 4 or 5 cones across the road with road closed sign.
All right, then I'm assuming they must have got David Fry and them guys out. Or they gave up, I don't know which. Yeah, we did get a tweet that yesterday from somebody that was at the roadblock said 2 FUVs loaded with stuff blew through the roadblock, but it didn't say which direction, whether they were going in or out. So.
It appears the ranks on the government side are thinning out a little bit.
Full bladders and dinner time.
No. Oh, what, in the center? Oh, really?
I've been pointing back at him.
Can you see the judge?
I've seen him up there. I don't see him now. Looks like there's 4. Maybe that's him on the right back again.
Okay.
There's one standing behind him, one standing.
Hey, if you can, go over to the guy with the upside down flag and have him explain exactly why he's doing that. Some people might not understand that.
Okay. Excuse me. Dan with Readout News. Would you be able to explain the upside down flag, what that stands for?
It's a sign of distress.
The nation's distress?
I think it is, yes. Absolutely. When an unarmed man gets murdered by the federal government, wouldn't you agree that the nation's in distress over that?
As long as it's not, how do we say, tended to. I mean, if someone's murdered, there should be an investigation, right?
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yep. Thank you.
And yes, folks, an upside down flag is the international sign of distress. Anytime you fly your nation's flag upside down, that is a sign of distress. Ships used to try to do that if they were having issues. And I think that's where that started. You can look that all up on Google or whatever.
Oh, cool, yeah.
I'm going to go to California to stand for that. I forgot where it was, but I got a call from California. It's like, hey, don't stand here. I'm like, going out to California.
a federal Bearcat. They're taking your support. They hold your street. And vehicles allowing the fight are right in Afghanistan. This is Afghanistan. This is America. You do not use military in America or military equipment in America. The government has turned against the people. And it's time we stand up and say no more. No more! No more! No more!
The crowd on the other side of the sidewalk has dwindled greatly since the government workers had to go back to work after their lunch break.
That was funny, Sherry.
Yeah, I didn't catch that one. Try it again. Well, the problem is I think it's true.
The employees in the windows just watching while they're being paid.
Did you get a good shot of the employees in the windows? Check the windows in the center of the screen there, Hawk. We got employees looking out.
The judge and the sheriff looking out earlier. The judge is on the side, and the sheriff is in the middle. If you guys get up on that snowbank, you can really see them.
Are they still there?
Yeah, they're there.
The sheriff's in the middle.
And Grasty's on the left.
And Grasty's on the left.
Yeah, and he just kind of peeks out and he gets back, and he peeks out and gets back. What a chicken.
Okay, so tell them what's in, and I'll raise it up.
Okay, we're going to raise it up to the window. You'll see Sheriff Ward in the window, and you'll see Grasty periodically peeking his head around.
On the left, from the left side.
Grasty peeks around the left side, and Sheriff Ward is on the right side. Hold it on up there.
They're scared. They're under siege. Of course they're peeking.
You gonna try and get in there a little bit? Okay, no. Susan. Excuse me, can I sneak by you?
Let me hear you, bad Chris.
Come on your back.
To do with the Hammond. You want to escape the Hammond?
Probably.
Yeah, from the tyranny of an overzealous government.
Talk to
Hmm? I'm back, Hawk.
For the Constitution!
You get the sign behind you.
Let's see your sign. There we go.
Just walking around listening to everybody.
Me too.
Wonderful.
The other side doesn't like it when I walk over there and listen to them, though.
Oh, what press are you with?
I'm with Readout News and Revolution Radio.
Oh, nice. I haven't heard of it, but Revolution Radio, that sounds like a good pro-liberty one, right?
Yes.
I'll have to write it down and look it up.
And readoutnews.com is news for the American Readout. You'll find links to each other on there. And we are live. We've been live streaming this the whole time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Glad to hear.
And you'll be able to find it on YouTube as well.
Okay, very good.
Yeah.
I'm going to look you up.
It's because my hands are cramping. Yeah. Crowd has dwindled at the lunch hour. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that. I will. All
Are the boys' voice. We 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 are the boys' voice. Hawk, I got bad news for you.
more people. I think Sheriff Ford should be.
My battery's about dead. I gotta go do some charging.
Oh no!
I don't think this is gonna end anytime fast. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I will keep it running until I get to the end of the road.
Okay.
I do not have a spare battery.
You need to go out and get one.
What?
You need to go get one. Tell me how much it costs.
I think I need a lot of equipment. I need a battery. I need earbuds. I need, man, do I need all kinds of stuff, don't I? I need better cameras.
Yeah.
I'll get there.
Yeah, we're doing this with the Galaxy, right? Just a cell phone?
Yep. Like I say, the half that crowd may have gone back to their government jobs,
Right.
but there's still quite a few there. I don't think they're going to leave immediately. I'll have a little bit of chance to charge up.
All right.
We had the other camera going until it died as well. But I'm gonna sign off and I'll be back on soon.
All right. I think there's a Verizon store there somewhere. If you want to go grab a battery, I'll send you whatever it costs.
If I can find it, I will.
Okay.
Bye.
Is import it and set up the screen because I do want to give the proper credits. Trying to get better at that. And who knows who's going to pop up next, so... Might as well get all the screens ready and be ready for it. Heck, what was hers called? Okay. That would be that one. Okay, and let me get her address for her YouTube channel real quick. I think it could be a guy. Sorry if it is. Got so much going on in the background here. And let me get their information updated in here. Definitely want to support young people and reporting responsibly. And wouldn't you know, I have the date wrong on the file I copied. And I think that's good. All right, so let me get that on your screen, and I'll take care of the rest to get other shots set up.
Carry this around. I won't. I just won't. Got it back up. Oh, post it on Facebook. Oh.
I figured you'd see some of this during the recording.
Thank you.
Bear with it. I can try and fast forward a little bit and see if we get video back. Here you go. Previous four digits before them. Digits before them. The first two sets of four digits stay the same with the band.
Sidewalk. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I think I have to go put around the back and get on the sidewalk.
No, you put it right there.
Stand down. Leave our town. Stand down. Leave our town.
Are you gonna be on the news? What channel? Oh, the New York. That guy was the New York Times. Sweet. Obviously, there's gonna be a written article.
We are looking to leave with businesses.
Who doesn't want a business?
We don't want to go home.
What is the name of your business? Anybody?
You're not a dick.
What, you're not gonna sing a song? You're not gonna sing 50? Yeah. You're not gonna sing 50 Cent? Go, Jody. It's your birthday. Oh, I didn't know I was on. You didn't? Tracy's birthday, too. Her birthday's the 11th. When we walked through that mud, I got some on my, well, because my shoes were kind
I don't know either.
Hey, you get paid to hold that sign. Shut up.
Clearly in violation of the Supreme Court ruling for the Tucker's veto and opposing protest is not allowed to happen. They're not allowed to stand in front of the protest that was planned here before in opposition, according to the Supreme Court. They are having an illegal protest.
Stand in the yard. Stand on the courthouse yard. Go around them. Do not have a confrontation. Do not put your hands on anyone.
Okay, they're going around.
Circle around. Circle around, folks. Circle around. Walk through their lines of tyranny and hate.
I guess we're going up.
They will arrest you.
If you're armed. If you're not armed, get up there.
If you're not armed, go.
If you're not armed, get up there.
Hey, there's a good way to do it.
There you go.
Take the yard, Patriots! Come on and take the yard! Come on, take the yard, Patriots! Follow the flags up the hill! Follow the flags up the hill!
They work for us. They are public servants. Come on, Patriots! Hands up! Don't shoot! 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 Hands up! Don't
We're not standing up to you. For you. That is tyrannical government. The folks up in that building right now, they have an agenda against everyone here. Even you folks down there on that sidewalk. They do not like you. They do not care about you. They only care about taking what's in your wallet and what land you own. The folks are putting you people on a reservation. They're taking your land and oppressing you.
How many of you people are a little scared right now?
Murder! And attempted murder!
They take you on a reservation to make a start off a fucking rock. Therefore, we will accept your resignation at any time now.
Amen!
Resign! Resign! Resign!
Resign! Resign! Resign! Resign!
Resign! Resign! Resign! Resign! Resign!
Resign! Resign! Resign! Resign! Resign! Resign! Resign! Resign! Resign! Cowards!
boy Pincom's blood is on the snow. Let them see the blood that they have spilled.
Right there.
This is Leroy's blood in front of your courthouse. You allowed this to happen. You signed the order. Your hands have blood on them. We will never forget. There was martyrs' blood spilt in Harney County.
For the Hammonds. For the Hammonds. Free the Hammonds. Your numbers are dwindling.
Your numbers are dwindling. Your numbers are dwindling. Your strength is faltering. We are many. We are the people.
We are the people.
We are the people.
We are the people.
You are not the people. You don't.
Ford was appointed. He was never elected, folks. Remember that. He was appointed by the tyrant himself, by the corruption in this county. Nancy represents the corruption of this county. You signed the order. Your hands have blood over. We'll take Gratzen's resignation as well. Remember, a paycheck isn't worth your souls.
Hey, go home and cash your bills.
I am home.
Go home and cash your bills.
We are home.
I work. I have a job.
And unfortunately, around
You guys
here, unless you
smile
shut your
now,
mouth, you can't have a
but you
paycheck.
probably won't be smiling later.
Unfortunately, around here,
We are
if you
watching.
open your mouth,
We
you
are
lose your
vigilant.
paycheck.
We have uncovered the corruption.
It's called tyranny. It's called tyranny.
That's exactly what happened.
We have uncovered it.
Been that way
Lord,
for 30 years.
County, as Little John or whoever you are, county, look as you see. The patriots outnumber your corrupt followers.
Well, I love cake. That has nothing to do with
Don't
this.
mean crap. Pay attention, because we are. Those who
Might be a great guy, but what he's done for us as people, he needs to bye-bye.
Tyrants, folks. Stand up against the tyranny and corruption. Stand for freedom. Stand for America. Stand for freedom. And stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County.
You're not worried about what you've done. Why would you?
Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County.
Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County.
Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County.
Might be a great guy, but what he's done for us as people, he needs to bye-bye.
These dudes have one on the tyranny and corruption. Stand for freedom. Stand for freedom. And stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County.
If you're not worried about what you've done, why would you?
Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. No one works for you. You work for them. You work for us. We are your bosses. You have no power. Stand for Harney County. You are not rulers. We will not be ruled. Harney County. Stand for Harney County. Stand for Harney County. If you have the power, these boots have blood on them. You are no better than us. We are no better than you. You answer us. Come on out of there. Come on out. No one's going to hurt you. You just want to talk. Free the Hammonds. Bosses. You have no power. You are not rulers. We will not be ruled. The Hammonds! Free 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 the Ham Free the Hammonds! 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 We demand, we the people demand, the Hammonds be free! Here.
Where were you when they went to trial?
Where were you? Where were you?
Here.
Where were you?
Where were you?
Where were you?
The people are at the castle gates. We are at the gates. The people are at the tyrant's gates of their castle. Why do they need fences and barricades and lights and armed men invested with long guns to defend their castle if they are true, peaceful people and public servants? We demand the Hammonds be released. Hey, all you bootlickers, I got a question for you if they'll shut up for just a minute.
Where were you?
Hold on. Hey, bootlickers, shut up for a second. If any of you have anything intelligent to say, I will hand the mic over to you. Exactly. Yeah. You have something to say? You have something to say? Is it intelligible or are we going to understand it? I'm going to hold the mic. You hear that? They said the only way it'll be cured is if the FBI goes home.
Yeah!
FBI, go home!
Let me hear you, Patriots! Where are you at? Where's the Patriots at?
Go home! FBI, go home! FBI, go home! FBI, go home!
FBI, go home! FBI, go home! FBI, go home! FBI,
go home!
FBI!
Go home!
FBI!
Go home!
FBI!
Go home!
FBI!
Go home! FBI, go home!
Let's raise our colors, boys! Let's raise our colors, Patriots!
Yeah, I'll go home, but it's 4 blocks that way.
Officer Nino.
What was your answer to the redress of grievances?
They all think it's funny.
Redress the redress.
This is mine.
Address the redress.
Our voice doesn't matter, huh?
Address the redress.
Our voice doesn't matter.
Come on out here. You can talk to us. You can talk to your windows with bars on them. You have bars on your windows.
The same.
You're hiding.
And I think you may know.
You're hiding from your constituents.
You may know my grandma.
You're hiding from your own people. Come on out. Come on, honor your oath. Come speak to your people.
I am home. If I go home, I go right down there. Huh? No, because this is my town too, and I have a voice. Yes.
You are bound by your oath to honor and uphold and defend the Constitution of the United States.
Oh, really?
This is all a joke to the folks upstairs. To the people who are supposed to care, who are elected to care. It's a joke to them. They do not care about this county, its towns, or its people. And especially not the resources out here. The feds let this county burn. They burn down your lands because you cannot work it.
Yeah, this is America. It's a free country.
Look at him laugh. Who wears a tie in Hardin County? Obviously someone from Portland. Obviously an implant.
And I stand for Hardin County, and I stand for law enforcement.
Your government doesn't care about you folks.
By their oath.
They will only care if you make them care. The state of Oregon rules you from Portland and Salem and Eugene. They do not care about your rights or your livelihood. They just want to steal your land and steal your land. Who wears a tie in Hardin County? Obviously someone from Portland. All your money, close your mills. Your support is hiding inside this building.
She's been sheltered in this little tyrannical community.
Why do they have to occupy blocks of your town with military equipment and militarized police force when no one in town has ever threatened anyone?
Hey, these are also, I might not live here, but I pay taxes, and the FBI is paid by anybody in America. So these are our tax dollars.
But they still bring in militarized police from back east who've never been here. Do not care about your rights or your life about you. The FBI does not care about you folks, or you up in your high castle right now, sitting upon your thrones of lies and corruption and heavy-handed taxing.
Conversations with people
Your numbers are dwindling. Your support is wavering. They are hearing the truth.
We're not leaving.
We're not leaving.
We are converting your followers.
Say it.
Obviously, you didn't pay them enough.
Chant.
We are not leaving.
Chant.
We are not leaving. 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 You've never been here. You don't care about you. The FBI does not care about you folks, or you up in your high castle right now, sitting upon your thrones of lies and corruption and heavy-handed taxing.
I don't have anything to say.
I'm good.
Your numbers are dwindling. Your support is wavering. They are hearing the truth. Obviously, you didn't pay them enough. We are not is a conflict of interest. We are not interest. We demand an independent and impartial investigation on LaVoy's death.
That's right.
I can see how much you care about the citizens. You couldn't even skip
Is this what your job is? Do you care about citizens of Hardin County at all?
You get the hell out!
Keep going, BJ.
We want accountability for Lavoie's death. We want action and we demand answers.
You demand it!
We demand answers. We demand. We demand answers. 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 The FBI can go home. The FBI can go home. We're not the militia. We're citizens just like you. We're just like you. We're citizens. Just like
Laughing. It's amazing. Right now, the Patriots have what's left of the small group. What's left of the small group? They have them cornered. They have them boxed in like an alley type place. It's completely out of control. There are laws set in place that make their protest illegal, and they're doing nothing about it. It shows you how ignorant they are of the law and the protest law. You are not allowed to have a counter-protest within so many feet of another protest that was already planned. The Supreme Court ruled on that during the Civil Rights Movement. What they're doing here is illegal. Standing up in the window, they're laughing. That law was put into place. That law was put into place to keep something like this from happening. I've never seen anything like it. They have absolutely no respect and no concern. None. Patriots, everyone. Look. I have not. Because I did not. They go home. They're up in that window laughing. They think this is funny. Have what's left of the small group. They have them cornered. They have them boxed in like an alley type place. Blood on your hands! It's completely out of control. There are laws set in place that make their protest illegal, and they're doing nothing about it. It shows you how ignorant they are of the law and the protest law. You are not allowed to have a counter-protest within so many feet of another protest that was already planned. The Supreme Court ruled on that during the Civil Rights Movement. What they're doing here is illegal. They're not allowed to. Allowing to happen here is putting people.
We the people!
A very small group, and patriots are intermingled in that group.
How about the bucket, Dave? Why didn't you finish this? He's getting blamed for all of this. Period. Because you didn't have the guts. Go home. You guys go home.
Oh, wow. You're really
They're not allowed to.
That's right.
That's right. That's why they put that law into place. What you guys are allowed to happen. John Adams would be disappointed in you today.
Why didn't you finish this? He's getting blamed for all of this.
He's your next door neighbor? Well, it's his land
You didn't
next.
have the guts.
Support the Hammond!
Go home. You guys go home. The refugees. This is about loving your neighbor.
Support the Hammonds! Support the Hammonds!
That's right. That's right.
Honor your oath! Honor your oath!
John Adams
Honor your
would
oath!
be disappointed in you today.
Honor your oath! Honor your oath! Support the Hammonds! We the people! We the people! Civil rights! Civil rights! Civil rights! So if you most of those people don't.
Those guys out of here. Why don't you guys do it?
Wow.
You guys have the right to.
Yes, you can.
We can tell people that are here to leave.
Oh, people that live here? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the FBI. You can tell them to leave. Those guys.
Because it's a cheap place to live. And so we have government officials from everywhere saying, put the resort and invite people to take
Let the camera decide. Let the camera decide.
rent is $200 or $300 a month.
So why don't you guys get together and raise the rent so
Resign, Ward! Resign!
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 Come on out, coward.
Oath breaker! Oath breaker! Oath
breakers!
Oath breaker!
We see you up in the windows, your high castle.
Oath breaker!
Coward!
Oath breaker! Oath breaker! Oath breaker! Oath breaker!
that's what the mainstream media is telling us.
Plenty of evidence to support the arrest of them officers involved. There's two eyewitness accounts and a video that shows the men involved in that shooting. That's what the board was arrested for.
Probable cause! Probable cause! Probable cause! Probable cause!
Yeah, I got it. So far, you're up to $45. After I got it, because I'm on the front now, so I know you're coming back to get that one. You may have to. You can do it if you want to, and then you'll be ready.
Accountability!
We demand accountability.
Accountability! Accountability!
I held off. All right. About shame on you.
Shame on you! 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 Shame on you!
While you were gone,
Shame
I was
on
running
you!
some utilities.
Shame on you!
Glad to
Shame
have
on
some
you!
utilities.
Shame
Well, not some
on you!
utility, but it's the Deb Jordan
Shame
show.
on
She's
you!
over there behind that bullhorn. By the bullhorn. Hey, I'm going to hang up and call you back. The feed's breaking up real bad.
Coward!
Hey, hold on a second. Hey, look out, look out. Hey, partner. Hey, you with a garbage can. Andrew. Hey,
Don't touch it!
Yeah, I'm here. The feed was breaking up real bad, so I'm resetting.
Why are you putting your hands on him?
That's wrong. Why? You're charged with assault on him for putting his hands on him right now. Charge him for assault right now.
Where's the police? Hey,
he got him.
He can't touch people. He can't push people to take it back.
That's the sheriff that was before him that got busted for drugs.
Officer.
That guy right there.
That doesn't give him the right to push clear up.
He asked the guy several times.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
What's your battery? What is your battery life saying?
Archie, hey, are you the?
Yeah.
Here's the guy we've been talking
On the
about.
phone.
Which one of you guys is the drug dealer? Which one of you guys is the drug dealer? No, I want to know. Oh, that's what I heard. Which one of you guys is him? This is the guy we've been talking about for a month. Now he's worried about people stealing garbage cans. Wow. Wow, some people are worried about garbage cans, huh?
Yeah, I imagine.
Any sort of backup?
Sure.
I'm gonna bring it to you, boy.
Good. Isn't that what you do? Isn't that what you do? Isn't that what you guys are doing?
Why would you call me?
Pushing me down next time.
So ignorant.
Which one is? I'm just asking. I didn't call you a drug dealer.
You asked which one of us was drug dealer.
I asked which one.
Yeah.
Because
I'm allowed to.
You're
I don't have any. There is only a very. I thought he was convicted and had to resign or something like that. Didn't he have to resign for something like that?
Small bunch of the government.
If you really have something against somebody, come up with something that's true.
Are you from here?
Yes, I am.
We're all from here and we're all intelligent.
Really? This is the lady that is related to John Adams.
Combat boots. Let's see how many military we
Actually, about a million people came right now. She's related to John Adams, you guys. That's her claim to fame.
I do shampoo his hair, which has tea tree in it.
Wow, listen to her. Listen to her. She's your look. She's your typical.
Yeah, I'm learning about all
She's
these
the typical. I'm only repeating what they're saying over there. People who live here.
So, did you know that Grasky was going down the chain and he decided to leave? Is that where this is going? Are you really doing this right now? Oh, yeah, I am. Let's talk about
Do it, Brooke. Do it. Get her, Brooke.
Let's talk about how Grasky is involved in every bit of the Hammonds case. Every time they wrote a letter to the Department of Interior, the response from the Department of Interior was CC back to
We have the documents.
You don't need to block anybody off. I'm not coming in.
Oh, no. He's afraid I will.
I know, I'm holding her.
Okay? The Department of Interior
Look at her.
included Steve
Look at
Grasky
her.
on every one of their communications with the Hammonds. Why? You tell me why.
Why?
Hey, it's a valid question. Obviously, you didn't know. Why is the refuge paying $91,000 to volunteers?
Yeah.
Why?
Why are they sending him to Hawaii on vacations? We got him.
I have the document.
We got them all. You're busted. Of course.
That's okay.
You're not.
Don't engage with me. I'll keep asking you questions all day because I've done them.
She's not engaging with someone like you, Brooke. She's not engaging with someone like you. It's all going to come out, every single bit of it.
No, I'm not any more special than anyone else.
Oh, no. You are corrupt government. It's true.
I never dealt with this one day of my life until
not done it.
this year.
Obviously. Why is Judge Grasky and his wife Cynthia Grasky on every environmentalist committee in the state of Oregon?
That's right.
They're fighting against sage grouse. Yes, they are. I have the documentation of it. I don't say shit that I don't have documentation of.
They are.
Who cares, she said.
You don't care.
You can't.
You protect the sage grouse, rent
God,
enough
look at
shit
her.
in your county, and guess what happens? It goes even more desolate.
My county.
Good. I hope you're not. So why don't you make them change?
Yeah, guess what? I do political things all the time.
Oh, I bet.
My cause is underrepresented children, not garbage
Underrepresented
She lives in the
children?
United
Hey,
States
guess
of
what?
America.
Well,
One of
she
our
seems to be very worried about this particular
She
town.
is.
We can take it.
No, you can't, obviously.
Exactly. Why'd you even bring it
Sorry.
up?
We were
Abuse
doing pretty
children?
well.
Oh, were you? You don't even know the amount of corruptness here. You have no idea.
There. Do you understand
If you guys are worried about the corruptness
Oh,
of the
no,
club,
it's
it's gonna
very
be
much
7,000
about the
people.
Yeah, we are.
It's very much
We are because there's 2 men sitting in prison.
You quoted some
That's why.
documentation about
Okay, then the next time
your award being on
they
that
took it.
committee.
They made it.
They had to. Do you know why? You know why?
You don't have to. You stand trial.
Oh my goodness.
If you did stand trial,
It's all over the internet.
you
I'm probably friends on
You guys,
Facebook. I don't know
they
for
had
sure.
to
My
take.
name's Keith
They had to take
Oh,
it.
very
You don't
nice.
even know who the
Look
Hammonds are, do you?
Don't worry, I'll
How
be
can
putting
you
out
say that?
reports on this freaking county
you
for
say
years
that?
to come.
And so you have it someplace on your website?
Really,
yeah.
you don't want to
You
talk
know, look
about
at
the
my
Hammonds, and that's what
Facebook
started
page.
this whole thing.
I'm
That's
gonna
why the
oust
nation
every
has its
person in
eyes
this
on you
county.
right now.
Everyone.
You don't want to talk
I'm
about
gonna
it.
oust every person in
No,
this
it is
county that
not.
had anything to do with the Hammond case, the boy Finnecum's death, every bit of it. I'm gonna oust him.
No free Ruby Ridge. No free Ruby
They had no
Ridge.
choice.
Oh, and by the way, that's not a threat, it's a promise.
Because people like you support corruption.
I did not vote for mandatory minimum sentencing. Did you?
You support corruption.
I didn't vote for mandatory.
You just said.
I'm on a personal level, so you know that.
Oh, I'm knowing it. He's talking. He's speaking with me on a
Listen,
personal
I have
level.
never once.
I have an opinion. I can
I
say
have
if I
never supported mandatory minimum sentencing.
Can I not?
And had mandatory minimum sentencing
glad you
not
gave me
been
your
passed, that they would have gotten there. They've gotten there year long. They got.
Imagine that.
But you know, it's a. If you want to get into the corruption of that, that's fine. But that has nothing to do with what's going on right now. You can look at me all you want.
People are looking at you.
That's great.
That's for sure.
That's great. I just never have voted.
Now that is just like, that sign right there has no even logic.
If you don't vote here, you have no voice here.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna.
I'm just saying.
No, Aiken happened to you. Aiken sent her back. Right. He was sent back. And they were sent back. Right. They went to their trial.
I'm sorry.
It's double jeopardy. Judge Aiken sentenced them back to prison. That's double jeopardy. Because it's double jeopardy. They already served the sentence. Judge did hold to the right. He still didn't serve the time that was judged upon him. The sentence that was given.
I'm gonna try and work my way around here. See if I can get some better shots.
Sorry about that.
No worries. No worries. Oh, I'm good. Thank you so much. I appreciate your help. Oh, I love that little activist right there. I remember you.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing
Say hello. You're
good.
back on
Hello.
live. They asked about the hat guy. They did.
Oh, the hat guy's here.
Yep, the hat guy's here.
He's been here.
Until the government occupation ends, we will not stand down.
Of course I'm going to be here. I live here.
Of course. That's right.
Yeah, we didn't bring anything.
Yeah, we got that.
Ah!
Been kind of hanging off.
You guys go ahead.
You're not our voices. It goes both ways. It goes both ways. The feds have killed your people.
It's the feds that kill the
They
people.
rounded your people up and
Yes, and I do. I read history. They rounded up your people and put them on reservations. How do you think that
The
felt?
federal government is the one who put the Indians on the reservation. Disarmed them, put them on reservations and interned them. Would you trust that same government? How about that government who took American citizens of Japanese descent and put them into camps? That happened less than 100 years ago. Same government, they used biological warfare on the Indians. Killed them off, took their land and put them on reservations.
They didn't treat them like people, they treat them like cattle.
The government just treats us like cattle, folks. Are we cattle or are we people?
Are we cattle or are we people?
No weapons. Yeah, they just no weapons. There's a box.
It's funny how your armed government officials are locked inside of a building.
Your armed government officials are locked inside of a building. They're in a building under armed guard.
Yeah, but you're protecting them. You're protecting them. I have a lot of Native American, my children are Native American, and so I know what's going on with you guys.
I was waiting for you. We gotta go get your time.
Whether you like the law or not. There you go. Change the law.
I don't know where he went. I don't know.
We do not answer to you. You answer to us. You are our servants. You are public servants.
If we're answering to you, then you're trying to be the law.
We will not be ruled. We will not be ruled, folks. We will not be ruled. We will stand up for what's right and for freedom. Remember the oath you have sworn. That oath does not expire. It holds true.
Thank you.
I have the blowhorn.
Yay!
I can talk louder. I have more.
Well, let's just have a gun. So you got a gun, a camera, and a bullhorn. There we go. That's all I need, right?
Where's the grand jury? We demand a grand jury to investigate the corruption in this county and in this town.
Let you see some of the more
These people
colorful
are shaking
snow.
against due process.
Someone must never learned how to talk.
Sounds like a turkey.
I have a request from a patriot. We want the Gadsden flag back. They know which one.
This is more fun than the carnival. Oh, isn't it? It's a great time.
Oh, calm down, Mitzi.
A real what? That's fine. At least I was taught how to talk.
More power to you.
Maybe so. That's fine.
Not just your county. It's not just your county. It is not just any of your county. Half the people over here live
I want
here.
nothing to do with your government. I don't want anything to do with anyone. No.
If you don't want to
You
take
go
over
home.
my county, I am home.
No, you're
Me too.
not.
Oh, I live here. Do you live in the courthouse? All right, move on in. Yes.
Oh my.
No image. What?
Mayor, we're gonna have a rancher, local rancher from Riley
I appreciate the
area
compliment.
speak.
My bad.
That's what it's
Right? That's respectful. Gotta go after people's personal.
Yeah, it acts like that. That's what happens. People like you act like that. What? What do you know? What am I here for? What am I here for? I'm local. I don't act like you.
You're not here for us. You live here. We're here for a different fact, I guess. But we're still here supporting you. I am home. I am home. I am home.
They've been on welfare too, probably.
Nope, I do have a
Is that your
job.
business?
That's funny. I am
How
home.
many of you are
Is it your
working?
business?
How many of you work?
Mike is doing it again.
Oh, hello, young lady. How are you?
I am dandy.
That's good.
You gonna let me sit down with you later after all this is over and do an interview?
Bet.
Okay, let me give you my phone number.
Okay.
Mike, I gotta stop for a minute.
How are you doing? You good? Trees are too short.
We will defend due process.
No. You can scoot underneath the trees. I can't.
You're right. You're right. I'm short enough to do all kinds of things.
Evidence?
Where's the evidence?
Where's the truck?
Where's the clock?
Where's the camera?
Where's the camera?
What do you got to hide?
541 589
Okay, it's 541
589
589.
Sorry, folks. I'm on the back end of the website here. I've been working very hard to get this stuff done. So And it looks like they might have a video back. Not getting sound yet, though. Maybe they aren't live. I'm looking. I've got so many windows up as usual.
I got to do some charging again.
Alright, let me do some looking to see if there's anybody else up and live.
I'm a little frustrated today.
Yeah, we need to get the ones with the AA batteries and a big pack of batteries.
Let me call you from the car.
Okay.
And unfortunately, I showed Deb
I
live.
thought I heard his voice. Now I can't even get a screen up to tell me whether or not I'm powering down.
You're on. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
They haven't pushed him back that far. I think there's probably bolsters there.
Yep, it looks like we're waiting for Deb to go back live.
Oh my God. I'm going to be bald before the day's out from pulling my hair out. And I knew this was going to be an issue yesterday, and I tried to get ahead of the curve, and it didn't happen, I guess. So all I can say is stand by, I guess. I don't know. Hold on. Let me see what else is going on. Maybe we can go back to the Deborah Jordan show.
Sorry, Rev, that ain't happening. She's down right
She's
now.
off too. Apparently the battery's dead. Oh, good gravy, good gravy, good gravy.
Just bear with us, folks. Well, I know the last time her battery went down, it didn't seem to me like she charged for very long, and she was back up for a while. So just bear with us. I have my eye on the screen there. So the first chance that anybody gets back up live, regardless of who it is, we will get you a screen. For all those new to the
Hey,
I
need to start the car with this one.
For all those new to the Watchman News, welcome. Glad to have you.
Yeah, they never are. You need that one. You need the ones that take the double A's.
I didn't mean to blow your eardrums out. I was trying to pull their volume down a little bit. Oh, but like I said, welcome to the Watchman News. We've got a Facebook page, a website. If you can spare a couple bucks, we'd appreciate a donation. And I hate asking for them. I don't ask very often.
They got to charge 3 hours before they're usable, really.
We will be adding a lot to the website. I'm going to be adding a forum to it within the next couple of days. And what that forum is going to consist of, here, let me cut their audio down. What that forum is going to consist of, when you enter the forum, you will see 50 states. It will be divided up by 50 states. And then when you click on the state, you'll see your county. So you'll be able to choose your county. And what I'm going to rely on the visitors to do is to provide their town. That way, hopefully we have as many towns, counties, and states represented. And, if you guys want to just associate with like-minded individuals, you'll be able to do so right there with those local to you. Or, if there's if your town if you put your town up on the list and nobody else is in there yet, maybe there's a nearby town you can go with. and you'll be able to, again, associate with like-minded individuals. Just build communities. So, go to History First Live Feed, then open it. She has audio off. I've got 2 tabs for her up. Let me refresh both tabs. Yep, that one's off. Let me refresh the other one. And that one's off. I don't show either one of hers that I had that she had set up. Now let me go to subscriptions and see if there's a new one that she started, a new live stream. I noticed she had 2 earlier. Yeah, the only one that I see actually listed, I mean, she's listed as live right here, 259 people. I'll open up another window, but it's the same address, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, so you must be watching a recording or something like that. Oh, no problem. No problem, Nash. Hopefully I didn't miss too many people there. It's hard for me to keep up with the chat. Oh, the donation link? Well, there's a couple options. You can actually, if you hover your cursor over your screen, there's an eye in the top right corner. If you click on that eye, a little card will open up, and you can just click on the picture of the card, and it will take you there. Or you can go to the Watchman News /donate. Let me type that in real quick.
But yeah, folks, we're just going to have to kind of stand by and hold on. Everybody's doing the best we can.
And I put the link for it down in the chat tab, or in the chat. Yeah, there's been a lot of people in here. Thank you, Memento. And sorry, I haven't been so active in the chat. I'm actually trying to get our moderators a chat room of their own on the website, which I think I finally found one that I think I like. It's a matter of getting it installed and configured. Then they can better communicate on the back end. So, I'm trying to do it in a manner that they don't have to install anything else, because if it were up to me, I'd install a TeamSpeak server and go that route so we could use voice or text. But some people, some of our mods may not be interested in installing other softwares, so trying to do it all on the website. And then we'll probably, if I'm going through this for the admins, I'll probably actually have a chat room for just all the registered guests. I have TVOI up as well, and he's been having issues with his screen all day. Or his stream, I mean. Sean. I would like to go with a video chat, but I haven't found any yet that I can get. They're quite expensive to buy the scripts, and I would like to. There's a couple of them that I really, really like Photon Chat looks like it's really nice, and you know, Photon Chat, I think they want $100 for the script. And I don't know if that's it or if you have to pay a recurring monthly fee or anything like that. I just kind of glanced at it, but Photon looks like probably the best option. There was 123, I think, had a video chat. 123. I can't remember which one it was. I think I saw it on this page here. Let me look.
Well, you know, if there's nothing going on out there and they got the road closed, they have a crime scene, probably the doctor.
Let's see. Yeah, 123 Flash Chat looks pretty awesome. And Photon Chat looks pretty good. Like I say, they aren't cheap. I think it was the Photon Chat they said was $95. I don't know what the 123 is. I didn't look. I'm going to take a peek just out of curiosity. Ouch. Yeah, that's scary there. You don't even want to know the cost of that one. The 123 Flash Chat's like your options are get off the screen. Your options are well, you do it for $199 for the smallest package, but yeah, they're kind of crazy with their prices. So I thought Photon was cheaper. They're just talking Revolution. Well, Nighthawk with Revolution Radio is just talking with Sherry while she charges her phone. See, and they've got one that's Joomla associated, the Photon, but I'm trying to find where the price is. Oh, wow.
For him to try to set up another very special interview, if we get it. You never know. You never know. Some of these people will talk, some of these people won't.
Yeah, theirs is like $95 for but it's one time, and it's all good to go. It supposedly integrates right into websites. Sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat. Jennifer's going to be beating me too.
Right, you know, mainstream press, as far as I can tell, I went and checked all the major websites. And, you know, Alex Jones is still trying to talk about it, but he's off on I don't know, and here we go, and he said this guy was just shot dead.
Well, the problem with Skype, Bella, is, I mean, that would work, or, I think that, who was that said that? Well, either Bella or Memento said that. The issue with Skype, hang on, better answer before I get beat by Jen. I could do that. The only problem is that's how we take calls. So that would kind of tie up the call line. The other option would be TeamSpeak if the mods wouldn't have a problem using installing TeamSpeak. It's real easy to do. I can install a server, but let me do some digging. I'm looking on this end. Well, one person's battery went dead, and I guess Deb is just having connection issues. So I'll do a look again. Sorry, I'm sure I probably missed plenty of you talking. It's not on purpose. Once in a while I pop my screen up for people to see, and it's absolute craziness on my screen.
So anyway, I saw that short clip, and then now we're hearing that know one of the guys had felony warrants out on him, as I understand, of mistakes. So, you know, that was the reason for their holdout. They wanted him to be pardoned.
Just I gotta add audio here. Hang on a second. Just to give you an idea, this is the screen that I'm dealing with. Of course, this is the production screen that I'm using right here. I use Wirecast Pro. This is just one of my tabs I have open. And then that wall here, it'd probably be easier just to hover over here and you see all those. Most of those have multiple tabs open. So, I mean, it gets me lost after a little while. So, just to give you an idea. So, as far as I know, I do believe that we do have a monitor on its way, or will have anyway. So I'll be able to extend my screen, but for now it's just the good old screen juggle.
They put a Gadsden flag up in front of the BLM building. That's freaking awesome.
I'm running an old GTX 650. I believe it's Timothy there that's just right above you, if I'm not mistaken. Said he'd donate I want to say it's a 970. 960, 970, I can't remember, Tim. Why, Anna? Are you serious?
Yeah, go do that so we can get back on air, because I don't think you're going to be able to charge enough fast enough to get anything done this way. It's up to you, but I think that would be the fastest way. So we got multiple.
Okay. Hang on, I gotta.
Just so people have something to entertain them looking at buildings while we try to get this back.
Well, that's weird. Hang on, I'm trying to get you. Huh, that's weird. Hang on, I gotta try and get you from the other way. Okay, there you are.
I'll stop running my mouth, and you just give us basically the lowdown of the last 2 days you've been there, and while we get that done.
Right? Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get a chat script going on in the background. So I'm trying to find one that doesn't cost, that is. Oh, okay, Sean. I'm trying to get one that is free and that it's an actual video chat, that where I can port the show through it. And that way, if I ported the show through that video chat, you wouldn't have to have YouTube open at the same time, and you know what I mean? Oh, wait, I guess you would, because you'd need the... Well, I'll figure it out. I can also embed the YouTube chat, I think, in the website. So I could probably have the mod chat, the YouTube chat, and the video all on one screen for you. So... I don't even know what the... not if you just sent it. Let me check email. And I never did see if Tim replied. Sorry. It's hard to keep up with all the screens, and I think that was the right Tim though. Yeah, I seen it for a second. I thought I seen something about 970 and PCIe Express probably is what I seen, which is what I use. Yeah, 970 is PCI Express, just like the 650. Not sure if they can be paired with SLI. No, the 650 and the 970 couldn't be paired with SLI. And to be honest, I don't think the the version of the 650 I have, because you know how they make 5 million versions. I don't think the version of 650 I have even has an SLI connector, so I could be wrong. Usually though, they're on the outside of the video card where you put that little strip in, and I don't have that, so hang on, I'm plugging in my phone here. Oddbods, no, I seen it. I'm going to open up your email in just a second, brother. Hang in there. It should have came through on okay, back at you if you're still out there. I did finally see your message. Sorry I'm so behind, guys. I am like absolutely swamped. Huh. I'm looking, Oddbods. I don't show an email. Let me try and I forward that to another email actually, so I can monitor one email. And I don't see nothing in my personal email, which doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It just means it didn't forward. Well, hang on while I log into the to my Watchman News email. Oops. That's what happens when you set your phone next to your audio stuff. I thought I already read that. Oh no, this is new. Hopefully you're still there, Oddbods. Oh yeah, I did see that. I did see that one. I'm looking, and as far as, I don't know, I didn't look up anything on Pete and mental stuff. Oh wow, I guess this is live again? Either that or he's restreaming. Hang on. Sorry about that. Hang on a second. For some reason, I'm hang on. I gotta find his stream, but I think I know what it is. Huh. Oh, this is a recording, I think.
All right, while we wait on Sherry to get back, I'll take some calls, and only respectful calls. If you call in and start cussing or yelling at me or acting like an idiot or whatever, I'll just hang up on you. Straight up. That's just how it is. But while we wait on Sherry to go get new batteries, we'll run the earlier bit from the broadcast or from the protest while we do that. And here is the phone number to call in. It's 347-688-2902. And it's 347-688-2902. You call in. I don't care what side your opinion is on. Be respectful and watch your language. I have shows where I don't care about language, but this is not one of them. 347-688-2902.
I show you posting, Tim.
And again, if you have a respectful opinion, 347-688-2902.
Fair business, can you raise your hand and tell us the name of your business? Tell us the name of your business. Or over 3,000 a day. We don't want to shop. What's your business? We will leave your business alone. What's that? Do you have a business, sir? Right?
My name's Trisha, and I'm in Texas.
How you doing, Tricia? What do you have to say?
Well, I just want to know if somebody can find out what's going on with the last 4 remaining people. I've been listening to the videos that they've been putting out on YouTube, and they're not reporting anything anymore, and I want to know what's going on. Does anybody know if they're still safe?
We have reports from one of our contacts that we have been talking with for the last couple of weeks that is actually on the LEO side that says they cleared. He gave us no other details other than the fact they cleared the site last night.
Okay.
And we did go up to the refuge, and all of the police and checkpoints are gone, but the road is now blocked where you turn off to go up to the actual refuge itself.
Right.
Says road is closed.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
Hey, no problem. Thank you for calling in. Bye-bye. All right, next caller is area code 702. You are on the air.
Hi. I was just wondering if you could give us an update on what the protest is about, and also the status of 4 militia members that were held up at the refugee. I understand that they aren't there anymore. I was just wondering what happened.
All right. Yeah, I'll give you that in a minute. Anybody that calls in, you need to turn off any background sound and wait until I call your area code, please. Okay, area code 2702. Actually, I just told before that all the police are gone, all the checkpoints gone, the road is closed to the refuge, and nobody's allowed up there at this moment. So they're either working a crime scene, doctoring a crime scene. I don't know. I mean, we can all have our suppositions on that. The protest right now at this point is the community, along with people from around the country, have come in to ask the FBI to go home, and I think after this protest, everybody is leaving.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. All right, next caller, area code 804. You are on the air. What do you have to say?
Well, I think the tide is turning. I see people waking up. But we need to organize. We need to organize national protests. I'm not quote unquote militia, but I put out an email to the militia in my area to see if they were going to organize any protests locally.
Right.
What can we do to organize?
Well, the first thing that needs to do to organize, in my opinion, is everybody quit fighting. Every time we try to put one of these any kind of protest together, within 2 days of a gathering of a protest, they've broken into little groups and they're all fighting against each other. It's the conquer and divide tactic. Yeah. Hold on. I'll call on you on the air in a minute. Wait until I call your area code, and that's when you're on the air. Right now we're on with area code 804. So that's my opinion. I mean, everybody has to do what they have to do, and start working with local activists and protest groups, and do the research and learn the process, and everybody just kind of start getting along if that's even possible.
Well, this is a just cause. We need to focus people's attention on what the cause is: liberty over tyranny, states' rights, land ownership, and what the Constitution. Refocus them back to the Constitution and what that says. We need to put the government back in its box.
Yeah, I definitely agree. The next flashpoint is Red River, Texas. At this point, it looks like.
Okay. Well, thank you for what you're doing.
Hey, no problem. Thanks much. All right, area code 54. Well, they hung up on me before I could finish. Okay, last call. I have one more caller on the line that's coming up as an unknown phone caller. You're on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to know if you could dig little boy up and shoot him again.
And I told you, I have said, you call in and try to be disrespectful, you're gone. So that's just kind of the deal with that. And area code 541. It's 347-688-2902. All right, well, we lost area code 541 off the air. We'll return audio from this, and we're still Sherry's still working on getting the battery up. And I mean, like I said, you call in just being a disrespectful asshole, I'm going to hang up on you. Folks, that picture right there, that is a roadblock going up to the refuge we got today. The road is closed.
Oh!
All right, area code 765. Try calling again. I missed your call. I turned my head and it was here and gone before I could grab it.
Excuse me, darling. Thank you.
You should have been out on 395 that day.
Long live LaVoy! Long live LaVoy! Happy noisy there. I'm actually curious to find out if anybody has done any research to find out where the vehicle went that was involved in the shootout.
The vehicle is in Portland. We're going up there Tuesday to try to get pictures.
Free LaVoy!
All right, guys.
Okay.
Simmer down,
I think
folks.
that would be detrimental to the whole standpoint, proving the FBI.
Am I on?
A little bit with bullet holes.
Yeah. Hey, hold on a second. Hey, listen, everybody, hold on. I'll call your area code, okay, when you're next. I got a bunch of calls here, and if everybody's talking at once, we ain't going to get anything done. All right, finish up 208.
I just think that would be a very detrimental point to bring to the public is if it is riddled with bullet holes with the glass knocked out, it kind of proves that the FBI will go to jail.
Right. We have FOIA requests in already for the full police report, the after action report, the dash cam report, the lapel video. I don't know if we're going to be able to get it before trials start going down, but that's what I know for now.
Very good. And do you have any information as far as is anybody going to be charged for shooting LaVoy?
That we have no idea. I mean, until we get the FBI actually
Mississippi at Lavoie, some kind of plant or something, but they need to get their stuff together.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. If you go back through my videos, I debunked most of that stuff. Area code 916, please turn off your radio or your YouTube. It's coming through your phone.
But also, I wanted to ask, have y'all had to talk to Matt Shea, the congressman up in Washington, by any chance?
We have not yet, but we do have a call request in with him. Area code 916.
He was,
hey, hold on one second.
He was on Earth Network Saturday night as a guest, and he said that they have done some checking about them saying that he had a 9mm, and he said that they found out that Lavoie definitely did not ever own a 9mm handgun. So I just wanted to pass that along. And
okay, well here's what.
Keep up the good work.
All right, here's what I know for a fact. Lavoie wore a knife on his belt. He had a shoulder holster that we've seen. He had, I think, a 9mm in. And he also carried a 45 on his hip. He left the 45 in the back. He left the 45 at the refuge. We know that for sure because Mark Fry David Fry had it, and we've seen that. We don't know if he had his 9mm on him, but the only person we know for sure is armed, and we've not seen the police report, and I wasn't there. I don't think he tried to draw a firearm. I think we got stung by the bee. So that's the only input I can have on there. It did not look like a grab for a firearm. It looked like a reaction to being hit by 223.
That's what it looked like to me too, but I appreciate it, Nighthawk, and y'all keep up the good work, and we'll check with you later on.
All right, thank you.
Take care. God bless.
All right. Sounds like area code 916 got their background noise under control. You're on the air.
Yeah, how you doing?
How you doing?
I guess the 150 tickets that were given for the town hall meeting the other day, I guess they felt jilted, so they all had to come stand up on the courthouse today. But the point I'm making, you made earlier on today, that it seems like the organization is horrible right now. You know, I live in California, and a couple of us have talked about going up there. But the problem is no one knows who's in charge of anything. And it's like you got the bickering within the Patriots constantly. You know, one group's mad because the other group's doing this, and it's an organizational issue, and we're not going to get anything solved until these groups come together and get on one page so we can start protesting and do what needs to be done together instead of splintered off.
Yeah, you know what? I agree with you at a percentage I can't even measure on a scale. That I keep saying that. You know, I've even offered, obviously by this radio station in 5 years of doing it, I'm pretty good at organizing people that just are not even, I got 90 people, and most of them are not in the same genre with each other. I mean, but yet, for the most part, they all kind of get along under leadership. But, I did my bit for King and Country. And, and I can't be running around the country trying to help do this. But, I agree that it's like all these militias, they're participating, and then we got another militia that's autographing dildos that just made the whole thing a freaking joke.
Well, then you have groups that decide to come in, like the Pacific Patriots and the Three Percenters. They come in, and then when everything hits the fan, you didn't hear anything from them very much for a few days. And it's like, if you're there for the buck, whether you're there for the leadership, you need to be hearing who's leading and who's there. And you're absolutely right. You shouldn't be in a hotel room signing autographs on crap like that. There's work that needs to be done, and no one's going to take it serious if you're not handling it seriously.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not a joke or some theater.
Yeah, exactly. That whole autographing dildo thing, that actually got lampooned on Saturday Night Live, and I'm like, okay, well, that's the end of this. This is over, because now they just made themselves a joke. Now, a lot of people, I work with the Oath Keepers a bit as media. We have one of their national media director actually does a show here, and everybody's going, Where's the Oath Keepers? Where's the Oath Keepers? Well, the Oath Keepers, they're there as a protection device if something goes down. They don't have time to run around autographing dildos. I was talking to those guys every day. They sent 3 van loads of people out there just to keep an eye on things, and then other people were on standby in case something was needed. It's just, the thing is, they go, where is the Oath Keepers? Well, the Oath Keepers weren't out running around yelling with bullhorns at people, and, you know, no, I'm not part of the Oath Keepers. I just facilitate some of their media. But, you know, I talked to one of the guys at the Oath Keepers. He went out to the airport and the sheriff's office every single day and let me know what was going on and talk to the FBI and everybody else. And through all of that, we had the intelligence to know that this was going to happen. But nobody would pay any attention because they were too busy running a circus.
Exactly. And as a layperson, you know, I'm a veteran, 17 years in the Army, you know, and it's like I love this country. I want to do what I can do. But sitting as a layperson watching these broadcasts on here, and you guys and the Watchmen and a couple of them are doing great jobs, you know, of that. But sitting here watching this stuff, we're sitting here going, well, what the hell's going on? Who are we supposed to be, you know, looking to, and who's actually legitimate in this, and who's not legitimate? And then you got infiltrators in there that obviously were infiltrators that ended up, you know, disappearing or getting released after this shooting and stuff. And your head just spins, and you're like, well, you're asking us to come up there, but no one knows who the hell is in charge or who's leading anything. So you just got groups of people just showing up. And until we get this organized, nothing's going to happen, sadly, from this.
I have to agree. What do you think, Ro? And we also have JP from Scotland. What do you guys think about what he's saying? I mean, you know, Europe has its own problems with the incredible influx of, Middle Eastern lunatics coming up there. But go ahead.
JP, you have a comment? I see precedents as attempting to be set. I see that if we sit back and let these things happen, this is going to set precedents. This is almost like a sign-up without even meaning to be. Whether somebody's pulling one off or not, one is occurring because of what's going on. I don't think that the government, though. I think that they thought they would just squash it. I don't think that they thought there'd be folks coming in afterwards. And this is, I think, where it's kind of delicate, because if the people just let it go and go, oh, well, we lost, you know, then that's going to make a statement.
Oh, yeah.
So
you know, and Sheriff David Ward and Judge Grasty said that after this protest, everybody that is not a resident has to leave the county. Okay, is that freedom? I can go anywhere in this country I want to do and stand in any place I want to do except for the private property of another individual.
That's correct.
So anyway, hold on a minute. 347-688-2902 on the live stream. You know, and I really appreciate this. This is kind of giving a little validity to what I'm doing. You know, we have one jerk off that just will not stop calling. Which I keep blocking. I know what he's going to do when he gets on air. But 347-688-2902. We want to hear the opinion of the world. Okay, go ahead, JP. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Okay, so here's the thing. All right, so remember, sometime last year, there was this thing called Jade Helm.
Oh, yeah.
And it was a simulation. It was a simulation of a situation that could erupt anywhere in America. And it was a way that the powers that be can use their logistic systems. It's basically like a kind of 3D chessboard where people can... Oh, people's talking. Like a 3D chessboard where, you can move things around like a hologram, and troops will be deployed at that place where you move them. It's like it's like an enormous computer display. And I'm sure that now this is another experiment, because that woman was in the thing. You know, that woman who always appears in these TV interviews pretending to be someone.
Yeah.
You know, that sort of Middle Eastern looking one. Anyway, so what do you think of that, Mike? There's something to do with Jade.
Well, there's all kinds of I mean, this is just my opinion. There are just so many psyops going on everywhere. but it's really interesting. They already had all of this military gear in place, including all the, we filmed it this morning. The whole airport is just loaded down with MRAPs and Bearcats. But okay, we got a caller. Area code 573. You are on the air.
Yeah, I was just calling because here in Missouri, they're doing the same thing as far as the land grab goes. And, I was just kind of curious, with all this going on out there in the West, how is that going to affect all of us? As far as it seems like very few people in the United States are wanting to even discuss this issue, much less stand up. I mean, there's a lot of us standing up, don't get me wrong, but,
Well, like JP said, it's precedent. Can you field this a minute, Ro? Because I got 3 communications I have to answer. Hold on a second.
Sure.
So, Ro, are you there?
No, I'm not here.
Oh, that's good. Because I was glad I wasn't talking to no one.
Okay. Well, you were saying something also, JP. Go continue with your thought.
Yeah, well, the thought, that's, it's part of a multi-level psyop, because all of these psyops, they, number one, there's some insurance job going on. They usually have some, what we call an insurance job in Britain, where you burn your house down and then claim the insurance money for it. So there's always some level of that going on, and there's always something going on stock markets. But the main thing is that if you have, for instance, rare earth metals, if you have rare earth metals on your land, hello, we're hearing you. Please stand by. You're on air. You're live on the air. Please stand by. If you have precious metals on your land, please wait. If you have precious metals on your land, I would start getting worried, and I'd tell my friends. Basically, they're after uranium, they're after, rhodium, all these things.
There's a big tritium deposit there as well.
Guess what? Yeah, exactly. You see? And if you've got this stuff on your land, they will stop at nothing because they're Nazis. All right? They're Nazis. I'm not saying they're like Nazis. I'm not saying they're kind of Nazi sort of people. They are Nazis. They're still the same Nazis. They never lost the war. They infiltrated your CIA. As I said earlier, it goes back at least to the war, that they infiltrated your CIA, and they're all over the place, and they infiltrated your FBI, and they're all everywhere, and they're heartless, and they're cruel, and they're doing this to you, and if you don't wake up, you're gonna be pooched.
Exactly.
So please, wake up, do the right thing, don't go mad, do the right thing, find out where they are, because there's only 1 million of them, find out where they are, and, just expose them. Yeah,
right.
They want that tartanium also.
Whatever you've got, whatever metals you've got on your land, they'll want it, and they don't care.
Tartanium on our,
Yeah, they don't care about you. I mean, I'm quoting I'm not even quoting George Carlin, but they don't care. They don't give a damn about you. They only care how long and how difficult it is to get the rare earth elements out of your land. And they'll frame it in some way that, there's toxicity here, there's this or that, you've got a disease, you've got cat and mouth disease, put mouth disease in your cattle. You've got this brain, so you've got they'll take any excuse to try and grab these minerals out of your land because that's what they're after.
Well, definitely.
And they will stop at nothing.
Who's the next caller? I lost track.
I think. Go ahead, 573 then.
573, yeah. And then after that will be 951.
Okay, so I talked to my representative, Paul Fitzwater, here in the 8th District of Missouri. And I talked to him today, and he told me about, the Governor Jay Nixon trying to basically, through the aid of the federal government, I guess, to turn 5,000 plus acres into one huge kind of a park that basically we're all going to be locked out of. Now, what's the point of some kind of state park everybody's going to be locked out of? I mean, this land grab, these land grabs is everywhere. And now let me background on the property that they're trying to turn into a state park. If it's up by Farmington area, I guess, and it was old lead mining going on in there.
Yeah, we have the same issue going on in Kentucky, except for they call it the Abraham Lincoln National Forest. We had to go over and help Denny Payman in Jackson County, which has been on air with me several times because of some of the stuff and the corruption in the government over there. And, you know, BLM is in control of a huge swath of Kentucky. They call it, the Daniel Boone National Forest. And we've been out there driving around. We actually ran up working on back roads on a mountain with some of the hugest steel doors I've ever seen, covering the entrance into a mountain and triple in, out, razor wire in front of it. So, I mean, this is going on everywhere.
Right.
You know, so, I mean, and we're getting really stacked up with calls, you know, not to be rude.
And I got one more item I just want to add, and then I'll be gone. Has anybody checked out Uranium One's Facebook page on their website?
Yes, we have seen that, and Uranium One donated a whole bunch of money to Hillary Clinton.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
But now, has anybody seen the post? Has anybody put the connection together yet that they are pulling the strings over in the Oregonan newspaper?
Yes. I actually ran a broadcast on that about 7 days ago.
Yeah, they had a post up here. I took a screenshot of it before they get rid of it. Said maybe it's time Obama take real action against private gun ownership. This could get dangerous. Well, what part do they think could get dangerous? You know what I'm saying? Are they concerned that we Americans will rise up against basically the machine? You know, is that what their deal is? You know what I'm saying?
Probably is.
They can't steal our property and run our lives, and that's the dangerous part to them.
It probably is. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to leave you on the line. I got a huge stack of callers, so we're going to run you to the back of the line. Just hold on. We might call back on your area code again. Who's next, Ro?
951, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Yes. I live in Oregon, and I'm calling because I am really, really concerned about I believe that we might be the FBI might be trying to set the freedom fighters up because of the fact that this video was released, and of course, it's extremely upsetting. There's a lot of things that's been edited off of it, but it's still upsetting within itself. And there's also been people that have infiltrated, and they know that these people were, they've seen that. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Any other callers, when you call in, just stand by until we call your area code. Just please stand by. We're really loaded up. Thank you. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay. Like I said, I'm trouble, so they can come and basically kind of round us all up. And that whole idea is obviously really scary. But the fact that the government has taken our rights away from us is even more frightening.
Absolutely.
And that's basically, my heart goes out to the family. It just is really, really upsetting for the people who live in this area, because we're kind of right in the middle of the whole thing. And it's just really heart-wrenching. And, there's a lot of people who are supporting the freedom fighters and the patriots.
Yeah,
So that's pretty much all I had to say.
Yeah, and I do agree with that quite a bit. And I think, somebody was asking earlier, and I didn't get a chance to get to that answer because it's been a little hectic. But somebody asked earlier why they released that FBI video. I think it was actually to incite a reaction.
Right. Exactly. And you know, enough people upset and do stupid things,
Right.
you know, take the law into their own hands, that will give the government the right to just basically come in with force and do what they decide.
Well,
They
exactly.
think
Yes,
is
yes,
needed.
yes. And the signing of the NDAA actually made that completely legal at this point, and it went through. So it is legal that if um, it's now legal to use live and deadly rounds in America on anyone that they consider rioters. All right. Thank you, man, for calling in. We got another pile. We got to get to the next caller.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Bye.
Oh, okay. Next in line is area code 951.
You're on the air.
Great. First, I just wanted to say that Grove we've been watching as well as many others that potentially live feed and from day one. And we're just heartbroken over what happened. And my husband and I have both been praying for this country and praying for people up there. And just even today to hear that the refuge has been cleared out, we don't know exactly what is going on. It just shows of the that we are in. And so I wanted to make a note that the Bible has many prophecies of what's taking place, not necessarily in Western Born Oregon, but in the sense that the whole world is headed into a one world government, a one religion, and a one world economy. And Revelation chapter 6 has seals, and then in Revelation 12 and 13 talks about the mark of the beast, and then later on talks about Revelation 17 and 18. And so we're very close to this time. And so America still has our Constitution, which is the law of our land still at this time, but there's much bigger work at play here. And so I just want to make note of that. And they're going to use the 17 Sustainable Goals of the United Nations brought out. You're going to hear more about global citizenship and how they're going to try to move smart growth cities into the areas. And they have a lot of plans for it. It's deeper than just our country. It's bigger than just FEMA camps and, you know, martial law and these things. Our country is in trouble because we have turned from God. We were founded by God. We were founded by people who believe in God, and that's why our Constitution is written so well. That's why our system has helped us so well. But as we have a president who has definitely come from Israel, God said, "You'll bless those who bless Israel, curse those who curse Israel." We're in trouble. There's hope, and that hope is Jesus. And so I just want to share today one verse. If people, I stand at the door and knock, and if anyone hears my voice and opens the door, I will come in to him and dine with him and he with me. And that's Jesus speaking. So I just wanted to put that out there, and that we'll continue to pray. Because the next thing that's on the table as coming is, I don't know, whatever Obama has. He wants to be the United Nations leader. He's very likely to be the Antichrist. I don't know if he is for sure.
How much does it didn't do if it didn't do, just do nothing?
I'm sorry?
No, it was somebody apparently lost their mind on another call. Don't worry about it. Thank you very much.
Okay. Am I done?
Oh, if you had something you wanted to finish, go ahead.
I just want to say that there, I forgot my so anyways, it looks like Obama wants to be the United Nations leader, and so if he does get that role, which he's already put in, I think 2014, their plan might be, you know, the Bible says that it's going to be divided, the world will be divided into 10 nations, 10 entities, 10 cities, and there will be 3 that are wiped away. We don't know which 3 could be us. Maybe our country will stand against this tyranny regime, dictator, controlling, crazy things that. And you have to understand, this is more than it's spiritual. It's not just it's the devil. Satan wants to be worshipped. You're going to see Lucifer. That's why there's a TV show right now on Lucifer. It's because he is going to start revealing himself more and more. And there's also a thing called the rapture. and that's about a believer who will be raptured, and they'll try to make it like it's an alien thing, and we've all evolved, and let's get cyborgs and things like that.
All right.
But I just wanted to there. If you want to respond at all, to it.
All right. Thank you very much for your opinion, and I agree with with a huge portion of that, and that's what we're doing. We're getting the opinions of everybody that wants to call in. 347-688-2902. Thank you for your call, ma'am. All right, Mr. Rowe, let everybody know how to donate to help keep our thing going and keep our reporter out there in Oregon. I'm going to go to the little boys' room.
Oh, you get to go, huh? All right. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to donate to help keep this network and our reporter and everything that we're doing reporting the truth, you can come to our website, which is freedomslips.com, freedomslips, like freedomslipsaway.com, or revolutionradio.co. We don't have the M. The M stands for money, which is something we need. We are 100% listener supported. We do not take any corporate donations. That way we bring you the unbiased truth. Once again, freedomslips.com, chat room. In the chat room, we have a donate button, and on freedomslips.com, there is a site support button. Really easy to find. There's some great links, and that's also a way you can interact with the hosts. Speaking of hosts, we have another host on the line here as well, JP, and we also have Wally Ladd. Do any of you good stuff?
Stuff. Well, I think you should let a couple of callers in, but I think definitely you should donate to the Revolution Radio Stream Server Fund. We're maxed out. I mean, we've actually got so many listeners that the stream servers are maxed out. So thank you for listening, and I hope you can squeeze your friends in. But you can also listen on the YouTube channel if you want to tune into this particular broadcast, which is Burns Oregon Live. Funny, last week was Burns Night. Now this is Burns Week. Anyway, so from across the pond, back to across the pond with you, Mr. Rowe.
Okay, and just a reminder to folks that are out there that don't know that the YouTube channel is Weaponized Talk Radio. And I think we have Nighthawk back, and the next in line of callers. Real quick reminder to our callers, when you do call in, please realize a lot of you folks are on the telephone. If you don't have a mute button, try at least to be in a quiet area, put your hand over the phone, because sometimes that comes over pretty loud. Turn it down. Next in line is area code 318. You are on the air with Nighthawk. Go ahead.
All right. Hey, Mr.
That was my nephew in the living room. I had the door shut. But anyway, this is Comet. No, I just wanted to say a few things. First about Mr. LaVoy. In my opinion, he is one of the last American heroes, because I seen a video of him yesterday of his own before all this started. He was sitting in his field. He said, "People, all you got to do is stand, and people will stand with you." Now, this man went out and stood up all on his own with the very belief that people would stand up for their own rights with you. I do not understand what part of standing up for your own rights that the American people are not getting. They do not understand that if you do not stand up for them, they will not be there. Less and less every day. That's point number one. Point number two, I don't think that this is a setup by the FBI. What I think is that they will do anything they can to keep all this secret. Shut the fuck up! Wide open. They're going to find out that Russia's involved.
Can someone kill him?
The EPP Trans-Pacific Partnership is involved with all the secret dealings, because they're getting uranium from there. They put the uranium. Hillary Clinton's involved, and there's no telling how many congressmen and back deals were made. So this is, in my opinion, this is the very center of today's fight for our freedom, because if we can get to the bottom of this, whatever it is, I could be wrong, but if we can get to the bottom of this, we can find out where a lot of the corruption is coming from, and we can make people understand that they do have rights to their land, and that the federal government does not have the rights to come in and take your land. They have the rights to take land for government buildings. I don't know how many acres it takes to put a building on, but I'm sure it's not 100 and something thousand or more. And so, and not only that, these places they're taking over aren't even Americans. They're putting them under the United Nations. Does everybody understand that? Does everybody understand that these wildlife refuges are not owned by the United States anymore? They are United Nations controlled. They are taking your land from the American people and giving it to the control of the United Nations. And they're going to sell off all the materials off of it, turn it into junk land. Nothing's going to be able to live there anymore when they start pulling it and bringing them out. It's going to go everywhere. So that's just my thoughts on the deal. And I'm very proud of Nighthawk. I'm very proud of Revolution Radio for standing up for this man. And I'm going to be one of them with you. And I will maybe making a donation when I get paid. But thank you for taking my call, Mr. O.
All right. Thanks a lot, Kent. Thanks a lot. Who was that? That sounded like Darren. That sounded like Darren. Comment. Yeah. Okay.
Comment.
Thanks, Comment.
Next in line is area code 660. Go ahead. You're on the air.
Hello, sir. Am I on?
Yes, you are.
So do you know what they're going to do with the dildos?
Hang it.
Oh, I'll take one. I'll take one of them.
All right, area code 717. Hang it. Okay, next.
All right, next we have area code 720. You are live.
Hey, Parker's Jeff, regular listener, listen to you every day, pretty much.
Thank you.
I listened to.
What happened there?
I think that was not intended. We'll try to see if we can get him back.
All right. Area code 573. You're on the air.
Yes, sir. I was just having the thought there about what the woman said about that the video was put out as a I forgot exactly what she said, but at any rate, I believe different. I believe that the video was put out as a definite scare tactic. It was definitely to show everybody what would happen if you raised your voice loud enough to be heard. That's exactly what that was put out for. It was to instill the fear in the hearts of the people.
Exactly.
And there's no other reason to show that. If they wanted truth and transparency, where is the ground video? Where is the ground audio?
Yeah, we have an FOIA request in for that.
Yes. Yes, I'm still here.
No, I said we have an FOIA request in for that. We just have not gotten any response. We may not until after they go to court. So.
Well, and I wonder if it'll ever surface due to the fact that they'll claim under the Patriot Act that it's a matter of national security. And, I noticed that I told people back when the Patriot Act come to fruition, I said, they're going to use that against us all.
Yep.
I mean, look at the name of it.
Well, not only that, NDAA, which was signed into effect, I don't know, it was a year ago or a year and a half ago or something like that, is going to be area code 973. Okay, listen, folks, if you're going to call in, turn off your radios and your background noise, or we have to hang you up. Sorry. But yeah, there have been so many laws that have gotten through, and laws and ordinances that get through Congress because they'll call it like. It's like, okay, let's say let's not kill any more pets, but they'll attach other weird stuff to it, just to get it through under that name. So anyway,
absolutely.
Some of the most incredibly horrific stuff is in that Obamacare Act. It's like, wow. So, all right, thank you very much.
All right, can we take Harry next, please? Because he's been waiting patiently. I'll just bring him in.
All right. Yeah, I didn't even see him.
Yeah, he's on the list. You can call it. Let me just say, join call, Harry.
Oh, you're waiting. 636.
Or are they shooting all the dim twos or just some of the dim dudes? Because they really need to shoot all the dim.
we've got that one taken care of. How about area code 269?
Yeah, I'm here. Hey, can you guys take the call from the 513 area code? Adam's on the line with the guys in the refuge.
What? The guys in the refuge were swept last night.
What?
That's what I understand. The guys in the refuge were swept last night. Here, hold on. Here, Ro, here's the number. If that's them, I'd like to know. Because we heard the...
Yeah, 513 area code is what it was.
All right. If that's those guys, let's call them. Put them in the call, Ro. Because I heard the refuge was swept last night.
Okay. I just wanted to get that through there to you.
All right, thanks.
All right, we're making it now. Trying to add him there. Harry should be on the line as well.
Yes, I am. Hello.
You're on air.
Go ahead, you're live.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I've been listening to what you guys have been talking about, and just from a perspective of observing what's going on a global scale, because I'm Harry. I'm in Australia. I live in Melbourne, and I look at the Rothschilds. I've just been watching a documentary on the Rothschilds, and what it is control of the money. Whoever controls the money controls the game, and they got us running around poking sticks like little rats, creating emotional events, and they have no, believe me, at that level, strategic level, if you think, separate yourself from the emotion of it all and what's going on in each country, and realize until we get control and create our own money, then we will get the power back. Because then we will decide, the people will decide what we're going to spend the money on. Because they're all paid. They're paying the pipers. Every single one of them is getting paid to do a job. That's how it's going to change. It can't be any other way.
Great. Thank you very much, Harry. We're trying to get through to this rather important number, but thanks for your point, mate.
Okay.
So yeah, can you try and bring in that call, Ro? Is it not picking up?
It's just my end here. I'm trying to add him to the call, but it's just there's no answer.
All right, area code 513, call back in, please. I just got a message. They were in with the guys at the refuge, and I heard the guys at the refuge got swept last night. Anyway, in the meantime, area code 57.
Yeah, David's saying they're waiting. You grabbed the wrong one. So just keep trying 513 until we get you. Sending us messages won't help. Sending me messages won't help because I can't pick up the phone. So hopefully, while I've been talking, 513 has been added. No, 636 has been added.
636.
Oh well. 636. Who's that? Where are you at? And be brief.
Yeah, just shoot all the fucking dead days.
There you go.
Oh dear.
Oh, you got that one.
All right, area code 573. You're on the air.
Yeah. So what we have here is a government that is in distress, and what people need to understand is that we, the people, are the government, and we are the ones through our Constitution that grants the Fed the authority to rule over us. But I think what the deal is, the Fed right now is literally petrified that they're about to lose that ruling power.
Very sensible. We need to understand that we are galactically sovereign beings.
Amen.
We are just, we're just so much more than this. We're so much more than petty bickering over what size this gun was. We're so much more than being able to see it's them and us. We have to step up and say, it's us. We're in charge, and we're not standing for this anymore. It's unacceptable. We have 513. Go ahead.
Okay, I am Evan. I'm going to connect David, Fry, and the three other from the refuge. And I'm not sure if merging the calls is an issue, but I'm going to do that right now, so you're going to hear them.
All right. They can also call us directly.
They can't because they can't dial out. So I'm going to go ahead and connect them right now.
Okay. Go ahead. Mr. Rowe, don't take any more calls until we get this done, if we can get this done. All right. We're in silence now.
You're on, David. Are you guys here? Rep Radio, are you there?
Yes, we're here.
Hey, this is David Fry from the Refuge at Oregon, Burns, Oregon.
David, man, I've been trying to get a hold of you for 4 freaking days, dude.
Really? Yeah, our phone lines have been cut basically. Now this is the weird way to communicate.
Right. Yeah, I heard, we were told this morning, some of the cops in town told us they cleaned you guys out of there last night.
No, it's not true. We're still here. We're still waiting for people to help us.
Well, how do we get you out of there, dude? How do we get you out of there?
The people need to start forming an army, right? Get a good army. Just walk through. You don't even have to have guns. Just walk through.
Yeah, you know,
out of the way.
they have removed the checkpoints up until you turn into the refuge. It actually says road blocked. We went up there today and took a look. I have a reporter out there, and she went and looked today and got me some pictures. They have the road blocked. All the checkpoints are gone. So they don't want. They have cones across the road, and of course, everybody thinks an orange cone is made out of bombs.
All right, then have your reporter come all the way to the refuge then. If they can get through, then if that's all that's holding them up.
Who is this person talking on Revolution Radio?
This is Nighthawk.
Nighthawk?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm the owner. We've been the guys trying to cover you and try to make sure everything you put out is out so it's documented, but we lost absolutely all contact with you about 36 hours ago.
Oh, wow.
FBI put us off that way. We're not out of here until you physically see us.
Yeah, they keep lying. The news articles are all lies. They keep lying about everything.
We're still here.
But we're still here.
All right. I'm going to let...
They might try to come and kill us. Who knows? And then just cover that up, too. Who's to report it?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Give us, everybody wants to know what the hell happened. We heard they left you behind.
Basically, there's a whole bunch of people thinking that it was going to be a Waco, and a lot of people decided to hold out the fort. But slowly but surely, they all just withered away because they were told that they were safe to leave. But of course, a lot of them were arrested at the gate when they were told that.
Right.
And so we stayed behind, and we were under the notion that there were people coming, like a lot of rumors, like 100-man militias coming, all this crap, and so. We're sitting here waiting for answers, but the FBI, they won't even make simple demands like letting everybody here leave in peace, but, stuff like that.
Yeah, we're hearing 900 rumors. We just keep, they say that if you try to go out, you try to call out, you go straight to an FBI. I hear we have heard so many crazy, loony things going on up there, and the only thing we know is your Defend Your Base channel, which went dead the other day. Everybody's like, okay, we have a pregnant woman up there and all this other stuff. So let's clear it up and make the go ahead.
Really gone here. They need to come and check this out because if we're truly gone and the refuge is open, correct?
Well, there are no police at the checkpoint where you turn off to go in the refuge. We have no idea what's beyond that beyond. It's not a checkpoint, but a roadblock. We have no idea what's going on beyond that roadblock.
Well, now you do, because we're still here.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to send a reporter out there. I'm not going to send mine. She's middle-aged lady who is just trying to film everything that's going on. She's not, if you understand what I'm saying. And if the person that hooked us up can get me your number, I will get the information out from you every damn day, 3 times a day if we have to.
Well, we're still here. They cut all our phones off. For some reason, Steve's still able to receive a few calls here and there.
Right. Okay.
And we're all thinking that there's a big, huge life, and I hope the family hears this, but the media's been saying I published LaVoy's book. I refer to him as a father figure. All these crazy things like me idolizing LaVoy. That's all lies. I never said anything. I actually barely knew him, but I wanted to know him because he seemed like a very good guy. Sandy's not pregnant. And Sandy's not pregnant.
There was a girl here that was pregnant, but she left, and I think they're confusing me with her.
Well, yeah, they're also wanting to put it as if you're using a pregnant woman as a human shield.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of slander going on, a whole bunch of absolute misinformation. It's a big-time psyop.
All right, well, let's
information war.
Exactly. Tell everybody about your last 4 days, starting with the night of the thing, because this is going to be the opportunity, and we have a buttload of listeners and YouTube watchers, so now's your time to tell the story from when they supposedly took a vote to leave to where you are right now. So go ahead.
All right, so when LaVoy
I have no idea what happened with the audio. I should still have audio. If there's anybody that is over on his page, and also on ours, could you tell me if you have audio over there? Pretty please. They were cut over there as well. Well, I can refresh the page and see if I get it back. Let me refresh the page and see. Yeah, I see people over there telling them they don't have audio on theirs. So if they don't have audio, we don't have audio. Yep. It's hard to say what happened. It could be a technical issue. It could go deeper than that. The thing is, we don't have Nighthawk speaking either. So, we don't have Nighthawk or David speaking. I did put it up in the news ticker up top, breaking news that they're still out at the refuge. And wow, this is crazy, Yogi. Yes, this is live. Now the video that you're watching is a recording from earlier at the rally, but the audio that was playing just prior to me starting to speak was live, and it was David, Sandy, Sean, and I never can catch the fourth person's name.
Those things that are keeping people from coming here. This could have been where America made a difference, but they're doing a really hard job to shut it down.
Howdy, Dr. Delore. I'll keep quiet, though.
Yeah.
Let them speak.
We just got our sound cut.
Something happened over at the Revolution Radio. They just went off about 2 minutes ago into your guys' conversation. They were just cut out completely.
We got our sound. We got our sound cut. Hold on, guys. We got our sound cut, and we're back. So go ahead, David. Continue.
All right, so I'm saying you guys all heard Clive Bundy to say to keep standing up, keep fighting. He said continue the standoff. And I think Oath Keepers
And a lot of these big militia networks, I think they're compromised. Their leaders are keeping the militias from acting. They keep telling them the next battle, and they keep telling you to stand down on this, spreading disinformation. This one's over. It's not true. And so the militias aren't acting, and so they keep saying next battle. But like I said, I think this is the battle that really could have made the difference. It's going to be a lot tougher in the future after they have all this info on how to keep them down now.
All right. Anybody on the YouTube? I mean, send me a message. I don't know how long our sound got cut. I think we got most of it. I know. Is that Shauna with you? She's not pregnant, right?
Shauna?
Who is that with you? She's not pregnant. I don't have everybody's name. I know of you from the past. So.
It's David Fry, Sandy Anderson, Sean Anderson, and Jeff Banta.
All right, and Sandy's not pregnant.
No.
All right, because that's been one of the things that is going around. All right, and then they had the meeting up there at the night when they shot LaBoy and started arresting everybody. And then people had to wander out. They made people walk out of there, as I understood. And then when they got to the checkpoint, they were being arrested. And we have not seen charges for anyone except for, the Notorious Six. And so, do you guys have a game plan? I mean, there's four of you. There's like four of you and the entire militarized government that basically is either going to starve you out, smoke you out, or shoot you out.
Right.
Okay, so if you're not fighting any charges on anybody else who is left other than the big ones, why do they have a charge against definitely not one of the big players in this whole thing?
What they've done is they just selectively labeled anyone they thought was a high threat, and they put that first initial charge out on for the arrest. And so right now the investigation hasn't been conducted yet because the standoff is still technically going on. They are not able to do an investigation. So once the investigation starts, they start adding up all the people's evidence, all the testimonies, all the inside shows working. They send in their evidence, and there's several of them. I can tell you that for fact. And so they got all these people pending charges on them, and so once this is over, everybody's going to get tagged. Even the people that were told they're free to leave, they were just labeled anonymous, but they're going to come knocking on their doors for their arrest once they get anything charges on them.
All right, yeah, it definitely. We've been at we were at the protest today, and a lot of the people that are working at the courthouse, they came out and protested, and when the lunch hour was over, they all ran back in the courthouse. Hey, Mr. Rowe, don't take any calls until David's done. Okay.
You got it.
All right. So anyway, as I was saying, I mean, I don't think anybody's gonna be able to get up to you guys. I mean, do you have a game plan at all?
We need the American people to start making an army, to start get the courage to stand up. Lay down what you're doing and get out here for freedom. This is the time to make a stand against the federal government. Who's actually got the power? Because right now, time isn't of the essence. The federal government is way out of hand. They're trying to start World War III. They're letting natural disasters and even nuclear disasters just to continue on ravaging the planet. Eventually, this is all going to add up. We don't have time. American people need to stand up right now.
We came out here because of the injustice that was done to them. As a peaceful protest, we were exercising our First Amendment right. We brought our Second Amendment right along with us. We always carry our weapons, no matter where we go. It doesn't make you a militant.
Well, yeah, I have weapons.
Persecuted for using those rights. No one got hurt. No one got injured. No one was kept from coming here or going. And the only injuries that were caused came from the government side. When they killed the boy, they shot 120 shots into an unarmed vehicle.
All right. Do you have anybody watching you right now that you've been able to identify for sure?
No, not. You mean police or something?
Yeah.
No, we haven't been able to identify any, but there was flying a drone, like a little remote control drone above us a couple days back, and they had a couple vans.
Right. All right. Well,
they fly around an airplane usually every day, but that night it was a little remote control drone.
Right.
We're spotting the spotlight on it, so you can see it.
All right. So yeah, and somebody, and then we got another report that you guys were shooting down the drones. Is there any truth to that?
No. Absolutely not. We did not shoot anything. They were actually rumors saying that they wanted us to shoot the drones as an excuse to kill us, because then they can say that we were shooting at them.
All right. Yeah, that's what I figured. There are so many stupid stories rolling around, and then I got, now we got people, we've heard. All right, hey, Ro, hang up on the station, but hold with me, okay?
The strangest universe I've ever done. Thanks very much, Hawk.
No. Hang up on the station, but not me, please, Ro. All right.
Okay, we're all still on without being on the air.
Yeah, what we are is we're on the live stream right now, which has the biggest list. You guys, everybody's hearing you, so this is the time.
All right, I've got to go. Thanks a lot, guys. Anyway, Studio B, Revolution Radio just now. Journey to JP. Who knows where it goes?
All right,
thanks,
everybody.
JP. Thanks a lot.
All right, thanks, JP. All right, yes, we're still on the YouTube live stream, so let's just keep going. Go ahead, David.
All right, so yeah, what should I discuss? I'm here for rescue, still alive. We're four of us still here.
All right, so we go back and when we got muted is when we were kind of talking about you guys were out on post and got left behind, and that's when our audio got shut off, and I got that fixed, and we're back on. So can you just kind of go back over that? I hate to make you have to be redundant, so.
What did you want to ask me?
Yeah, when we got the audio cut off, we were discussing how you guys got kind of left behind when you were out on post. And that's
right, yeah.
So just kind of give us give us an overview of that.
So basically, we were on. There's a couple people on post duty, right? And I was actually in the cafeteria at the time. Jeff was on post. Sean and his wife, Sandy, were out on post. And I was in the cafeteria, and at the time we heard the LaVoy got shot through the Pete Santelli live show. I was live streaming that. And on the show, he was saying the feds were coming here next. We didn't know LaVoy was actually shot at that time and killed. We just heard 2 people were shot.
Right.
And then later we got word that, that someone, let me see. The women and children left when they heard people were shot because there were people hurt their kids in the car. So they left to the hospital to go check up and see who was involved. And then later on, I think Blaine Cooper, he had a call that he was telling everybody that he told certain people that, if you leave the compound now, that you can leave and the cops will let you go. And he told several people that. I'm sure, he was expecting other people to pass that on. And so everybody passed that on, I guess. And at the cafeteria, they were hearing that the people who left were being arrested. And so they decided, it was a whole bunch of just misinformation and chaos. And so people decided to stay behind thinking that the feds were coming to kill them. And they were defending the post. And they had a small meeting, this guy was trying to get a bunch of people out. And he got several of them to leave, thinking that they're going to take the risk to gamble at the checkpoint. So I don't know what happened to them. But there's about 10 people left behind, all guarding, the front gate and the gate next to that.
Right.
And so the people at the gate initially were never told that they could leave, and without any, they'll just let them go. So Sean and his wife Sandy were stuck behind without ever getting that knowledge. And I was here videotaping this whole stuff, and I thought I was gonna you just stay behind because I didn't know exactly what was going on at the time. I wanted to see everything happening. And so there were these two people here, and I stuck with them, and Jeff just stuck with the group there. And this is how the four came to be, basically, after everybody, slowly started leaving. One of the people that were told they were free to leave, for example, and Dwayne Emer, Dylan, he was another guy, and then Jason Patrick. They were told they were free to leave, but they actually were all arrested when they got out. So we're saying a lot of lies, a lot of misinformation. So we don't know exactly what to trust. And we've been asking the FBI if we can get a paper statement to leave. If they really want us to leave peacefully, let us all leave in peace without having been any charges against anybody, and just let us go as they did the first group of people they promised.
Right.
Give everybody here that chance again.
All right. They
want to take one of them.
Let me ask you a quick question. We have some other people out there saying that somebody there has warrants in another state, and that's what they're using as their arrest threat.
He's got misdemeanor warrant out for him.
Right.
And it has nothing to do with what's going on here. It was a misdemeanor warrant for not appearing to court for a parking? Something else. Some resisting arrest charges and stuff.
All right. So let me ask you a very serious question. If I can make some calls and get people up there to evacuate you, is the guy with the arrest or with the warrants for whatever these misdemeanor things is he willing to go take his day in court to get the rest of you out safely? Is that something that is an option to you guys at all?
No, it's really not. We're all going to stick together. We're not going to break apart here. We're going to stick together.
All right, understandable.
I'm pretty sure if they can make a peaceable offer, if they can negotiate to release 5 known terrorists, Mideast terrorists, ISIS terrorists from Guantanamo for one deserter, they can make it possible that they just drop the charges on Sean and let us all go home in peace.
Right.
The thing is about the charges here.
I can't hear her very well. I can't hear her very well. She's way so far in the background. I didn't hear what she said.
The thing is about his charges that they're putting on him here is basically we're expressing our First Amendment right by being here. We had every right to assemble peacefully in a protest against what was done to the Hammonds. And we have been peacefully protesting that. We also exercise the Second Amendment right, which is everybody's right to do.
Right.
We have our weapons with us all the time. Whether we go to Walmart, a grocery store, a restaurant, we've always got our weapons with us. You know, so we have that Second Amendment right to use that. And so now because we use our rights, we're being persecuted for it.
Well, of course, that's the way that works anyway.
But that doesn't make it right.
No, it doesn't make it right. It's just the way it is, and we need to fix it. And we need to, and we, yeah.
In a free country?
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not agreeing with. Yeah, I'm not agreeing with any of this. I'm just saying it's kind of like the way it is, and we have to change that. So you guys are the last holdouts.
How do we start changing that? By demanding our rights, which is what we're doing here.
Do you suggest we vote?
Oh yeah, like what are they going to use? Voting machines?
I mean, seriously, how do you expect change if the government has already compromised the voting system?
Right, exactly.
And this wasn't a riot like the Ferguson riots where you're starting down looting places. This was an actual civil disobedience. Civil disobedience means you're breaking the law. You're technically breaking the law. That's what civil disobedience is. But this was a civil one. This wasn't no one killing anybody. But it was a civil one using the Second Amendment. Hardly any protests actually used the Second Amendment. And so this was America's ideal protest in a time of need, and Americans haven't really fully recognized that yet, and still kind of sitting on their butts, waiting for the next presidential election.
Yeah, and it's going to continue. You know, it's really sad that we're seeing our way of life, you know, in America anyway, just completely disintegrating day by day. You know, it's like, this entire country has been completely emasculated by the left. That wasn't just to mean, a male kind of connotation, but, it still is. America is looked at as a joke by most of the rest of the country, or most of the rest of the world at this point. That there is more freedom. There is more freedom at this.
Better than what's going on here now.
I mean, if our country's that bad, why are people asking us to just throw ourselves into the court system and take that gamble?
No, I didn't ask you. I was just asking what you felt. I would never ask you to do anything. I just was asking. Right. Yeah, what I was doing was just, gauging your personal options is all I was asking. So.
Right. Well, we think, seriously, a lot of people ask that exact thing. Almost everybody is telling us, just turn yourself in. And so it's pretty sad when they're saying just turn yourself in and accept the fate that, you're probably going to lose your right to vote and your right to own a gun.
They go to the top court where it's the federal government, it's the plaintiff and the prosecutor, and you're supposed to defend yourself in a corrupt system. You don't have a chance.
Yeah, this is all just become so far insane, and I just don't even know how to express. I've been. Everybody was giving me crap the other night. I lost my mind on air when that drone footage first came out, and we've been keeping an eye on you for days. Just to make sure you were okay, and then you disappeared 36 hours ago, and we were really worried since all the cops disappeared up there near you. I don't think we can get to you. I'm sure we would be blocked if we tried to get to you. But I'm going to see if I can get somebody up to you guys. Okay?
Well, we don't need no escorts out or anything like that. We need people to actually start forming groups.
Somebody to talk.
Giant protests. Where is that 1.5 million man Tea Party group? What are these 2 million suckers?
Yeah, I must agree. I
have a quick question.
All right, we have a caller on the line, it appears, David, that wants to talk to you.
All right.
It's just a quick question from an investigator's, just as an ex-investigator, private investigator, I just have a question to ask. Now, the pistol that they say that LaVoy had on him, did anybody there at the refuge see that? Did he ever display a 9mm semi-automatic handgun?
Not that I'm aware of it. David Fry, I personally can't account for that.
Oh, what?
Can anybody account for LaVoy's 9mm semi-automatic that was found?
All we know is that Dwayne Shimmer had his cowboy gun, and that someone else, Anthony Bosworth, came back to get the rest of LaVoy's gun after he was murdered. Now, everyone left their guns here, so chances are.
Well, no, they're saying they found a 9mm on him, but we know for a fact that his main gun, a lot of his guns were actually still up here. As far as sidearms, I mean, we don't know. We doubt that he would use a 9mm. He's a cowboy. Like maybe he would have a pistol or a revolver at a sidearm. I don't know.
So all the pictures I ever seen online that I've seen and everybody else has seen has shown, him with that Colt on his hip. I seen what appeared to be some sort of shoulder holster, but I never really did get a clear view of if he had anything in that or what that leather holster was about, or that leather, what appeared to be a leather holster on him.
Uh-huh.
He did. Yeah, he carried a shoulder holster, but everybody that we have talked to said they left all their firearms behind to go meet with the Grant County Sheriff.
That's the word that we the people have been getting across the internet as far as what I know is to be the truth. So just hearing you guys say that that's what happened really helps.
Well, it's interesting to see what the audio is of the video that he was filming, to see where the shots first started happening, where his hand placement was at that time.
Yeah, we were waiting on that. David, hold on one second. Hey,
I'll call him. It's really to figure out if he was carrying a gun or if he wasn't. A lot of people still carry firearms with them, but it just depends on if he was shot and he was moving his hand toward the wounds or if he was reaching for the gun. We don't know until the audio comes out.
Well, the video that I watched that the FBI released, I've watched it so many times, and I don't have much way else to slow the video down other than to tap pause and hit and pause and play real fast. But it didn't appear to me as though LaVoy was reaching for any kind of weapon. It appeared to me as though he was trying to cover, from being hit. That was my interpretation of it. And I'm not a professional video expert by no means, but just saying.
Right. And it's hard to trust what the police say nowadays.
Yeah, hey, everybody stand by a minute. Okay, David, there has been like a billion people wanting to ask you questions. I'm going to turn the phone lines back on so we can add people in. Mr. Rowe, just make sure the trolls don't get in if they start their bull crap. And everybody, please keep it brief if you call in. If you call in and you've got your radio running on in the background and all that, and we have background noise, we're going to hang up on you immediately. Is that okay, David?
Okay.
All right, so go. We have another caller.
Yeah, we've got 662 on the line.
Hello.
662.
Hi.
Go ahead.
Am I on the air?
Yes, 662. You're on the air with David Fry on Revolution Radio.
Hey, this is Woody. I'd like to know, we have a video out there circulated by BT Earthwatch. It was in regards to some talent release forms that needed to be signed, and the video was cut when that was stated. Can you expand on what that was all about?
Yeah, that was during a live feed, and sometimes the live feed actually gets cut out. And that's just absolute coincidence that they got cut out at that time. But a talent release form, that guy was a journalist. He's creating a documentary, and so when he's up and close and personal doing videos, he was recording us eating MREs and stuff. He wanted us to sign what's called a talent release form, which gives him consent to use that video and audio, so he doesn't get sued by us.
Well, I understand that, Dave, but at that point, when that video was made, the FBI had already eradicated all the media. They were out.
The FBI were what?
The FBI kicked out all the media at that point.
Okay, yeah. There was media at the gate. This guy walked from the gate over here. And so at the gate, there was still a whole bunch of media trucks that we can see. They just weren't allowed to cross over.
I see. Well, let me ask you this other question, Dave. What is it you explicitly need from the public?
We need the American people to realize that the government is too corrupt to handle anything with the justice system, because look how long they're letting Hillary go along with this, her email scandal. She's not qualified yet. Obama released five terrorists, and now he's bringing them in as refugees. How long is America going to realize, until they realize that, something needs to be done? The voting system doesn't work. We've tried it. So how much time do we need? How much time do we have?
I agree with what you're saying, Dave. What I'm asking, what are you looking to get out of this stand? What do you need to make it successful?
I think I personally would love to see Americans rise up and just get multiple vehicles and just come here and just show the feds who's really in charge, the American people or these FBI, mercenaries. They're all mercenaries. American people need to take power back into their own hands. That's what the Second Amendment was for. This is the Second Amendment revolution. It's supposed to be a peaceful movement. We're supposed to be bold and strong. And this was an American revolution, American patriot movement. You use your Second Amendment right to preserve all of your rights. And so
I understand that. But how do you expect people to get there when the roads are blocked?
All right, hey everybody, hold on a minute.
Get out of the vehicles with a hundred people. You can walk right through it.
Hey, give me a minute. Hey guys, give me a second. If you call in and you cannot turn off your background noise, we will hang up on you. All right, go ahead, guys.
Yeah, go ahead, Dave. How do you expect people to get out there?
I think the American people need to just stand up and stand united and walk through the gates in hordes. The cops can't just shoot you off. They're stupid if they even try. Just tell them to screw off and walk through it.
All right, next.
You need power in numbers, people. You need hundreds of people. Just walk through it.
David, we hung up on that caller because he was getting a little aggressive. Next caller, please, Ro.
Okay, next caller we're going to take is 352. Quick reminder before we do is folks, when you call in, if you're getting background noise coming through, we will cut the call as it comes through. So please keep your hand over or mute your mic or something. 352, go ahead, you're on the air.
Yes, you guys hear me?
352, area code 352. 651, you're next after 352.
And you're on the air with David Fry.
Hello?
Hello.
How you doing?
Could get better, but not too bad.
I just got a quick question for you, man. Just trying to see what's your opinion on Mark McConnell and Blaine Cooper.
Honestly, I don't want to talk personal stuff like that. I know that there were for a fact FBI informants inside working in the compound, gathering charges against people, and even trapping people. I don't know for a fact if any of those people are spies or informants. I can't say personally. I don't want to slander anybody, but they were definitely out there. They're definitely informants and stuff working on the inside. But I'm not going to say anything I'm known to.
Well, I appreciate it. It's awesome to hear from you guys, and just keep up the fight, man.
Yeah. Sorry. That's just how it is.
All right,
yeah, we don't know for a fact. We don't have facts, so it'd just be slander also.
All right. Thank you, man.
Hello. Hey, take care. Yes.
Next caller is area code 651. You're live on the air.
All right, and Mr. Rowe, real quick, let's keep all these calls to 90 seconds. They're coming so fast, I can't even count them. All right, next caller, go ahead.
Hey guys, I'm calling in. I just want to let you guys know that there's enhanced footage out there that shows that ambush clear as day of Lavoy. It's got, you can see the lasers on the guns and everything on the truck. You can see the entire truck being lit up with bullets. You can see the bullet holes in the truck. It's available now. I got it downloaded. I'm sure a lot of other people have it downloaded, as well as the girl's testimony, which matches the video to a T.
Right. And there were young girls in that truck. They just started shooting up everybody in there.
That's exactly right. When I saw that video, I put out my own video, and I said, look, I've seen the video, I've listened to the girl's testimony, and I'm telling you right now, they tried to kill everybody in that car. And that was not an accident. that was absolutely deliberate. They started shooting at the truck at that first time it stopped, and that's what caused the boy to panic and take off running. And that's why he drove into that second checkpoint like he did and then swerved off to the side and then came out with his hands up. It was because they had already shot at the truck in the, first time he had stopped, which is when that first guy got shot, got out of the car. But there's footage, guys, it's enhanced and it shows everything.
Hello?
You can see it.
Hello.
Hi, this
Right.
is Brenda.
Hello. Hello.
Hey, David. I sent an email off to Nighthawk. He needs to read to you. It's from Bundy Sr. And it's a really dynamite letter. And maybe have him read it to you offline. We don't want the trolls to know about it. So,
I can't have any contact, or I don't have any connection to the internet right now.
Have Nighthawk read it to you.
Yeah, actually, when we went after this is all over, the person who is facilitating the call, if it's okay with David, can email me the number and I can talk to him off air and on air over the next days until this is done. So
yeah, well, if you could possibly read this off air, that would be great. We don't want the trolls, the local trolls, to hear this. So, and it's from Bundy Sr. So you might want to check that out. Nighthawk, I sent it to your email. So you guys hang in there. You're doing a good job. You got all of our support. We love you. Take her easy.
all right,
Thank you. Love you too.
all right, thank you very much. We need to move on to the next caller. It's just endless now since we put it out. So
Okay, next caller is going to be 501.
Hi, this is Morris, and I'm David. I wanted to ask you what you think about the hundreds of protesters that have gathered there at the Harney County Courthouse today.
I honestly haven't really heard much anything about it, other than what he said something about the judge ran back inside and said he's not coming out until David's gone or something, or they're all gone.
Yeah, there's actually, hundreds of people out there and protesting. And so I just really wanted to know what you thought about that, as opposed, for example, them coming there where you are.
Well, I think with the, if there's really hundreds of them, I think they can easily just take that amount of hundreds and actually do something civil disobediently and just walk through the gates. Just kind of push the cops out of the way. I don't think they're going to fire upon hundreds of people. If you're all unarmed, obviously, you just kind of, push them away. I wouldn't bring guns, but I don't think they're looking to fire hundreds of people, would they?
Right, and what do you think that will accomplish at this point?
I think that would accomplish that the American people have power in numbers, and that united that we stand, and maybe we can finally get some of our wants and desires for this country to be accomplished if we realize that we have power in numbers.
Well, I certainly commend you for what you're trying to do. My concern, of course, is for your safety and your well-being. And what I'm wondering is whether or not you really have some realistic expectations that people are going to come out there, number one, and number two, whether it will actually do any good. On the other hand, I can see where you taking the stand and you continuing to be out there is continuing to bring a lot of attention to this issue, but can you not also do that if you're not there, is my question.
Well, my opinion is that freedom is limitless, that anything's possible if you put your mind and heart and desire to it. And I think the American people at this point need to put their heart and desire into the thought of the Constitution. And then maybe people realize we have power to do something. Might as well put the shackles on and lift the hand that feeds you if you're a content slave.
All right.
Thank you. Hello?
All right, next caller is area code 210 and then 209. Stand by, you're next. 210, go ahead, you're on the air.
Yes, I just wanted to tell David that my husband and I pray all four of y'all individually every morning. So we're just surrounding y'all with prayer, and I just want to give you a word of encouragement. Just hang in there, and you've got a lot of people praying for you, and that's all I wanted to say.
I'm next. We all appreciate all of the prayers. Thank you for the prayers. We love you much.
God bless you.
Okay, thank you, 210-209. You're on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm from Stockton, California. And just want to let you know our prayers are supported with you.
Appreciate it. We always take prayers. We always love prayers. We can use a lot of them. Definitely can never have enough of prayers. So we appreciate that. Thank you very much.
I'm paralyzed from the neck down, and I wish I could be out there with you guys.
Absolutely. Yeah, I totally understand. I understand that desire to want to go do something. I had that same exact desire to go to Bundy Ranch, but I wasn't able to go. But in your situation, I totally understand that feeling, and it's holding you back. But it's in your heart, bro. I know in your mind and your soul that you wish you could do that. And
I just want to say, God bless you to all those people that are out there doing that, standing up for us. We need to get more people need to go there. More people need to show up and be there in support for this, because we're losing our country to these tyrants. And something needs to be done. It's time that people stand up in our nation and stand up for this man who got murdered in cold blood. And honestly, I really think that they really should go in that building and take that building and appoint their own people to be in charge and get these people in trouble that did the stuff they did. Peace.
Yeah, somebody needs to get out there and rescue you guys.
Okay, we've got.
We feel the American people need to just stand united and power in numbers. You see it all the time in these riots. Baltimore riots, Ferguson riots, Trayvon Martin riots. Power in numbers. These people get away with their crime. These people get away with burning down, looting cities just because there's so many of them. So why can't the good people unite for a good cause and get away with a crime in a good manner with just power in numbers? Sometimes it's right to break a law. This is the time to break a law.
Okay, area code 575. You are live on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, hi David. How you guys doing? Are you staying warm?
We're staying warm.
Well, that's good.
We're doing all right. We're eating hamburgers right now, eating some vegetables, and staying warm by a fire.
And you figure now you're waiting for divine intervention. Is that right?
I would say anything that gets the American people rallied up would be divine intervention.
Well, you're in a dangerous spot. I just think, like the last caller said, you've got only a few options, and I think for a bunch of seditious traitors like you ought to get arrested and go spend some time in prison. Loser.
Goodbye.
Well, I guess you like having people like Obama releasing prisoners, Syrian refugees, ISIS members, really. But you're happy with that coming to your country?
Hey, David, don't worry. We don't feed the trolls here, so we. Next caller.
Right. Oh, he got the boot, huh?
Yeah, he got the boot.
Okay. Why don't we go with area code 775?
Hi.
Stand by. Oh, no. Stand by just a second. We'll come to you in a second.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, I'd just like to say that the land rights issue is a righteous and just cause, and I commend everyone standing for this issue. Secondly, I have a concern. Even though a civil war or a civil conflict could be justified at this point, I don't necessarily think it's in our best interest, because say if that ever happened, we would simply weaken ourselves, we would kill ourselves for years, and it would be easy for, let's say hypothetically, for the Chinese to come and invade us overnight afterwards. We would simply be weakening ourselves and welcoming an outside attack. And let me finish. I do know that something needs to be done. And what I think should be done is we need, and I know this will be hard, but I think we need to win the hearts and minds of the American people. Then we can kick out these traitors who have hijacked our country without firing a single bullet. We could sit there in unity and force them out like what happened in Egypt. And I believe that's our best route, because like I said, if we resort to violence, we will only weaken ourselves. And when that happens, we'll just be free picking for another country to come in and invade us. Thank you.
Well, what I have to say to that is that a civil war absolutely will be terrible, but we know the enemy, they don't believe in gun rights anyways. But for you, can you actually say for a fact that we have enough time to wait to see if we can fix this in that kind of manner that you asked?
I don't have that answer. I don't know if we do have the time, and I know it would be a very hard battle to win the hearts and minds of people. I just really don't see another way, because like I said, I truly fear, because it is a documented strategy. This is a documented strategy that the communists have been, backed behind for a century almost. They have made it clear that they want to start civil unrest in America. And once we are weakened and we are confused, they will simply take control. This is a documented strategy, and I'm worried that this is, possibly they could use that in their favor if that ever happened.
Well, that's a possibility, but I'll tell you a fact right now that all these presidential candidates, Obama, Hillary, they're trying to start a fight with Russia with proxy wars in the Mideast with these moderate rebels and ISIS, blaming Russia for killing the moderate rebels.
I'm sorry. Keep going.
So you're taking a theory and comparing it to what's absolute fact, and the fact is right now the leaders are currently trying to start a World War III, and that's got to be stopped.
I agree with
you.
The
voting system doesn't look like it's possible. So I don't think we have enough time through the voting system.
I agree with you totally. Our leaders are incompetent, and they do not stand for what America stands for. I believe that our country has been hijacked. I believe that they have turned it into a place. I believe they have turned it into a place that we all hate. So we will welcome a new system. I believe that something, yes, needs to be done with the people that are in charge, but it's very complex. It's like a chess game. You have to be thinking a few steps ahead. It's not what it looks like on the surface necessarily. That's how I see it.
Right. You're absolutely right. It's not what it looks like on the surface. And a lot of people think this is staged or some crazy stuff. This is real. I'm out here wondering what the hell's going to happen to me and these people here, and we're really hoping for a miracle to happen here. I feel like the Father in heaven has brought me out here, and so do the others. We've seen a lot of signs, we've seen a lot of weird things, and we're wondering what the fate of America will be if they come through here and just wipe this movement off.
I wonder the same thing. I just would like to say that for all the people that support this cause, please keep the moral high ground. Please keep the moral high ground. And, I honestly, that's just all I have to say. I appreciate you taking my call.
Hey, thank you for calling, I guess. It was good talking to people.
Okay, we've got 706 and then 816. We see you there. 706, you're next. Go ahead. You're live on the air.
Hi, I just had a question for David and the group up there. I wonder if they realize how sort of insulated they've made themselves, and how you're only getting the views of sort of a couple thousand patriots while the rest of America is sort of laughing at them and their inevitable outcome here. Why keep this up?
Well, wait for the miracle, ma'am. Yeah, we're waiting for a miracle. We're really waiting to see if America has the courage to ever stand up against a tyrannical government. I mean, we all seen clear and say they murdered a good man, and how come the good people can never rise up and riot? It's always, when black gangsters like Trayvon Martin get killed, the people they all riot up for these crooks. But why can't good people riot up for a good guy? And I'm not asking people to burn down cities or loot stores, because we have common sense, we have morals. Why not just stand against the people that are actually causing the problem? That's the government. the federal agents. They're all instigating things.
I
This
don't
is
know that I
America.
necessarily agree with that.
This is America, and all
I
we
think
did
it's
exercise our First Amendment rights and our Second Amendment rights. How they're persecuting us for that. And if that makes you comfortable knowing that your Constitution doesn't apply, then you're already a slave. So we're standing up for not only our rights, but your rights. And I hope the American people see that.
when you've surrounded yourself with this skewed view of the Constitution,
skewed view?
You all have really got yourself sort of up a creek without a paddle. Where do you see this ending?
God will step in. You just walk away to the miracle, man. You got to have faith, and it sounds like you don't. Honestly,
I
man.
don't, admittedly, but where do you see this ending?
Honestly, man, where do you see it ending? A government that's this corrupt, you know? I mean, how much longer do you think we can hold this country together like this? I mean, even Rome has fell. All the great nations fall eventually, and we're $20 trillion in debt. I mean, how much longer do you think America has to keep this great country? The Constitution is one of the greatest things ever made.
What miracle do you see happening? You don't see that you've broken any laws here? Don't you think that letting you go would be setting a horrible precedent?
Ma'am, it's liberty or death. I don't think Americans understand what liberty or death meant. You know, right now, if you think you have liberty, you're fooled. So we feel like it's liberty or death. They let us all free, or they give the American people what they want. You know, people here wanted to free the Hammonds. We never got any of that. So right now we feel like it's almost like we're going to have to die. American people are going to have to watch us die.
Over a bird refuge.
Hello? You're looking at the simple picture, ma'am. You're closed, narrow-minded. It's bigger. It's bigger than a bird refuge.
I'm trying to see your point here. I understand that it's bigger than a bird refuge. I'm truly trying to see your point. But when your views are really, when you've got a basic misunderstanding of the Constitution,
have fun funding abortion, ma'am. Bye bye. Can we skip that? Oh, bro. Okay.
Okay,
You're
next
cool, Dave.
we've got 816 and then 815. You'll be after 816. Go ahead, 816.
Hey, this is Fish. I got a message for Sean the Sheepdog, Hurricane Sandy, David, Jeff, from Cliven Bundy.
Hey, Cliven.
Is that Clyde?
Hey, we have a notarized letter that Cliven sent to the President of the United States, Harney County Sheriff, and the Oregon Governor. And we sent it to Radio Revolution Messenger, Facebook Messenger. Did you get that? Did you, we kind of need everyone to see that document. Okay, now is there some way I can send it to you so everyone there will know, can see it, and you can read it to them? I can read it to you. No, this is straight from Cliven Bundy. To Harney County Sheriff M. Ward, to Oregon Governor Kate Brown, to President Barack Obama. Dear Sheriff Ward, this is notice that we the people of Harney County and also we the people of the citizens of the United States do give notice that we will retain possession of the Harney County Resource Center, remove all federal and state policing agents out of Harney County, place a Harney County Sheriff's guard post at the entrance road of the Harney County Resource Center, stopping all from entering or exiting for a time. I swear or affirm that the above and foregoing representations are true and correct to the best of my information, knowledge, and belief. Cliven D. Bundy. Did you hear that? All right, cool. Do you need... All right, can I speak with David?
Yeah, this is he.
David, hey, this is Fish, brother.
Who?
Fish and Painter. We left on the last day when there was just 7 of us. Hey, we're gonna come get you, buddy. Just stay strong, all right?
We're not looking for an extraction. You know that, right?
I know. Cliven Bundy put a notarized letter to the governor of Oregon, the president of the United States, and the Harney County sheriff, and we're coming in.
Alrighty.
And we're gonna take back refuge. You ready?
Ready.
All right. So stay strong, guys.
Hallelujah.
We love you. We love you, brother. And Shauna, and Sean, and Sandy, Jeff. We just want to say we love you guys. Yep.
But now, that doesn't mean you're gonna take us in and drop us off at the FBI, right?
Sean, are you kidding me? No, brother. No, you don't do better than that.
Run either, you know.
Okay. All right, buddy.
I don't want to be on the run. We want to have amnesty.
All right, buddy. Gotta go.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, next caller. Next caller.
All right, next caller we have is area code 815. You're live, 815, and then after that we'll go 747. 815, go ahead. Area code 815, you are live on the air. 815, going once. Area code 815, just in case you want to get a drink. Nope, you're gone.
Am I 815?
You think you are. You're live. Go ahead.
815?
Yep.
All right. So David Fry he was speaking Japanese, right? Some way back.
Yeah, I speak Japanese.
Now you were asking about Fukushima, right?
Yeah.
What do you want to know?
Well, I haven't checked out recently. Is it still leaking?
Oh, it's always going to leak. I mean, you know, I'm actually in Japan right now, so if there's anything you want to talk about, man, you can talk to me.
He's trolling, David. He's trolling?
Yeah, he's trolling. Fukushima is absolutely irrelevant to the current conversation. Goodbye. Who's next?
Okay, we got area code 747. Go ahead, area code 747.
David.
Yeah.
You're a hero.
Radio?
Stand by for this one.
David, you're a hero. Dig up in the void. Dig up in the void and shoot him again. David's the hero.
Yeah, see, they come. But it was a troll. He's gone.
Okay, let's go ahead and 251. Go ahead and call back. We had a sticky finger there. Sorry about that. Area code 724. You are on.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
On right now?
You're on right now.
Oh, hey, what's up, you guys? And hey, how's it going, Dave? Hope you're hanging in there, man, and just keep a straight head on your shoulders. And I don't know, don't let all the trolls and the internet get to you. The scary thing is they're gonna vote one day, so we gotta take this country back one way or another. So.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, we do.
I wanted to say, think about the truck. I mean, it supposedly got shot like 100 and some times, and we'll never see that truck. They're never going to let us see all the bullet holes and stuff. But think of the officers' faces that pulled those triggers and stuff whenever all those people came out of that truck alive. We've already had a miracle, you know. They had to be shaken. Yep. So
it really was a miracle. I think. Yeah, there's no doubt in my heart that
they were praying the whole time, you know, as loud as they could praying, and they came out still walking. They walked away, and they just saw Lavoie laying there. You know, something had to be intervening right then. So they all had to have a second guess and realize they're not the judge. There's a bigger judge than the hands of man. So just keep that in mind, man, and again, stay warm, stay healthy, and stay safe.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, actually, I have a list here. I have all the phone numbers for all the trolls.
All right, and we don't take calls
Don't
from.
do the Fukushima guy. We don't know about him yet. Don't do him though.
Okay.
Pass. We do have area code 210 on the line right now. 210, you got anything to say? Interesting.
Yes. Oh my God, David. Sorry. To send your face, it is so good to hear your voice again. We thought you were left for dead up there.
Yeah, we're still alive, buddy. We're hanging in here. Who's that? Who is this?
This is Bill from Texas.
Bill.
I am keeping the conversation alive on my end. I am sharing the hell out of everything that comes out of there. I am doing my best on my end to try to get the word out.
Thank you. That's what we need. We need the word to be spread. There's a lot of disinformation, a lot of lies to try to kill the movement. But right now, this is our lucky chance to talk.
Man, like I said, it's so good to hear your voice. I cannot believe the lies that I've heard. And I've just been going online. I have been tracking this daily for the past 2 weeks. I'm so happy that you're there. I'm so happy. But anyway, what I wanted to say is, to everyone out there, share this. There's a guy named Toasted Webs on Facebook. He uploaded a video not 45 minutes ago from Revolution News and Information on Facebook about it, and it has your voice saying, we need y'all up here. If y'all can find that video and share it, upload it to YouTube, he wants y'all to share it. He wants y'all to get the word out that the revolution is still alive. And I consider you to be the 4 horsemen. You are the 4 horsemen of the revolution.
We need people out here at these roadblocks standing there demanding our freedom.
We're the Fantastic Four right now. Yes, we need people.
We need people to stop being afraid and come out here and stand up for their rights, because we're standing up for their rights.
And to the Bundays and to Pete Santilli, y'all are being held as prisoners of war. I consider y'all to be prisoners of war. You are not forgotten. We will remember this moment for the day. To the day we die, we will remember this forever and ever. But that is all I wanted to say, and a big thank you from the internet, from all over the internet, everywhere, from coast to coast, worldwide. If it was in space, I'd say space too, but thank you very much for sticking your ground. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Please help us, though. You can do something for us. Please help us and come stand at these barricades and demand our freedoms.
Okay, we have next caller on the line.
All right, hey, Mr. Rowe, I need to hold on a second. I need a second. We have a reporter up there. At some point tonight, we'll be going live with one of the ranchers that has a problem up there. But I want to remind everybody: if you just call in to be a jerk or a troll,
I'm calling.
Hold on. If people call in to be a jerk or a troll, I'm gonna publish your number.
I'm calling in.
All right. So anyway, go.
Okay, 808, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Keep your phone truncated.
Yep.
Hello?
Yeah, you're live, 808. Go ahead on the air.
David, I want to tell you that we are thinking of you. We're thinking of every one of you guys. We're putting a light around you, those of us who can't be there, and I'm ashamed that I can't be there. But we are putting a light around you. We love you. We want to see this resolved. We understand you can't go to prison. We understand. We love you. We're thinking about you all the time, and we're so sorry. I'm ashamed of my state. I'm ashamed of what people have said. I'm ashamed about people laughing. I'm ashamed. My cat's meowing here. My cat's yelling with me.
I'm ashamed. And I'm so sorry.
It's understandable. We understand that. We understand that. It's just that there's a.
And a lot of people can't get here, but there's ways that you can help us where you're at. You can call your local congressman. You can call your local sheriff.
No, we just spread the word about it. Spread this YouTube video. And then that's the best way to, because you might not be able to, but if you spread this video and everything else about this event, then somebody else that might be able to come will, and that's what you can probably help out with if you want to now.
I already have, you guys. I've told everybody on the East Coast. People don't know. People don't know. They're all in different parts of the country. They don't know what's happening here. They think it's happening in Texas or something. They don't even know. So I'm telling and I'm sharing, and we will do everything we can from where we are, and when we can get there, whether you're dead or alive, we will still go. Whether you are dead or alive, we will still go. Thank you for what you've done, and good luck to you guys. We love you.
We love you too. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye, you guys. Love you so much. Bye.
Hallelujah.
We have next, we have 724, and then we see 281 after that. Area code 724, you're up. Go ahead, you're on the air.
Hello, I just want to say that you guys have shown a lot of courage, probably more courage than I have inside me. Well, I got 2 kids to worry about, so I mean, I got to make sure they're taken care of. That's one of the reasons why I'm not out there. But before, the one thing I wanted to pass on is I've been studying the law system a lot lately, and if you guys do make it out and say you end up in a jail cell somewhere, study the Black's Law Dictionary. It's almost like a different language, and it'll help you understand. If you look at the legal system as more of a puppet show, play and act, you'll understand that there's a lot more going on behind the scenes than most people are aware of. And the first step to understanding the legal system is understanding the language they use. But that's all I wanted to say, and I just wanted to say God bless you guys, and hope you stay safe. You have a nice night.
Thanks.
Bye.
You too. Take care, buddy.
Okay, next caller is area code 281-407. We see you. You'll be next after 281. Area code 281, you're live. Go ahead.
Hey, David, it's a huge relief to hear that you guys are okay, that you're keeping warm, and that you're eating. We've been waiting to hear from you all day. My question is about
our communication for off. The FBI cut our communications off.
Yeah, we're doing this through a very crazy technology way. We're doing this through a three-way right now, so we're very lucky to be able to talk. So what was it that you're asking?
What's your ultimate vision for an end game here? Say the people do rise up to your cause and manage to change the system. What do you want to see built up in its place?
Well, I want to see the American people, first be able to take a stand and show the government who actually has the power. And I want good people to do it. I don't want to see riots. I don't want to see people burning and killing anything. You don't even have to have guns. People, power in numbers, and I want to see Americans take back the country with the people, not for this corrupt voting system. I want to see the people take back the country.
Well, and do what with it? Do you want to see separate sovereign states or some central federal government that's more representative?
I want to see America become the shining star, the shining light of the world that it was intended to be. I want to see this country spread its freedom, its love, its technology across the world, so that the world will never live in poverty or see suffering and death. That's what I want to see America be.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how we can do that, how we can get there. What sort of organization is this?
The people need to unite, and we need to throw out the corrupt goods out of our country and put good people in there. We need to take back all the corruption, take it out of there. That's the first step. First step is to get rid of the corruption in our country.
Yeah, I agree that the corporate money interest has far too much influence over our political system.
Right.
Right. Well, thank you so much.
That's step two. Step one is America has to unite and get the balls to grow and get the strength, the courage to grow enough to step up against the tyrants.
Hell yeah.
You know, right now, they killed Lavoy. They murdered Lavoy, and everybody just runs away from the murderers. That's not right. We need to stand up against them.
Well, yeah, we've all been pretty conditioned to believe that if you raise a weapon at a cop, you're going to get killed. You know, and even if Lavoy didn't have one, that's the same old story that they're going with. And I think, you know, most people's concern is for our families, for our children, and for our own safety.
Yeah, we understand that. There's a lot of people who had to make sacrifices to get this country to where it was. And we're asking the men and women and children, you know, speaking of the age, or, you know, everybody, we need Americans to stand up and take the risk. Have to sometimes take the risk to preserve your freedom of your future generations and of yourself.
That's right.
People have to be willing to make sacrifices. The founding fathers, and all those people that fought against the British, the rest of the they made a great sacrifices to get their country to go here.
So what's your opinion on the Fed and the Federal Reserve and that whole system?
Absolutely corrupt. It's absolutely corrupt. The Federal Reserve System is like a parasite sucking off the blood of the Americans.
Yeah, I think that's a huge part of the problem that we're having with our economy now.
Yes, the Federal Reserve, the former Attorney General, he made a statement that the bankers are too rich to jail because they actually threatened the economy. So the Federal Reserve threatens the economy anytime we threaten them. So they purposely try to throw our economy into a situation where they can make demands.
And yeah, that's right. They're holding us hostage with our ability to, you know, meet our basic needs for life.
Right. And so even when the government officials admit that the bankers are too big to jail, what are the American people going to do? Because the justice system just admitted they can't put the criminals in jail.
Well, yeah, they see us as the criminals, you know, but they're never at fault.
So the American people have to take action into their own hands if the government isn't willing to fight for our rights.
So what message do you want to send to all the people who really care about you guys and are worried about your health and safety right now?
I say that to the American people that our time here is limited. Our days are numbered, and that we could go any minute and we don't have any communications besides this is probably the last time you guys are going to hear our voice. And so we're hoping for a miracle. We're hoping for the Americans to rise up and stand up for their liberty.
Okay, David, Sandy, Sean, Jeff, you guys have a lot of people out here who love you. Stay strong. I'm going to let it
We love you a lot.
Now.
Who supports us, we all love you a lot.
Hi. Thanks.
Okay, area code 360, you're up. 4007, you'll be next. 360, you're live on the air. Go ahead.
Hi, I was hoping to talk to David Fry.
Yes, this is he.
Yay! We have been following you since you got there. It is so good to hear you. Okay. Have you guys talked to, and I've looked, I thought I heard Sean talking to them. Have you guys talked to COWS, the Coalition for Western States? Representative Matt Shea? Are you guys, do you know who they are?
We do not know.
Okay. They were at the Bundy Ranch. They came and stood at the Bundy Ranch. What it is a coalition. I think probably maybe Revolution Radio knows who Coalition for Western States is. I know you don't have internet, so you can't look them up. I've tried to send you messages on Facebook. He's Matt Shea is a Washington State representative and a huge constitutionalist.
They're an awesome group, and I don't know, you can't get on the internet at all now, can you?
No, what currently good podcast? Go on.
They were down at the refuge, and you may have been there right when you first got there. Do you remember the representatives that came and talked when they came and visited for the afternoon?
Okay.
I don't know. It might have been before you got there, but they want to help. And Michelle Fiore, I think you guys might have talked to Michelle Fiore. It is an entire coalition of state representatives. They were told they couldn't come. The what?
Fuck the police.
The what? I couldn't hear you.
I didn't say anything there.
Oh, okay. I heard somebody was that somebody else in the background?
Yeah.
They stood on the Bundy Ranch. They came and stood at the Bundy Ranch as witnesses, and they want to help. You guys should talk to them. They will find a way to help. I've asked them. I know Matt Shea. I'm a medical cannabis advocate in Washington State, and so they stepped in and helped us in some pretty crazy situations, but they want to help you guys. So I don't know, is there a way for them to get a call into you? I can pass the information to them that you'll talk to them.
Well, I think there might be a way if you try to talk to the radio host later, if you set something up with the other guy that's getting us screwed right now.
Okay.
Send
talk
email
to him.
to Mr. Green 7285@gmail.com.
I'm standing in another room where it will be totally quiet. Can you tell me that again? I didn't have anything to write down with. Can you tell me the email again?
Yes, Mr. Green 7285
at
gmail.com.
Okay. So I will. Should I just email it?
I'll try to filter through it, and we'll label it however, and then and I'll try to find it. I'll send it back.
Okay. That's what I mean. These guys, and they won't give up. They won't give up ever. It's just so good to hear you guys still there. It's been like, there is so many thousands of people out there. I wish you could see the chat room, David, for all the horrible things people have been saying. The whole chat room is just full of people that love you guys. So
Thank you. Thank you all.
Okay. I'm going to get off the phone and I'm going to send that email. And if you guys can ask around, ask about cows. I don't know who you can ask, but ask about the Coalition for Western States. Chris Ann Hall, and she's part of it. She's like their legal representative, but they're...
Hello?
Hi.
59 stand by.
All right, so yeah. We'll try to get, hopefully they'll get a hold of us.
Yeah, they'll call in and call you. I know Representative Shea well. So awesome. You guys hold strong.
All right, thank you very much. We are just inundated with callers. I have to keep this as short as possible. Next caller, please, Mr. Rowe.
Okay, area code 407.
Hey,
yeah, listen, hey, yeah, okay, hold on.
Thanks for getting out there. My thoughts are with all you guys. I wanted to reach out before anything happened with Lavoy, and I didn't, and so I'm reaching out now. You got a lot of people with you guys in spirit. A lot of us are kind of coming out of the woodwork now. Along with us, I'm sure there's even plenty more lurkers that have your guys back as well. I got two questions, and I'll try to make them brief. One, what are your objectives? The four people at the refuge, David and others. What are your objectives that you hope to accomplish before you leave? You guys obviously aren't going to live there for the rest of your lives. That's not going to happen. And I believe we all know what you're talking about. When the rubber hits the road, we're talking about a revolution. And I believe a revolution has been in the works for a while. And these things do take time. And unfortunately, bloodshed comes with the revolution. And and propagating this or whatever part you're taking. And I think this is unfolding on local stages. You have the local stage, which you guys are like the, under that spotlight. You have the national stage, which is our revolution, and then you have the global stage, which is the fact that, we are the backing currency for the nation, and the whole world looks to our leadership for pretty much anything. So this is I think this is way bigger than most people realize. If you look at the amount of military assets the FBI has just moved in there, I mean, I've heard reports of just ridiculous amounts of Black Hawk helicopters, even beyond Waco. It makes Waco look like crybaby stuff. What are your objectives? When would you guys leave? And I'm even thinking in an art of war kind of front, if they're supplying if they're basically setting up a mobile command center, a mobile, they're basically mobilizing on you guys. Art of war, that's where their supply lines are. We move our fight somewhere else. But that would leave you guys out there all by yourselves. Nobody solution takes a lot of time. So I guess my question is I want you guys to be safe. So do you guys have any clear objectives or any way where you guys move on from what you're doing right now?
Okay, my opinion, my one statement would be that the American people, if they want a revolution, they can technically do it right now. If the American people actually all just got done with whatever they're doing, drop what they're doing, just start driving out here. If there's enough people meeting up at these checkpoints, just one checkpoint at a time or whatnot, just hundreds and hundreds of people, the government has no choice but to stand down. The government cannot tell all its citizens, otherwise there's no workforce. So the Americans at one point have to realize that they need to throw the government an ultimatum. You don't even have to bring guns. Not casting doubts. Americans have the
I'm not
power
trying to cast doubts, but I think you have to be responsible in how you go about it, because I think LaVoy is a great freaking person. I've never met him personally, but that's a tragedy. That's a good dude. He raised 50 kids. That's a tragedy. So I think in how you go about doing this, you want to minimize the amount of, especially innocent and good lives lost. There are people that get caught up in the crossfire. This is very serious. I don't think you could be as aimless as it was. This is tactical. They have an entire Yeah, I just wanted to know if you guys put any thought into that. But my thoughts and prayers are with you guys. I wish you the best of luck. I hope everything turns out great for everybody and this country. I'm sorry for everything that's happened, and you guys take care, okay?
Hey, thank you. You too. Take care, buddy.
All right, bye-bye.
Okay, we've got 251 and then 919. You'll be up after 251. 251, you're live on the air. Go ahead.
David Fry, I just want to go ahead and let you know, man, you've got some serious fortitude, and there are a lot of people that are admiring what you are doing. And I have to tell you, trolls get everybody angry. Don't let them get to you. There's always going to be those that are angry because they can't do what you're doing right now. So they're going to do their best to pull everybody down. Now, I do have a question. In regards to the division among patriots, what would you have to say to those that can't seem to get their act together, that keep arguing back and forth among each patriot? What would you say to them?
I would say that everybody has faults. But people need to realize to look past the faults and unite to fight the common enemy, which is the untruth, which is the people who want to spread the lies, all that. Those are the common enemies. So if we can realize that we're allies and working together, just look past the faults, forgive each other for the faults, help maybe even, if it's a mistake that someone's constantly making, maybe you can help each other, lift each other up and get past those. But we can't sit there and bicker and fight if there's the common enemy still out there.
Which is very true. And, I do have another question, David. Dealing with, the federal authorities, have they shown any overly aggressive tactics? Flying drones super low, pop shots in your direction? Any attempts to get any aggression towards them?
I would say that the first sign of aggression was when the police opened fire on the vehicle in Lavoie. That's a sign of aggression. The second form of aggression was they came out here with a couple vans and unleashed this remote-controlled drone that was flying very low, like right above us pretty much, and I had to shine a spotlight on it just to get it out of the way, and it flew away, because I guess they can't see night vision with the lights on there. But that was kind of scary. They drove away, and now they cut off all our communications. Like, I can't make outbound calls. I can't browse the internet. Inbound calls are now limited. They're basically now almost about to snuff us out completely. So I'm really thinking once they hear about this, they're going to cut this communication out completely too. So they're pretty aggressive in a stance. They use a lot of mind games, a lot of manipulation to try to get you to back away and back down and whatnot. And eventually they're going to resort to force once you don't comply to their peaceful message.
The FBI has been very much.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. You have a good one.
Okay. Next caller is area code 919 and then 765. You're in line after 919. Area code 919, you're up. Go ahead.
Dave.
Hello.
What's up, man? I love your live stream.
Hey, yeah, a lot of them are boring because those are more moments we thought we were about to be attacked, so I just wanted to keep it a live stream. But yeah, I'm glad you're watching.
Yeah, you guys rule, man. Do you remember the time when you guys were pooping?
When we were pooping?
All right, let's go to area code 765. You're live.
Awkward.
Hey, Mark, you don't know me, but I'm from Patriot Nation. This is Maha. I'm not going to ask you any questions because we're already on top of you, brother. You're one of the strongest little millennials I've seen in quite a while. We've spent 120 people for the last 2 nights trying to figure out how to get you 4 out of there. But we're glad to know that you're okay and that the comms are back up. And we're sitting here. Now we're debating what our next move is now that you guys don't want to be extracted out. And I just wanted to also personally tell you guys that we're proud of you, Sandy, Sean, you, and the fourth. They're probably listening right now on Zello right now live with you guys. And so now our move is to figure out what to do next. If you guys don't want us to come and get you, we got to figure out now what we're going to do next because we spent 2 nights of no sleep trying to figure that one out. So I'm proud of you.
All right.
All right.
Hey, thanks for the support and thanks for the concerns. Appreciate that. As far as extraction, I mean, hell, we can't just be fugitives for the rest of our lives. Obviously, you're gonna have to confront the enemy eventually, and so I think the best thing right now is try to get. I've been telling people we need to start mobilizing a little army, of people to not fight, but to make a stand. So I mean, the best stand to make right now would just be to tell the feds to get the hell out of here, and then they get out of the state, make them leave. That would be a good stand, and then from there, who knows what can happen with so many people.
Well, our plan is just to let you know, okay? Just to let you know where we are planning on 2,500 or more. Okay, so just bear with us, and now that we know you're okay, we know our time is a little bit more. So you just hold tight, guys, and just try to keep feeding us to let us know you're okay online, all right? And I thank you guys for Revolutionary Radio for letting us hear from our boys and girls in there. And, brother, hold tight, okay? And I will look you up when you're home safe and sound, too. So you guys just hold tight, and we're going to match it up somehow or another, all right?
All right, well, we'll hold it as long as we can, but like I said, tonight's probably the last night we'll have any kind of comms coming out of here. And we'll try to hold on as long as we can, but I recommend people still get here to find out the truth, if they actually wipe this out or what happened to us. But we'll still be here as long as we can.
Well, one last thing before you cut me off. If something happens to you they hope that God, they better be ready for it. So you guys have a good night. Be safe and be strong, okay?
Will do. Take care, brother.
All right, brother.
Thanks.
All right, and I want to remind everybody this is Revolution Radio at freedomslips.com. We've been covering this every single day since it started. It's freedomslips.com. It's also, you'll see it posted, it's very clearly injected into the live stream. We've had 909 callers, David. Everybody wants to talk to you, man. So let's just keep this rolling. And Mr. Rowe, thank you very much. I know you're doing overtime now. And anytime you got to take a run to the John, just go ahead and do it. Okay?
All right.
I understand. I'll be here. I just took one not too long ago, so I'll be fine for a while.
There you go.
I'm just worried about the feds come rolling in on us as we're doing this. That's my biggest concern, honestly. But
there you
I'll
go.
keep going as long as I can.
Okay, we've got 423, and then we're going to do 620. Just stand by. 423, you're up. Go ahead, you're live.
Hey, how you doing, David?
We're hanging in here, buddy.
Okay. I just want to let you know I'm calling on behalf of A9 Radio Live and the All Rights Matter show. We've been in contact with Brandon Curtis and the 3 percenters down there that with the radio station. With the buffer support for you guys. Listen, we've been following everything, and I want to let you know something. When they first came out and said that you guys were you were fakes, you were phonies, all this stuff, there were a lot of people that believed that. And I want to say something. We doubted you at first, and there was a lot of people that doubted you. And I want to say one thing. They were all wrong. And you need to know that. You keep doing what you're doing.
I understand that the power of the media is pretty powerful and they can slander people pretty well. You know, when there's not enough information out there, there's a lot of lies that people can fall and believe. So I totally understand the confusion.
If you have anything to say to the people, what would you say to the people that have been brainwashed by the mainstream media? What would you tell them as far as don't listen to the media? Because we've been listening to your messages. You put out well over 50 videos on your YouTube channel. We've been following them all. We've been downloading them. We've been chopping them. We've been delivering them. So we've been putting the word out. What would you tell people? I mean, just to get them, you know, to pull them away from that television set.
All right, so basically, the media, you know, they got everything. They got everybody all divided, you know, Republicans and Democrats, and they got the media for the Republicans and the media for the Democrats. But people need to realize that the media is keeping the people arguing or for stupid little reasons, and they keep people divided constantly. So the powers that be, the main people pulling the strings, always have power over the people because the people are fighting. And people need to get past that. The environmentalists, you know, they're Democrats. I love the Democrats and Republicans. They both have traits that are needed, but they both equally have bad traits. And so when one presidency, you know, when one president candidate, you know, is Republican, the bad traits of that side is exposed, and then it goes back to the Democrats. You know, the bad side of the Democrats are exposed, and it keeps bouncing back and forth. So the people need to unite. The Republicans and Democrats need to unite and bring out the both good traits in both sides and stay strong with that core instead of swinging with these radical left wings and radical right wings. They're constantly keeping us divided.
I absolutely agree with you, and that's absolutely what we talk about on Anon Radio Live and the All Rights Matter show. Listen, I want to give a shout out to Revolution Radio. You guys are doing a tremendous job there. Anon Radio wants to show you love. Listen, we love what you're doing. David, I'm not going to take up too much of anybody else's time. I know there's a million people that want to talk to you now. I'm just going to tell you this one thing. Check your inbox on Facebook from the All Rights Matter show. I sent you a message there. I want to talk to you.
I don't have any communications if you're talking to me. I don't have any more net. They took that out.
My email, and I'll forward it to you.
Okay, I'll have your Gmail address. I'll make sure I get it to you.
Okay.
All right, thanks a lot, guys. David, you make sure you stay safe, and I'll be praying for you. God bless you guys.
Thank you. You too. Have a good one.
All right, now.
Okay, thank you. Our next caller is going to be 620, and then we have 432 coming up after that. 620, you are live. Go ahead.
Some of the local message do you want me to deliver them tonight? And then let's get this done. Let's get to work. Right on. I can understand it completely. We were supposed to be up there by now, but we had a death in the family. We'll have the funeral for another few days. Once we do that, then we plan on coming up there. We've got actual good broadcasting equipment to try to get stuff out. But, of course, we can't get into where you guys are at this time. But, you know, I've been trying to, I've been getting a lot of information from Pete and Deb and some of their associates, and we've been trying to get the message out there.
Hey guys, give me a second here. I just got done talking to Deborah Jordan and let her know what was going on, so she can let everybody over there know what's going on. And I want to thank you, David Frost.
up there. Right, and I do want to let everybody know that I'm sure the FBI is listening in on this, and so if the government feels like there's a threat that's coming, then they're going to try really quick and fast to squash this. So I think our days are limited here. Our days are numbered.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of that. It's like I was discussing with the Patriots down here that even if they did let you walk right now, I'm afraid to just kick your doors in as soon as you got home. Their promise.
I guarantee you they will. I guarantee you they will.
Their promise doesn't seem to hold a whole lot of water when they're promising Americans.
Yeah, it's coming to a point in time where the American people are going to be very financially strapped and technologically suppressed and kept under control. So a revolution in the future just only gets harder.
All right, David. Well, I'm going to let somebody else get in there. I just want to let you know that the Patriots in Kansas said that they were thinking about you. And like I said, I'm with independent media, so I just kind of pass the info along. I try to basically broadcast the other side because no one ever seems to want to do that. And like I said, if everything works out right, we'll be up there in a couple of days. I just hope and pray that nothing drastic happens and you guys get basically a safe haven up there.
I understand. Thanks for the support, brother.
All right, we love you, buddy. Keep it safe.
All right, next we have 432, and then after that we see you, area code 417. Just stand by. 432, you're live on the air. Go ahead.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, this is Megan Reed from West Texas. David, Sandy, Sean, Jeff, you guys are awesome. People are on their way to stand with you right now. Do not lose hope. Now, I have something to say to the people listening. I just wanted to say to those that can't make it to Oregon, do not be let down. Stand up where you are. This is more than just Oregon. This is a stand for the entire United States. Inform the people in your community. There are many people still in the dark about what is even going on. For those that use kids as a reason for not being able to do anything, I have 3 kids, and I would rather stand up right now while I'm able-bodied so my kids won't have to do it when they come of age. As a mother, I would gladly give my life so my kids can lead a truly free life like our founding fathers wanted. People, you need to stand up for your rights. You need to stand up for your children's future, and we need to take America back.
Yes, we do.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
And this is coming from a mother, a 24-year-old mother in Texas, 3 kids. Y'all need to just start paying attention to what is going on. Do you want your kids to have to do this for you when you get old? Because I don't.
That's right. Yep. And then I don't want to see the government taking people's kids from their homes to fight another war. I don't want to see kids drafted.
I completely agree.
All right, thank you very much, caller. And we have the next area code is going to be 417, and we see you 573. You're up after 417. Area code 417. You're live. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Clovis. I'm a moderator off Watchman's News. I wanted to call in because I've been trying to reach everybody in God's given earth. Trent Loss used to go up to the refuge there, if David remembers. Hi, David. And he would do interviews. He has a radio broadcast, and he also did interviews with Hammond. He wants to get a hold of David to do an interview. So I will have to give that number to you, Revolution Radio, because I don't want to give it out over the line. It was Trent Loss, and he's been trying to get a hold of David. Also, I wanted to ask David, did he know that since Ammon and them took a stand at the refuge, if he knew what the other side, you can say, did? It's a Facebook page we're trying to get taken down. It's called Public Land Hunt Club. And they said since the Hammonds took the refuge, they're going around and shooting people's cattle that's grazing on ranches. And did you know about, did you ever hear of something so asinine, excuse my French?
You're talking about the Bundy Ranch, the BLM euthanizing the cows?
Yeah, it's a public land hunt. It's what it's called, Public Land Hunt Club. Trent told me about it tonight, and I looked it up, and they're going around shooting people's cattle that's on the ranches. I guess you could say the kept land that's grazing, and they're shooting them.
Okay. I see. They're starting. A bunch of people are trying to start a fight with ranchers letting the cows graze on public land.
Right. Well, they're shooting and killing the cows. These people are.
Okay. Oh yeah. Actually, I haven't heard of it, but it doesn't doubt. I don't doubt that there's people out there that do that. I mean, hell, you got a whole bunch of left-wingers thinking that you can kill your baby in the sanctuary of the womb. So I wouldn't put it past them that they'd be out there.
For you, we hope for your safety. We love you guys. You are so making a stand, and you got courage. I give you that. You guys have courage, and I would love to know you guys in person at any time. You're welcome in my home anytime. Did you hear that, FBI? They're welcome in my home anytime. So you guys, please be careful. Just understand something. You have a lot more people behind you than you think. And for all of those that want to put people down for what we're doing, like I told someone today, I called the courthouse. I was upset because it was Deb who was showing the people inside the courthouse while the rally was going on, pointing and laughing and drinking their coffee. I called the courthouse. I wish I would have got it on audio. But I'll go to my grave with this is the truth. The woman answered the phone giggling. I told her, David, I said, you know, you guys are only antagonizing, standing up in that window doing what you're doing when people down there are serious about what they're doing. She told me, quote, was what this woman said that made me call the sheriff's department after that. She says, well, look at how they're acting. Look at what they're doing. We didn't ask them to come here. Someone got killed. Who cares? That made me mad. So I called the sheriff's department, and I told the sheriff's department they're only antagonizing. You're going to get some of these radical idiots that don't care either way. They just want to go start trouble. And we're trying to do a good thing. After my phone call, they removed them people and put a deputy sheriff in the window. So, see, I'm over here trying to do what I can, and I'm going to tell you guys, we're praying for you. Please get a hold of Trent. He needs to talk to you. And if there's any way I can get this number to you through Revolution Radio, I'll be more than glad to give it to him. But Trent really needs to talk to you.
Right. Email that number. Put your name in the email, whatever call sign. Let's call it Rainbow Road. Rainbow Road. So email with the subject Rainbow Road to what is it, Mr. Green? What's that email that we want them to send we want her to send this number to this email, Mr. Green? What was it?
Hey David, it's Mr. Green 7285, and in just a second here, I got your mother and your father on speakerphone as well, and they're probably gonna want to say something to you.
Okay, well I'm gonna get out here. I'll just get this number to you as quick as I can. Okay, David, you guys please be safe. Okay, you're in our prayers.
We'll try. Thank you so much.
Bye.
All right, Bill and Statue over there. I understand that you are David's parents, and you guys want to say something to David right now. You guys are on speakerphone to each other. Hopefully this works out.
Yeah, we can hear you. Hey, Mom. I love you. Love you, Dad.
Pray for that miracle, David.
Yeah, they're still praying for that miracle.
Yep. And I'm proud over you. You're standing up for America. That's very, very proud of you.
Thanks. I definitely try my hardest here. A lot of people, everybody here are trying their hardest to make a change.
Well, I'm proud of you, son.
I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it from you guys. Maybe this will be the last time we get to talk, but I'm glad that you guys said that. I'm glad everybody got to hear it.
All right, well, we love you. I don't want to hold up, but I know you got a lot of callers who want to talk to you. And you need the support of those people, so we'll let you get back to that.
All right, Dad. Hopefully I'll talk to you guys again sometime soon. So I love you guys. Have a very good night. Don't be too worried.
Okay. Love you.
Love you guys. Have a good night.
All right. Bye.
And tell everybody else I love them too.
David said, tell everyone else that he loves them too.
Okay, we've got area code 573, and then 513 will be after that. 573, you're live. Go ahead.
Hi, David. I just tuned in. Are you one of the 4 that is still there at the refuge?
Oh, you're breaking up there.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you there.
I just tuned in. Are you one of the 4 that's still there, stuck at the refuge?
I'm one of the 4, yes.
Oh, well, I just want to say y'all are in my thoughts and prayers, and my sympathies go out to the Lavoie's family. What can we as citizens and Americans do here at home, those of us that wish we could be there but can't? What can we do locally that would make a difference or show support?
Well, locally, I would start locally getting everybody that supports the cause. I would get you guys all to try to make a passage through to the refuge. Honestly, I would try to get the refuge open again. And then, hopefully, all the patriots that are hopefully coming across the nation, we can get them a clear passage into the refuge.
Okay. I do kind of stay in touch with my state's militia. Honestly, I hate to say it, I've seen times that I've been disappointed in some of the numbers that are willing to get involved. I'm hoping now maybe that things will change and more people will stand up with y'all, because only in numbers are we going to be able to take this country back.
I know, it's such a shame. It's such a shame to see that our country, they can rally up in numbers for useless events and bad causes, but for a constitutional cause that the American people were lacking in numbers here. It's a shame. I know.
Well, my continued prayers are with y'all, and hopefully, and I hate to say it, but with what happened with Mr. Milliken, with Lavoie, hopefully now some people are awake. I mean, this is just an outrageous, cold-blooded murder.
I just want to let everybody know that Lavoie, he was pretty cool guy. I wish I could know him, but I just want to let everybody know I heard his voice coming out of the sky not too long after his death, so I know he's still out there. I know he's still watching, and he's telling everybody to stand strong.
Well, bless you, Danny, and y'all stay strong and keep the faith that more people are going to stand with you.
Absolutely.
Y'all take
Hallelujah.
care.
Well, you too. Have a good one. Thanks for your concerns and your prayers.
Well, thank y'all for standing up for all of us.
Thank you.
Okay, we've got the next caller on the line is area code 513, and then after that we see you 573. Stand by. 513.
Hey, David, it's your buddy Nick.
Nick, bro.
Yeah, what's up, man?
I'm
glad I can
Oh my God, Nick! I can't believe I'm talking to you, buddy.
I know, dude. It's been a long time, and I'm sorry I haven't contacted you more.
No, everybody's been strapped in their problems within this country this day and age, so I understand that everybody's got their problems. So I don't expect a call, but I am so glad to hear your voice here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad to hear yours too, dude. And I just wanted to say, keep it up, dude, and keep spreading that message of the peaceful part of it, you know, not so much bringing up arms, but getting people to rally together and, you know, spread the word through the internet. Facebook is an amazing thing. If more people spread it, it could be a thing, and we could outweigh the media that is like tarnishing your name and everything else. So I think that that's a good message you're spreading, dude.
Right. Yeah, the people just need to stand united here. Quit letting this media work as puppets for the evil side and keeping us divided. People just need to look past all the lies.
Yeah. I feel you, buddy, and I miss you, man. I hope you all stay safe over there and everything.
I understand, Nick. We're safe for now. We're safe for now. I can't promise you anything, but we're staying strong and we're using all the prayers we can get. We've seen a lot of call signs out here, you know. So I know Father in Heaven's watching over us dearly.
Yeah, man, and I'm gonna keep you in my prayers, dude, and I'm gonna do whatever I can. You know what I mean?
Yep, I understand.
All right, I love you, buddy.
Hey, I love you too, Nick, and kiss your little kitties, your little two kids. They're cute as hell, and then love your wife. You guys are a great family.
Right, keep it up, brother. I love you.
Love you, Nick. Take care, buddy.
All right, bye.
All right, next caller is area code 573. You're up.
Hey, David, are you there?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing all right. Could be better.
You could be better. I understand, brother. Listen, I was talking to Sean over the weekend, and of course, since communications have been down, I haven't been able to talk to Sean. But I just wanted to say, you know, you've got a lot of the country behind you guys, and what you're doing is right. You know that. You know, we're all in your corner. The ones that are not are uneducated and misinformed. But from this point on, David, you know, you got balls of brass, brother. Stand in there and stay the course. You know, I don't even know how to understand for a second what you're going through, but you're doing it for us, and we need to get behind you guys. So with that said, brother, I'm gonna get out here. You're welcome. We love you. What's that?
We can't wait to get out of here to tell this wonderful story.
I know that, Sandy.
Yeah, hey guys.
Sean Ken said hi.
What's that?
I said tell Sean Ken said hi. And Doc Green wants hey brother. And Doc Green wants to talk to you guys again. He wants to put you back on.
Yeah, so, hey guys, I really want to interject something. Now we have had a couple of callers that are just trolls. Every caller that we have gotten, except for 2 or 3, have been supporting you guys. So that really kind of shows the support you got, because 99% are in support, and then we had 2 trolls.
Hell yeah, 99%, David.
Satan is really out there. We know that.
Hey, Ken and Missy, love you guys. I'm going to make room for somebody else. Stay the course. Godspeed. We love you from Missouri. Do your thing, guys. I'm out.
Thanks for the support, brother. Thank you.
All right.
Take care, David.
Next in line, we have 214, and then after that, we see you 747. Stand by. 214, you are live on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, this is Jeff Staggs. I'm out of Texas. I'm wanting to let David know that we are gathering at the Texas State Capitol this Saturday, and our message is that it's force, not freedom, not tyranny, and not terrorism. And it's a bunch of patriots that are getting together, rallying at the Texas State Capitol, and we're going to have their song and bring these folks up and try to rally some militia together out of Texas.
Be careful of that, because that's what we are doing here, and look at where we're at now.
Yeah, the feds, I mean, you guys are going to have to do it smart because they're going to be infiltrating. The FBI are listening to everything. They are infiltrators. They will bring in people to sabotage the cause. So you guys got to be careful how you guys assimilate and rally up. But I recommend,
We had a peaceful rally too, and look at how it's ended up.
I really recommend people just try to get mobilized and take a stand against the government. And there's you got to have an objective that you guys are fighting against. So my suggestion is I don't know if you guys have time. I don't know if Saturday will be sufficient enough. You guys, I don't know what you'll be fighting for at that point after Wayne might be wiped out.
It's already been planned. We've got 3 different authors, 2 different militia commanders coming. It's been planned for weeks, and the events that happened out there happened after this, and while it's in the planning stages. And we've got approval from the state capitol. We've got all kinds of people, but we want to let you know you're going to be part of this in prayer and thought and in organizing. That's exactly what we're doing, is organizing and beginning that conversation between a big group of people.
Thank you.
Awesome. That's
This is organized too, and they don't like to see that organization. They want to tear us down for using our rights.
Yeah, they infiltrate and they'll try to tear it down. That's what she's saying.
Understood. Well, God bless and be safe.
Hey, God bless you too, and Godspeed.
Thank you.
All right, next caller we have is area code 747, and then we see you 210. Stand by. 747, go ahead.
Hi, David. I love the live streams.
Thank you.
I just want to put the word out there. I think the best way, I think you guys can raise a little money if Sean, Jeff, and yourself gangbang Sandy and sell it to...
Okay, the next caller is area code 210. Go ahead. 210, are you there?
Hi, is this with David Fry on the line?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Hi, David. I just wanted to call in and just let y'all know that we're thinking about you and praying for you and everything. There's been on the I've read just on different Patriots pages and different sites that the lady that's with you, she's pregnant, and so
No,
she's
not pregnant.
There was a girl here that was pregnant, but she left. And
okay. Okay, and y'all are from Elko, right? The married couples.
They are married, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I just saw that they were from Elko, is what the organ there was putting in. I was just calling because I'm from Battle Mountain. But I just wanted to say what is really sad and what I think, in my personal opinion, is an attack on you guys, is there's the 4 of you, and I have my husband. Going into something like this, you go in together on that. And honestly, in my opinion, with the FBI saying, we'll release 3, but we're going to keep the 4th. It's the husband. I mean, how, as a wife, I see you can't just leave your husband behind or your friend. So I don't really see that the FBI wants us to come out as a peaceful end. They're trying to separate you, separating husband and wife, and that's dirty.
Right, that's what they're doing.
Okay,
and
yeah.
the charge that they have on him is bogus anyhow, because
he was here 4 days. I was here 3 weeks, and I don't get charged with that charge, but he does. So there's something fishy going on.
Well, that's my first thought, too, because that's the easiest way to say, oh, we want peaceful, a peaceful ending, but how are you going to do that to separate a husband and a wife? You don't do that. You're not going to leave your husband.
Yeah,
so,
and we offered them, but they wouldn't accept.
I can't leave a brother behind.
Exactly. The 4 of you are in this together. So now, they're going to have to let all 4 of y'all go because they know that you're not going to leave. But I just wanted to let you know that we are praying for you. I'm really sad that they shut down your site, and absolutely, I wouldn't. The four of you stay together because the tricks. They said that the other ones could come out. They saw the charges against them when they walked 7 miles to the checkpoint. And
so you're talking about Jason Patrick got arrested after he walked 7 miles. He was told he was safe to leave and he was going to be free to go home, but that wasn't true.
Right, that's also what I've heard as well. So I think the four of you just need to stand together. I don't know if you've seen the horrible video that's been out with Leroy's execution, but it's very horrific. And they continued to fire on that vehicle even after he was down, knowing that everybody was in that truck.
Yeah, they were trying to exterminate them, absolutely.
Yeah, so you guys together, stay safe. We're praying for you, and just know that the American people see that this is a dirty move to trying to separate the husband and wife, because they know that a wife and a husband aren't going to separate. I mean, that's just a ridiculous demand on their part.
Right, and their peaceful resolution, it's bogus. There's no such thing as a peaceful resolution. If they wanted peace, they could just let everybody go home in peace, and we offered to do that, and they won't do it.
I agree, and just our prayers are with you. Stay safe, please, and hopefully we will soon come out of there. I know you guys are probably cold and ready to come out, but you're doing a great thing, and I wish we could be there with you.
We appreciate the prayers and the concerns and the love. Thanks for talking to us, for reaching out.
Thank you so much. I understand.
Thank you.
No problem. Have a good night.
Okay, the next caller we have is area code 513. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was calling in to talk to David.
This is he.
On.
Hey, David, Uncle D here. Just want
Hey,
you to know
what's
that
up,
I'm
Uncle
so
D?
proud of you. Very, very proud of you, son. Okay, you're starting to see the light on this, and I think you're really starting to do this the right way. You're going to be that next leader, man. Okay. And
I'm
all
trying to. Yeah, I hear you, Uncle D. I'm trying to set a good example. I never saw myself as a leader. I don't think I'll ever be a leader, but I'll always stand by anybody's side to fight for the Constitution.
Well, I think that you're the new beginning of what's coming in the United States, Daniel. And David, I mean, you're just so smart in what you're doing. Just keep on the right track, okay? Keep on the right track. Keep saying the right things. There's a whole lot of people that are coming to support you. But I want you to know, no matter what, we love you. We're very proud of you. And we do want you to come home safe eventually, okay?
I understand, Uncle D. But a man's got to do what a man's got to do. Hopefully I get to come home through this. I definitely want to see everybody and give everybody hugs again. And so I appreciate you calling, Uncle D. That means a lot to me. I love you a lot.
Honestly, I want to know who the hell is going to go support him. It just seems like everybody's pretty scared, and 3% is leaving tomorrow.
Yeah, people need. When I got word of it, I packed up and left pretty quick. Pretty much the next day is what I did after I told everybody I had to go. I mean, I quit work and got out here as soon as this I had a word of the event. So. I mean, I was pretty quick. I took a leap of faith. I was woken up out of my bed by a higher power just to get here. And so I know I have to be here, and I hope Americans realize that the higher power is guarding and watching.
I think it was meant to be.
I feel that way, too. Whatever the outcome, I feel it was meant to be.
All right, well, you be safe. We love you.
Love you, Uncle D. Tell everybody I love them, too.
Okay. See ya.
Okay, next caller on the line is 864, area code 864. Go ahead.
Hey, yeah, Dave.
Hey.
What's up, man?
978, please.
You're hard,
864.
you're hard to hear.
You there?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Hey, and I'm just, let me get my phone audio right here. All right. I was on a little delay. What's going on out there, man?
We're holding our ground. We're waiting for some kind of miracle to happen. We're still standing our ground. Don't know how long, but that's what we're doing.
You got your candles?
We got candles. We got a campfire. We got enough what we need to stay here for at least a couple. We'll be here for a while at least. But we don't know how long until the feds kick us out. That's the biggest concern now.
You don't have the high ground?
Now we're actually in a pretty vulnerable position here. I mean, if the feds come in with their guns blazing, I mean, we're going to lose no matter what ground we got. There's 4 of us and hundreds of them, so we're definitely outnumbered. We're out in the open right now.
Well, that's how the militia started, man. Yeah. I mean, that's what they say, you know. I mean, today you join the military, they tell you got a better chance of living in a war overseas than you do driving on a highway.
Yeah.
Yeah. But back then it was a suicide mission, right? They call that terrorism today. That's why you're labeled that, because you're willing to fight for your country.
Not right in line. I don't know what the delay is, but really.
Well, it's I wouldn't call this a suicide mission. It's taking a stand. I mean, I wouldn't call it a suicide mission.
I wouldn't either. But I mean, that's what the original the military originally who founded this country knew they were up against odds. You know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, George Washington and them had to use some tactics to
absolutely
to beat their numbers.
Yeah, the Lexington moment already happened. That was Lavoy.
Lavoy, yeah.
And many others, you know. Many others.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. Just,
it's a shame. It's a shame that after Lavoy's death, a lot of people, tucked tail and ran.
It really
I spoke with Lavoy on many occasions. He didn't like cowardice, and we didn't build walls, bulletproof walls and stuff in here to run away from them. We were supposed to guard them.
Absolutely.
I built some walls here, some barricades.
Yeah, it's like a fishbowl scenario too, though. You know, I mean, with all the surveillance and everything going on, anybody who heads that direction is GPS tagged. I mean, they know anybody in the country who's heading west at this point. You know, I mean, they've been doing that for 20 years. So, I mean, it's kind of like, the people who really want to stand up and fight are just going to have to stand up and fight on their own because they don't want people to get together. They don't want leadership. That's their strong point. You can't talk. You can't communicate. You can't organize. I mean, that's the whole point. So, I mean, if people are really going to fight for a good cause, they're going to have to fight by themselves and be willing to die for it.
Right. It's in the future. In the future, the people are going to be hiding and fighting within their own, from their own homes because the government won't let them mobilize. Anytime in the future people try to mobilize, they'll be shut down quick.
They're going to be hiding in their attics like Anne Frank. I mean, we're under Nazi tyranny. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So anyway,
Americans need to realize that right now is a good opportunity for the true-hearted Americans to unite, and we can get something done, and we can get this country changed in just a matter of days, not years.
But I'm on the East Coast here, and it's a little different. I've lived in Seattle. I've lived in Colorado, and it's a little different out there. Here on the East Coast, you can't really organize. They watch you from the day you're in preschool. I mean, you're targeted. They know what you're doing every day. There you had freedoms. I don't know if you do anymore, but I mean, that's what they're doing. They're closing in. Basically, they put you in a psychological prison where you can't leave your house. Everybody in your neighborhood, if you say something on the phone to your friend that they don't like, they point at you and let you know they're watching you and shit like that. That's coming that way. It's coming that way. So if you're gonna stand up and fight everybody, better do it now, because it's already. Yeah.
This is Denise and Anne Frank right here. We have checkpoints. We're not.
Yeah.
Going
It's coming. It's not a joke. It's not a joke.
Drawing people's blood at the checkpoints, taking people's blood now forcibly?
Oh, they can take your blood from us. They can get your. It ain't even about blood. It's DNA. They can scrape it off your freaking car door, whatever. God. They know who's right. They know who they want and who they don't. It's just it's a group. It's a loop. If you ain't in it, you ain't in it. That's just how it is. I don't know.
Well, the government has become Gestapo at this point. They're mafia now.
Well, they always do, right? That's history. Blah, 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 blah. That's how it goes.
Well, our government didn't start as a mafia. Our government used to be common people, good people in there, but now it's been hijacked. So it's Gestapo mafia now. I'm not anti-government. I just want to make that clear. Everybody here is not anti-government.
Mafia. Millennial. I was a generation before you. They sacrificed my generation. A lot of suicide.
Well, a lot of people have been making sacrifices, like World War II and I, and a lot of these wars, they were started by bankers. If people actually researched history, these wars could have been prevented. A lot of people made sacrifices that weren't needed. But right now, a time is needed when people need to now make a sacrifice for a real righteous cause. And that's what we're asking is the Americans to stand up, unite, make a sacrifice and fight for the rights of our freedoms for the future generations and our generation.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to be cut when we globalize. Basically, you have a lot of. When you spread the money out and the wealth is 95% in one country, and all of a sudden you have to spread it globally. Yeah, a lot of people are going to die in this country. So that's what they're doing, and that's just that's what people are fighting for, and that's what people are going to fight for, and you got to fight for it. We want our freaking country, globalization. Right. Yes, I know it's NASA and everything. They go up, fly up in space, and think that they're going to civilize the moon or Mars, and they look down and say, oh, that planet down there is a bunch of people just arguing and fighting, and we need to just get them all together and, deal with it so that we can, go off into space. But hey, look at the dinosaurs. If they said that, they weren't that smart, right? Because they didn't have a chance. Not really anything has a chance. Any living thing on this earth, what needs to bring us together is the only thing that we all have in common is we're all going to die. And if everybody can just accept that and move along with it peacefully, and quit, trying to, protect their own progeny and, you notice people with kids, they don't want to come out and fight.
Caller, I need you to sum it up so we can move on. I need you to sum it up so we can move on because calls are coming in hot. Thank you.
All right, well, I'll sum it up. I just say simplify.
There you go. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Simplify.
All right, area code 978, and then we see you 804. You're coming up next. 978, go ahead. You're on the air. Area code 978. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I've been listening, David. Good to hear you.
I can hear you. Talk a lot about we the people, and I'm curious, because there's a lot of talk about withdrawing consent, and I've heard you guys the issue with Sean and whatnot, and my understanding of government, of the Constitution, being that it's to control the government, and it has nothing to do with we the people. That we are separate and apart from that as people. But most people forget that they act as persons when dealing with the legal system. So I guess it was just, my question would be, is just to reiterate that none of you four have caused any harm, injury, or loss to another man. What you do to a person, defined as an actor in a play, doesn't even matter if you haven't caused harm to a man.
Yeah, we haven't caused harm to no one.
I'm sorry?
There's a beat in the middle of that talk, so I must have missed something. But yeah, we haven't hurt nobody.
Yeah. So, well, that's something that I've worked with in my own. Is that the whole legal system is the distraction. The legal system is a makeup. We operate on two different books of definition. We have words that are written. We that have dictionaries, and then we have other things, the legal system that operates with terms and phrases, which has nothing to do with definitions. But we as man live on principle, and it's written on our hearts, and we don't need any words, anything written in black or white, anything on an 8.5 by 11 piece of paper. We are not persons. Man represents a person, but a person is not a man, and as man, we are third dimension, and a person is second dimension. And I just feel like it's important to get that through, especially for Sean, I guess, in the reality that he hasn't harmed anyone. No matter what we say, there has been no harm done. So therefore, no man could come forth in a court of law, at least a court of record, and claim as such without verification, because there hasn't been any. And that was all. I just wanted to posit that upon you.
Right. Okay. So you're getting, okay, so I see what you did. You're giving him an excuse. If he happens to go to court, then you're giving him something to work on.
Well, as a man, I get paid for orders, right? You get paid for orders. There is nobody that can order you to do anything, because authority means dictator. That's the definition of authority. And since there is no dictator over us as man, maybe as persons, yes, there is, but as a man, as a people, there is no dictator. So we take orders. If somebody has an order, you can apply with the order. If it is against your wishes, then you have the right to claim and make a claim to get paid for those orders. And so it's a whole process of understanding court decorum. And I think that's a lot of what people have lost today, is the knowledge set that used to be known. John Brown knew what that was and how that operated through claims, demands, and redress. And you could check out John Brown's elocution, and that's just a historical point. But yet the whole system changed in 1860. We no longer operate on a constitution that, again, it was for the people, but it wasn't to control people. It was mainly just to control the government. It had nothing to do with people. People stood separate and apart in courts.
Right. I get you. But yeah, all these legal definitions and all these technical terms and all that stuff, I think that causes people to lose common sense. So you call it, maybe you can follow these laws and call person of being a man. I don't know. You can make all these definitions, but you lose common sense in that process.
Absolutely. I think just because something's written down, and because somebody thinks they know how to read, they think they know what they're reading when they're reading a legal document, when it doesn't operate that way. It's a whole different book. And you have to have a lawyer to operate in legalese. In the realm of a court of record, there are no lawyers. It's man to man. You stand as a man in a court of record, and you have to know the process for doing that. It is just standard court decorum, and it has nothing to do with lawyers.
Ha.
That's all. Thank you.
And thank you. Have a good one.
Okay, next caller in line is 804, and then we do see you 541. If you can please mute. 804, you're live on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, David, this is calling from Virginia. We support your cause. Each hour, each day that you stay, support for the cause is building. Although I think we've really lost we've lost this particular battle, I think ultimately we're going to win the war. There would be no reason or nothing held against you if you guys, negotiate a tactical retreat at this point. Actually, I think that's what we would fight.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello?
I can hear you.
Yeah, 202, if you can mute, please. 804, continue.
Yeah, so a tactical retreat is fine. As long as you get out safely. Do not let them bait you into a firefight. Right now, we have the moral high ground. Shot somebody in cold blood. But so I don't want you guys to diminish our cause. So if you can get out there safely. I don't know if this can be done, but if there's any third party that can come to your aid to negotiate your release from the refuge, I think that's your best course of action. But do not be baited into a firefight.
Well, my opinion on that is we already lost one good man, and America tucked tail and ran. So if America loses 4 more good people, I would have never. So I think I'm going to stay. I'm not going to tactical retreat. I'm going to stay.
No, I'm just saying that wouldn't be held against you if you did, because whether we've lost this particular battle, we're not going to lose the war. Too much support is building for you. What I'm stating to you is stay or go. You've served the greater good. Don't let them bait you into a firefight. Obviously, take up defensive positions, and if you're shot at, go at it. That's your choice. But what they're going to try to do is they're going to try to silence you without witnesses. So we need witnesses on the ground, and we need people fighting for you, so that this can come to a peaceful resolution for you guys. Unfortunately, I fear that that's not going to happen. I think that the cause, while support is building, it's going to take 6 to 8 months for people to really catalyze, come to your aid.
Right. It's going to take. It really took me 3 days to get here, and that was in bad weather. I mean, it doesn't take months. It takes. If people had it in their hearts to do something, I mean, they'll just pack up and do it. But we want to see what the faith of the American people is. I mean, do the American people have enough faith to make a stand? And I mean, if America took a stand a lot earlier, Lavoie Finicum would still be alive today. So if America wants to continue to wait to take a stand, a lot of good people are going to die in the process. So you guys can wait, but you're going to be losing a lot of good people.
Well, realize they have this lockdown. They're damnedest to keep a lid on this. This is not being played in mass media. The alternative media is getting the word out, but it's getting out slowly. It takes numbers to win this war, and it will come. It's just I fear that the numbers that you need, hundreds out there on the ground who are willing to march through those gates to get you out safely, are going to come too late. I hope it comes. I'm praying for the miracle, and I wish people would get off their ass and help. But just take care, and I hope you get out safely.
I understand. Thanks for your concerns, brother. We'll try to hang in there. Hopefully reinforcements arrive.
Okay, thank you.
All right, we have area code 202. Go ahead, you're up.
Thank you. Aaron Wilson here from Alt Media Radio. Mr. Fry, thank you so very much for your work. I have just a few questions. Can you give a sense of what you thought Pete Santilli's overall effect was on the whole standoff.
I personally think Pete Santelli shone a lot of light on the subject. I personally had conversations with him where I said, I didn't agree with some of his tactics, and I've heard a lot of rumors about him being a Fed. But I personally, I don't like going off of gossip, and so I never looked at him that kind of way. But me and him had some interesting conversations. I thought he shed a lot of light on the subject. Without him, I don't think a lot of people be as aware as they are now, since he has quite the large fan base. So I accept, and I'm glad that he helped the cause. I thought he was a fine member.
Okay, and just quickly, I want to say something to Mr. Anderson there. I really love that video he did about telling the militia to come get some. I thought that was a classic statement.
Who said that?
Your compatriot there, Mr. Anderson, is it? With the sort of heavy set fellow?
Sean Anderson. He said, come get some.
Yeah, I love that.
Okay, I wasn't there exactly when he was saying that. I think I was out doing something, but I heard it brought a lot of views. But yeah, he said something. But we all had the mindset that the Feds were really coming in that night, and they're coming in to kill us with their tanks and their machine guns. And so a lot of things were said or done out of straight fear.
Let me ask you, is there another YouTube channel or Facebook page or something where you talk about other topics, political topics like these Khazarian mafia, Khazarian, you went into the whole thing, who's real and who's not, this sort of thing. Do you have any other work?
No, my only channel is my channel, Defend Your Base. I had a website, but it got taken down from ICANN because I registered it to the White House.
Is your YouTube channel then out of commission?
My website's out of commission. My YouTube channel is okay, and my Facebook channel, Defend Your Base, is I think okay too. But I can't update either of them right now. I don't have any internet.
Okay, so you are available over the phone at least going forward.
What's that?
You're available over the phone then.
Right now, this is the only communication I have, which is a very weird setup right now, and I think they're going to take this out after tonight.
Well, let's hope not. Let me ask you something. Are you guys able to sleep indoors, or do you have to sleep under those tents between the cars?
We're sleeping in the and in the cars.
I'm sorry. Could you say that again? There was a beep.
We're sleeping anywhere it's warm, buddy.
That's good. I was just concerned. Now, did you hear today that Lavoy Finicum's body was sent to his family, and there was 9 bullet holes in it? Did you hear about that?
I didn't hear about the 9 bullet holes, but I hear they're going to have a funeral on Friday.
Yes, it was posted on the Bundy Ranch page or the Pete Santilli page, one of the two, that they've got his body, and there's 9 bullet holes in Lavoy Finicum's body, and the gun that they allege he was trying to pull out came up stolen. The lady ran the serial number through Pacific Patriots Network, she said, Lavoy Finicum's family, and the gun has come up stolen 2 years ago. So do you think Lavoy Finicum would have a stolen gun in his possession?
Where was it stolen from? Does it say what state?
No, we don't have all the details. It looks like so they dropped the gun on him, maybe.
Well, the cops have access to all those, criminal guns and stuff. I don't see Lavoy as a man who would carry around a gun because he had a lot of legal guns.
Right, exactly. There would be no need for that. Exactly. Do you believe these accounts from the witnesses? And have you had a chance to listen to any of the witnesses who were in the truck when the big shoot down happened there with Lavoy, the other witnesses who lived?
All right, can we stand by a minute? Hey, guys, can we stand?
One of the witnesses was saying he was charging the police, and I hear that witness is also an informant. So there are some witnesses that are actually just informants. And so they're going to make up lies, and they're going to say shit that's not true.
Okay, last thing. Blaine Cooper said yesterday that he's in Nevada with 100 of the militias that were there previously before they bugged out. They may be planning a counterattack. They've huddled up in Oregon, in Nevada someplace, 100 and Blaine Cooper. Now, what's your sense of Blaine Cooper? Do you think he'll come in to save the day?
Hey, hold on, guys.
Blaine
Guys,
Cooper, there's a lot
hello?
of speculation on him. There's a lot of rumors going on about Blaine Cooper. If he wants to redeem his character, then he should try to get that done. But I recommend don't try to use force at first or anything. You know, everything's in self-defense. You know, so but the power in numbers.
All right, hey, guys, hey, everybody, hold on. Hey, everybody, hold on a second, okay? First of all, I can tell you right now, I just talked to Blaine Cooper's stepmom. He's in Idaho. They sent money to the grandmother of the kids on the wife's side to go get the kids. We know that. After that, I have no idea what happened in from there. But remember, I understand that a lot of other stations and other channels want to come in here, and that's fine, and do their bits and pieces, but we do have call after call after call coming in. And that's why I keep saying, let's keep this let's just keep this brief. All right? So thank you.
Thank you very much. And bless both, all four of you. We're praying for you.
Thank you. Thank you. We could use all the prayers in the world right now.
Okay, 541, thank you for being so patient. Go ahead.
Hi, David. Can you hear me?
Can hear you good. How you doing?
Yeah, good. Okay, I have no questions for you. I have a statement. Get out of my state. You do not represent what we believe here. Go home, or you will be begging for the FBI to come and take you away. I guarantee. Get out of my state now. That is all.
Hello?
Tell the FBI to let us all go home, and then we would. But, you know, it's not going to happen, so.
All right.
And
So
you know what? This isn't your state. This is our country.
all right. Well, anyway, you made your statement. Who's next?
We have 210 is on the line next.
Hi, I'm sorry. It's Megan. I had called previously, and I spoke to the husband and wife. The last caller was saying that Lavoie's body had been released and that there was 9 bullet holes. His daughter actually came out on there, and I believe his niece, and they said that the stolen gun was not true. That was misinformation. The family had asked for that to be taken down off the website. And also, Cliven Bundy, they didn't verify how many bullet wounds he had, but they did verify that the gun was not stolen. That is not true. That's incorrect information. And then I just wanted to read, this is from Cliven Bundy, and I got it from Cliven Bundy's website. It's to the Harney County Sheriff David Ward, courtesy copied to Oregon Governor Katie Brown and also President Barack Obama. It was mailed, certified, and emailed to the above, also the internet, to the world. And it says, Dear Sheriff Ward, this notice that we the people of Harney County and also we the people of the citizens of the United States do give notice that we will retain possession of the Harney County Resource Center. And then in parentheses, this is the Mallard National Wildlife Refuge. Remove all federal and state policing agents out of Harney County. Place a Harney County Sheriff Guard post at the entrance road of the Harney County Resource Center, stopping all from entering or exiting for a time. And then it says, I swear or affirm that the above and foregoing representations are true and correct to the best of my information, knowledge, and belief. It's signed by Cliven Bundy, 2/1 of 16. It was witnessed by, the name is spelled Mayrae and the last name is Cuellar. She's a notary republic of the state of Nevada. So it looks like, I don't know what exactly that means, that if they're coming in to help you guys. But I also heard the interview with Ryan Bundy's wife. Now, I know that the lawyers have came out with Amon and said to go home, hug your families. But Ryan Bundy's wife did a lengthy interview, and she actually says that they would tell you to stand your ground. So I don't know if they're trying to get you guys to go by having a lawyer go in there and make up a statement. But if you type in Ryan Bundy's wife, you'll hear her. It's an 11-minute interview she gives. And also, there was one more point. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. My mom wanted me to ask you guys about the dogs that came in. The little
Well, we know that Ammon Bundy's actually being threatened that if anybody else is hurt or injured in this process, that he will be held liable. And so he's he's basically being held hostage. So he has to help with the police to try to resolve the situation in a peaceful manner, so he can't be held liable. And so I don't think he should be held liable because this is our own choice. This has nothing to do with his choice. So the government's holding him hostage and doing that. So that's wrong.
Exactly. Now, my next question as well is they're coming out and they're saying that normally that Mark McConnell and Buddha was among security, and that Victoria Sharp and Shauna Cox were kind of last minute. Now, Shauna Cox just came out and she gave 2 interviews. Shauna Cox said that she was going home that day, and her friend was supposed to go in her place, but she couldn't go or something, so Shauna had agreed to go take pictures. And the young girl was going to sing at spiritual gospel hymns at the meeting. And what they're saying is that they believe that Mark McConnell is an informant because he was rushing. Normally they had vehicles that would go in front and behind, but he had strategically placed people in each vehicle, and that the women were not supposed to be in the vehicle, and that the girl had got there the day before. I don't know if you guys have heard that, but that there's also, he said that he went back to a hotel room. And people are saying, now, when you look at his video when it comes out, you look behind him and there's numbers. And the numbers are not in any exact order, or it's not like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 24, 1, 9. People are saying that that is a schoolhouse where the FBI is being housed. He won't answer questions as far as what the numbers are, and I have seen several people on his page ask what those numbers are. He's avoided that. Shauna Cox also stated in her interview,
hey, caller, real fast. I need you to speed up because we have about 9 minutes left, and we have a whole bunch of people. So,
okay, I just wanted to give them that information about the certified mail receipt and everything. I don't know if they'd heard that, but I wanted to give them some information that I've seen that's been confirmed by the family.
Okay, well, thanks for that. But yeah, that's interesting info.
Okay, did you want the certified mail receipt number from the Bundys to the governor and the Barack Obama and the sheriff?
I really don't think. I don't think there's anything they can. Yeah, and I don't think there's anything they can do about it at the refuge anyway. All right, we have time for a few more callers. Thank you, caller. We have time for a couple more callers. We got about 9 minutes left, and I'm going to cut these calls down to 90 seconds. And David, I want to thank you again because everybody's been worried about you and wondering about you guys for days. So
Hey, thanks for the concerns, and thanks for this opportunity. It's helping spread the word a lot. It's a lot.
Hey, no problem. If you want to do this on a daily basis, I have no problem doing it as long as we can get you out of there.
Roger that.
Hello? 815, go ahead. 90 seconds, please.
Hello?
Yeah, area code
Yeah.
815, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, this is Pete. You guys talking about this miracle, right?
Yeah.
Okay, the miracle is here right now.
Is it?
Miracles happening right now.
How so?
I don't want everyone to think that there's going to be a miracle in the future, or let's think of the past, right? What we could have done, or that, hey, there's not enough people. I don't need to prove anything. We just take my word for it. I understand. I see the fruits of what you've done, and that's the miracle. When you put your life on the line, that's when the miracle happens. You see, and we all join together in this. And I just want everyone to understand that. And that's how we're going to defeat this enemy. Okay, yeah, we don't know. I'm not saying that it's over. Hey, the miracles happen. Let's give up. We're going to watch this miracle unfold. But if we're going to hold on to the miracle, it's when we put our life on the line.
All right. Go direct your. I need you to go directly to your point. We're almost at the end of the show. I need you to go to your point because we're down to 90 seconds per person. Go.
He's saying the miracle happened already. He's saying we did the miracle, huh?
There we go. So.
Area 815, you're next. Go ahead.
Thanks, buddy.
Area code 815, are you there? Going once?
Is that me?
No. Yep, that's you. Go ahead. You're on the air live.
Okay. I've tried calling a couple of times, but I'm going to try and keep it short and sweet. Dan Newhouse is up north. He's in the Washington State 14th Congressional District. I contacted him. Get him involved with it.
I don't know about it.
No comment, huh? He's a representative from the 14th Congressional District, Washington State, right north of you. You want me to call him, email him, anything, Dave?
I think if he can help us, that would be awesome. But if it's just talk, I really can't do it.
Well, I figure anything's worth a shot.
Yeah, these guys are out on the refuge with absolutely 100% limited ability to talk about anything. So, they can't do legal stuff out there on their phones on the refuge. Thank you for your call. Next call.
All right.
Thank you.
727, go ahead. You're live.
Yes, hey, how you doing, David? I hope you're fine up there. This is Jim in Florida. I just want to say, you're no inspiration. I'm really praying for you. So is my family. We hope you guys get out of there safe. And what you're doing is a great thing. You're a great example of an American. You hang in there strong, and we'll keep praying you get out of there safe, man. My son really admires you, and I admire you. And, some people don't know what's going on here with the land grab and all that you guys are trying to do. You got a lot of people calling up saying that this just with the state, and it's not. What you're doing is for all Americans, all people. It's about an overreach with government that's been going on for a long time. And you're a brave kid for what you're doing. And a lot more people should be behind you and supporting you. I wish I could be out there myself. I really do. And, I just want you to know, man, you're really a brave man. You hang your ground. You're getting a lot of attention. I'm doing all I can to get this spread on the internet so people are made aware because it seems the media is crushing this, and I think it needs to get out.
We appreciate that. We really do. It's good to hear for all the supporters coming out after all the trolls and stuff that we've heard. It's good. It's really a blessing to hear all these kind words coming from all these people. We appreciate it, guys.
You don't even realize it, guys. There's so many people online that are in private groups supporting you. The media has been really crushing this. You hardly see much that's been going on in the news. I know a lot of people are trying to spread this. And, you had a lot of people in the beginning, a lot of people, I think, maybe just got scared of what was going on with what happened to LaFloyd. And, that's another tragedy. That's a total shame. And we don't want to see that happen to you guys. We hope that, what you're asking for, I think, is very reasonable. And we as the people need to understand this government is doing what they're doing by our authority. We as the people, if we collectively get together behind you, we can take that authority away from them and say, no, you let those people go. If we all stand together, we can stand with this kid. He's standing up for us all,
Definitely hear you, brother. We definitely hear you. We're standing strong. We hope the Americans stand strong and stand united too.
Yeah, you swallowed me, kid. You swallowed me. You're really in prayer, man. You're really in prayer. And I will pray for you 24/7 while I'm at work all day long, I promise you. I just hope people unite and realize we are the people, and you are right. We are the people. Together we can tell this government, no, we take your authority away, you don't harm them, you don't touch them, you leave them alone. We can demand this government be held accountable for what it's doing and what it's done. We are the people. We need to get behind you and stand with you. What you're doing is a stand that any true American should take, and all Americans should be behind you on this. This is not just about Oregon, this is about the whole nation and all of our rights. And man, I'm telling you, you're an American hero, even the way this turns out. You are an American hero. And a true example of what a real American is. And don't you let no one discourage you from that or take that from you. No matter the outcome of this, kid, you are an American hero because you're standing up for us all. And anyone who's against you is either just in denial or just afraid or just really truly doesn't understand what you're doing. But I'm telling you, you got a lot of people's support, and I'm praying God's with you, man. I really am. And all of Florida, I know people down here, we're praying for you. We're praying for you.
We really appreciate that. We love you guys a lot. We love all the support.
You got it, man. You hang in there. I know you guys are busy and you got a lot going on. You would get a lot more messages. I just want to let you know, me and the guys I know in Florida, we're praying for you. And we got you back. And if there's any way possible we can get out there to help you, we'll be out there. Any way possible.
I love to hear from you people like you every day. And I don't want to hear from Obama anymore. I'd rather hear from you guys.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. You know.
Was a good thing.
But I mean, what you're saying is so true. People need to understand that. We collectively as the people are the granting authority that these people are holding you there at. We are the granting authority that gives them the power to do what they're doing. And we're also that same authority that can take that away from them and say enough. And that's what you're right. We need to do as Americans. We need to stand behind you, and we need to make a stand against them and tell them your authority right now has been terminated, and no, you can't do this. Leave them alone. We have that power as the people. You're right. And if this goes bad, it's our own fault if we don't unite and stand up against it and stop this from happening. Because you have, in my view, I'm sorry, as an American, just an average, everyday, hardworking American man, you've done nothing wrong. And what you're doing is a great thing. You know, it's a great thing.
Thank you. I appreciate that, and I just want to say it's not just me now. You keep saying you, but it's four of us here. It's the Fantastic Four. Without the four here, we wouldn't be standing.
All of you guys who even had the nerve and the courage to take this stand, you're all heroes. I know that. You know, but it's you I'm talking to, so I'm addressing it to you. And and you're very articulate about what you're saying. It's clear you know what you're talking about. A lot of people are trying to make it out like, you're just some nut kid that's just venting or whatever. You're really a smart kid. And when people start to look into what you're saying and they start checking the law and realizing that, hey, this kid knows what he's talking about and it's the truth, hopefully it starts waking people up and they realize, this is not some crazy kid. This is some kid who understands his rights, understands being an American, and he's standing up for us all. And we all need to understand that we need to get behind you. We need to get behind you because you know what? What you're protecting is our posterity, our kids. What you're doing right now is securing my grandkids, my children's future. And we all need to recognize and realize that truth, that you are right now taking a stand for our kids, our grandkids, and everybody, and protecting their rights in the future. And if we don't stand with you and they lose that right, it's our own damn fault. So we got to wake up and get behind you. That's all I'm saying. You know, I'm behind you. I'm behind you, man. I'm with you. You're going to be in my prayers constantly. You know, and if there's if there's anything I can do, I mean, I'm so trapped, dude. I feel so helpless. I'm all the way in Florida. I feel so helpless. I wish I could be there with you. I really do. It's so sad. It's so sad.
The word. It's got to spread the word. The media is not doing that. To the people, it's up to the people to spread the word.
That's what I'm trying to do. I've been all night long listening to your radio broadcasting here, your live stream, and all I've been doing is posting it on news sites. Webs, because the media they're not talking about this. And I don't understand that. I mean, if this was some outrageous riot going on in some city where they were looting and burning cars, it'd be all over the news. But when you got an innocent American man gets gunned down in an ambush murder, and then you got people who are standing up on a just cause, on true violations of the Constitution and law, and they're trying to make a peaceful, you guys didn't start this. They were heading out there for a peaceful meeting with the sheriff and the community. This was started by the FBI and the state police. They came after you guys. You guys made no threat against them. You were heading to a peaceful meeting to try and find peaceful resolve. This is outrageous that they're trying to put the blame back on you guys. You know, if they didn't do what they do, right now we'd still be in peaceful negotiation with none of this happening. And that's a fact. That's a fact.
It's sad. It is sad, brother. But I hope Americans pull through this. I still have hope in the American people. I still hoping that miracle happens. Well, the other guy said we are the miracle still right now, but I'm still hoping for, I guess, another miracle. So I hope the American people can stand and fight and stand for their Constitution.
Hey, man, I'm a God-fearing man. I love God, and you know what? I believe in miracles, and I believe you are a miracle. You're a miracle that's happening for this nation that's going to wake us up that we needed a long time ago. But any time it comes is more than welcome. You know, it's something that needs to be done, and you're a courageous man for taking the stand to do it. You are.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. There's a lot of supporters, and I was very surprised that there was a lot of them. Right. Absolutely right.
Hawk, thank you very much for what you've done tonight. This is very historical. David, Jeff, Sandy, and Sean, my heart goes out to you. You will be in my prayers. Every day I say the Our Father, and after it I say thank you for the strength and courage, knowledge and prosperity, and the protection in the palm of your hand. And I'm going to pray. I'm going to have you four in my prayers because I'd love to be out there with you. I'm tingling all over right now from what I just listened to. This was simply amazing. And to listen to the mother and father talk, I was crying. I had tears running out my eyes. Thank you, the four of you, David, Jeff, Sandy, and Sean. Thank you so very much. And Hawk, thank you for allowing this to happen. Thank you. And Mr. O, you too.
yeah, we kind of got stranded here. We were thinking there's going to be reinforcements, so we stayed back and held the fort. But then by then, it's obviously a lot of communications gone out saying, there's no reinforcements. The cops are saying that we have to leave, and they're making all these weird promises, but they're not trustworthy. So we're going to hold our ground. We're still hoping for the militia. Clive and Bundy said that standoff's still continuing, and so we're going to stay here and fight to the teeth.
Thank you very much, David. And you three, I'd like to say I'm proud of you. My prayers are with you. And that to the global community, this is a bigger thing than just Oregon. It's a very big thing for the whole global community. Understand this. This could be you, and it's the United Nations, and those are that hierarchy that is really the ones telling these guys what to do. So just hold it up. You guys broke a link, and we're going to break the chain. God bless you guys. Over.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
We'll definitely try. We'll definitely try to set that up so we can do that. But I genuinely fear that tonight really probably will be the last time that you guys will be able to communicate like this. I think those are going to take this out. They definitely heard this. So. But we'll try. We'll try to keep touch. Definitely, we'll do. We'll try. Right. Well, I just want to let you guys know there are drones constantly flying that are monitoring the area for people just coming in and out. So there are drones that without a doubt, they're watching. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you all for the time, and I wish everybody the best and happy America.
God bless you guys.
Yes, God bless you. Thank you.
You have a good one.
Hey, David. Keep your prayers out there. Thank you, Hawk.
Will do.
Hey, no problem. Anytime. This is something that is very so. Yeah, glad to be.
Well, you will do. We'll try our best, and thanks for the prayers, everybody.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and drop the call.
Fun. Sorry about the dead air. I thought they would at least say more at the end there. Wait a minute, I gotta get 5,000 screens back to the front here. Wow, that was an amazing interview. I see you there, Nighthawk. That was awesome, brother. You did a good job. Yeah, that's kind of a heck of an interview to do. But I'm myself. I'm glad they're okay, at least, regardless of what people's positions are, whether they are supporting them for being there or whether they just want them to go home. At least we should all be happy that they are safe. That they're okay. Anything else wouldn't be very humane. So. I've been on the backside, going crazy. Absolutely crazy trying to get this coded. And, wow, this is amazing. I'm trying to find if they actually have if they have like an embed code is what I was looking for. But I don't know. I'm still battling that chat room, guys. I think I'm gonna go with the advice that was given on. There was advice given for a chat, which is Tiny Chat, and I think we may just go with that. But I was looking to see if they had any type of API call or embed code or anything like that, which would help me very much, because I could just integrate it with our site. So I think really the only options I'm going to be able to do is add a menu button. That's what I'm going to do, and I'll see what happens. Sorry folks, I'm doing what I can. Got a lot of stuff I'd been working on. I thought I said sign out. I guess, huh. Anyway, I'm going to look over here. What channels are you talking about, Rev? Huh. Sal, you would have to forward any of those messages if Nighthawk has a way of contacting them. I do not. Oh wow, you got banned for wow. All right, Nighthawk, you have a good one, brother. You did a awesome interview tonight. That was great work. Huh. I almost want to cry. Hang on, folks. If you can give me just a minute here, I can integrate this into the back end, and it won't take me long. It just I just have to go to menus and change a menu. It never ends. So if you're trying to speak with me, hang on a moment. I cannot see it. You're about 3 windows back. Oh my goodness. Wrapper. Do I want to do a... And let's try that and see what happens. Doing what I can to break my website. It's pretty much what I'm doing. I'll have her broke soon enough. That's pretty much what it boils down to. I fix it, I break it, I fix it, I break it. Alright, and this should... Ah,